Hello, hello, what's up? Happy Friday. Vacation day 5, I guess. What's up, Jack? How's it going, dude? Hello! Hello! Gotta not get used to these early streams. What's up, Campbell? Thank you for the biddies. I just noticed on my Discord it doesn't say that I'm streaming and I don't know. Oh, yeah, now it does. Okay, it just takes a minute. Cool. You're waiting for the 737 download. Nice. Are the servers messed up? Because yesterday the download was super fast for me. What's up, Travis? How you doing? Let me bring up my own stream on the side here on my tablet and we'll get going. Gonna do some more 737 today, of course. Maybe I'll hop in a GA plane, we'll see. I did download ChasePlane. Yes, I got the flow update. Thanks, Campbell. I saw you guys talking about that on Discord, so I grabbed it. I downloaded ChasePlane, and I also have crashed 3 times setting it up and using different different shortcuts. So I'm gonna mess around with it a little bit. The cinematic views looked really cool. The thing that I'm concerned with is how many default things they're taking over, and I don't know if that's what's causing the problems. The last time it crashed, which is just like a few minutes ago, and I've just been flying like en route, just like this, airborne, to test it out. When it crashed, I was in the flight sim settings, just changing control setting in the flight sim settings. So I'm not exactly sure. Oh, okay, that's kind of nice actually. So part of me is like, man, they're asking to control a lot. Where's our avatar, by the way? What the heck? Do we lose the avatar with ChasePlane? If I do the regular external camera, oh, I can't turn it anymore. Because I reset all of them. What the? It looks like it's hiding our, a new record for stream start to airborne. Yeah, I know, I know. I don't know what is wrong with my tablet. I'm trying to open my own stream and it doesn't want me to. YouTube. Okay, there, I think it's open now. Okay, there we go. Sorry, one sec. All right, we're good. Kip skips the ground. Yeah, this is weird. So let me bring the panel back up. I went through the tutorial. Oh my god, it's doing the tutorial again. I don't need the voiceover. So this is now the 3rd time it started the tutorial. Every single time I open it, it starts the tutorial. That's gotta be fixed. I love Parallel 42, but so far in the 15 minutes I've spent with ChasePlane before I started the stream, it's not looking good. I did turn on the cloud backups. I just think the crashes, something is going wrong here. What's up, Salty? What's up, Jason? Yeah, autopilot is on. So this is the tutorial where it has you set up all the default buttons. I'm just going to go through it again so you guys can see it, but I have pretty much everything set. I noticed that some things are missing though, so I made the mistake of going through and unbinding a lot of my camera controls, like the instrument camera ones I have on my thumb hat, and a few others, and I regret doing that because it doesn't do everything. It does not do instrument cameras, as far as I can tell. So, yeah, Tyler, that's you in the thumbnail. So, anyway, I need to go and I need to find those out again. So it says we've already set up your keyboard with the default camera bindings. I think I've removed those. So generally when you go in here, it's got these set already. Something I noticed right away is like this quick look left and right. So I'll set up my quick look left, quick look right on my hat. These are my hat left and right buttons. It doesn't let me use a toggle mode. So I have to hold the hat down, which I never do. I use toggle. So that's already annoying, but I mean, it works. But I can't, like, I don't know why there's no, if you're going to make a camera thing that's redoing the default functionality as part of it, it's got to be at least as good as the default functionality. So that's kind of concerning. Like it does, I should be able, like I use this as a toggle because I'll just like look out for a bit. I don't like holding my left hat down the whole time like this. So, and I couldn't find a toggle for look left and right. Or quick view left and right. So this is look up, down, look left and right. So I have this on a small thumbstick, like an analog thumbstick. Picture like a Xbox controller thumbstick. So that's how I move this around. This works fine. And up and down is set as well. Free camera movement, smooth movement in the cockpit, cabin, or world is a ChasePlane feature. While they aren't typically your primary controls, you may want them here. Move laterally. Well, we already have... Okay, yeah, it's actually not... Okay, I have Shift, W, and S, so I need this to be Shift... Shift A, Shift D. Okay, those are kind of the defaults, so this works just like it would with Microsoft. Oh, it does... Wait. Oh, why is it freezing there? It was weird, it just froze there, but yeah, now it's working. What's up, Tommy? And move vertically, E and Q, those are the defaults, so it's just taking that over. Front to back, those are defaults as well. Shift, W, and S. Binoculars, I'm not going to do that. Toggle internal, external mode. So I set that to one of my thumb buttons on my stick. So that's working. And then mouse wheel zooms in and out like normal. So this is nice because it does like kind of change how it's centering the plane. So that works fine. Previous and next view. You can easily go to previous or next view using this control assignment. See, this looks like the fixed cameras, right? I don't know if these are ChasePlane cameras or the built-in fixed cameras. So previous and next, I used to use that. What did I set it to? 12, okay. So hat left. Yeah, within the camera group makes sense, yeah. So this is, I'm not sure if I can set it to existing controls. So with the Microsoft default controls, Flight Sim default controls, I can use hat left for multiple things and it'll still work because it's in a certain mode. So like if I'm in the external view and I hit it, it'll glance left and right in external camera mode. And if I'm in the cockpit, it'll glance left and right when I'm in the cockpit. I don't know if these will conflict with ChasePlane. But I'll leave it for now. And then cinematics mode. This is like the main thing of ChasePlane. The main draw, I think, is the cinematics mode. We'll see what happens, but I might end up only enabling cinematics mode because so far there is nothing that it's doing for me that I didn't already do with the default controls. Maybe there's some subtle difference here in how it's centering the camera around the plane, but I don't know if I care.
Yes.
What's up, Dan? Yes, thanks for the biddies, Dan. So maybe I'll disable like everything except cinematics mode. Reset camera position. This I've already been having trouble with. Okay, so I'm gonna, there's a cheat sheet. Oh, what the heck? It went to a web browser. It opens my web browser to this and shows me a list of all, okay. Local host. All right, that's interesting. That's interesting, man. That's interesting. You've completed basic controls, preferences for more customization. So, and I'm not going to do the university thing. We're going to hit X here, exit the tutorial. Actually, I'm gonna hit no and hit, let me click the 3-minute tour. Maybe if you don't finish this last part, it thinks that you have not finished the tutorial yet and it keeps reopening it. Maybe that's the bug I'm finding. When I exit the tutorial, it's still restarting the tutorial next time. Maybe that's just on purpose. Yeah, that's probably why. I bet you have to get to this part until you hit OK. But yes, the tutorial is very well done. I really like the tutorial. The whole wizard setup works really great. So no problems there. My main concern so far is just getting it set up right and making sure I can still use things I used before. Like, oh man, the scroll wheel speed is very slow. So that's probably something I can change. Look at this. We're using flow to open ChasePlane. It doesn't mess with the camera bindings in flight sim. It will conflict with them, so they recommend that you undo your camera settings. Actually, when you first install it, it gives you an option to unbind all camera controls in the sim. So they are trying to take over all of them. But the one thing they might not be taking over, though, is instrument camera presets. I mostly use the instrument cameras with my oh, it undid them. Yeah, shift 1 through 9 does not work right now. Okay, let me go and redo my instrument camera presets because I need those. They're not taking those away from me. Is it easy to revert? If you have it clear your Microsoft ones, then unless you saved a preset or something and backed it up beforehand, then it will not be easy to revert. You can do it in ChasePlane, the instrument camera views.
Oh yeah, Flo.
What? Flow. The problem is that you should use them. Okay, but is it going to work at every plane? I mean, my issue is, okay, so when somebody develops a plane, the developer makes the instrument camera presets. Those are tailored to that specific plane. I don't need an overhead in every plane, right? So I'm worried that I'm going to have to, I'm worried that I'm going to have to customize those myself. I don't know, maybe that's just the name of the game and I need to not be a crybaby and just do it. So you can do instrument? Well, we'll see, we'll see. What is going on here? Yeah, I've never used ChasePlane before, so. ChasePlane is a 1 million out of 10 so far. Well, I've had 3 crashes before I started the stream, so I kind of have the opposite. Is it possible to not mess with the bindings and still have stand-a-minute? I'm curious about that too. I'm wondering if I can only like opt in for the features I want, like this. This is a cinematic view. Dude, what is going on with this? This has happened twice. 737, they're already saved instrument views. Okay. Okay, I'll try it out after this. I will try to embrace the full power of the ChasePlane. Now, I don't know why this isn't opening. This has happened multiple times where it just doesn't open ChasePlane. Okay, there, now it's working. Right out of the right out of the gate, by the way, this cinematic view, it's cool, but it automatically changes the camera every certain number of seconds and you can't turn it off. I don't know why it's not an option to turn it off unless I missed it, but right here, cinematics mode, shot duration, you cannot change the, see, look, you can't turn it off. I think the default was 15 seconds or something. Like, I don't want it to change the camera. I want to go between the cinematic cameras myself. So this needs to have a never option right here. It looks a little confused as I was changing that, but in cinematic mode, these do look really cool. Yeah, I mean, these look great. And there is a shortcut to change them. I just don't want it to auto change all the time. I just want it to, so if they could have a no auto change, that would be awesome. But I can hit this button manually to change between the cinematic views. And there is a flyby camera on one of them. And these are just the defaults. I haven't customized anything yet. I'm sure there's a million things we can do. It is weird that I don't see my pilot, though. I don't like that. I'm sure it's a limitation with Flight Sim that they can't fix, but it's so weird not seeing the pilot. All you care about is cinematic and flyby, yeah. These look great, though, and there is a flyby as one of them is a flyby. Let me see if I can find it. We can only watch it for 30 seconds, though, because it's going to change automatically. Where's the flyby camera? Oh, that one is really cool. This looks like something out of a Microsoft Flight Sim trailer for a plane, you know? What, you guys are having problems with PMDG OC3? Yeah, you don't get an activation code as far as you don't get an activation code. It's just tied to your account. So you just download the PMDG OC3 installer. Once you buy the software, it's just tied to your account. When you open the installer, it's in there. You just click install. Same with the liveries are controlled through the OC3 installer as well. All right, so I don't know where the chase one went, or the flyby camera. Maybe it's in the menu. That's a Bork. Thank you for the Bork there, Campbell. That's a legit Bork. Everybody can type exclamation Bork. Do you want to win a Bork coin for TTS and stuff? She is being quiet right now, which is nice. Yeah, this keeps happening over and over again. It just fails to load. Okay, there we go. It just fails to load pretty often. Flyby. Where's the flyby camera? Chase view? Okay, that's just outside. What's spot view? Chase view. So I can add these myself, import and community. Oh, there is PFD. Oh, I see. Okay, pilot landing. Okay, so I need to set keys to these. Okay. They already have them here. IFR. Oh, night. Okay, I like this camera. Copilot. PFD, MFD. Okay, PFD, this is going to be shift 1. Assign a shortcut. Okay, shift 1. MFD, shift 2. Shift +2, save. Upper panel. That's not an upper panel. What is this? Copilot, I won't use. Lights panel. Controls panel. Fuel selector. Okay, I'll just leave those two for now. Pilot. Okay, so if I now shift 1 and then shift 1. Okay. Ooh. Okay. The way the camera moves in like this with that little like easing effect is very slick. You see how it like slowly, it goes, it's kind of subtle, but it like goes, you know? That's pretty nice. Slide duration to 0 for the, oh, does it? Wait, did I miss that? You can skip, wait, it does? It says slide duration to disable on the auto change. Oh, up here it says it. Oh, this is so confusing. Okay. I think they put it in the wrong spot. Look, this says auto start, manual. This is a feature where it automatically enters cinematics mode when flying above 5,000 and no mouse movement is detected. Oh, no, this is a different setting. This is how long are you in cruise until it automatically turns into cinematics mode. So if I'm in cruise for 5 minutes without touching my mouse, it's like a screensaver mode almost. So 0 to disable, that's for this setting. This one unfortunately does not have a 0 setting. This has 3, so unfortunately that's not what I'm looking for. I want shot duration to be, I want this to be able to be turned off. I don't want it changing automatically. Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for, unfortunately. Import and community. All right, let's hit community. There's no way there is a Corvallis. Buddy Love 77 Made internal cameras. Okay, what does this do? Oh, he made an ignition camera? Import selected views. Okay, so he made the ignition camera so you can see... He defined it so you can see the EIS over here, the engine information, and the ignition at the same time. So as you're turning this, you can see the engine info. So that makes sense. So what, I can click this and say import selected view. My content. Whoa. Wait, where's the ignition view? Hold on. Add. Oops. Add community. Browse. These are generics. Okay. Wait, where's the one for just this plane? Oh, there we go. Views for the Corvallis. Okay. Import select. Oh, this is a check. Oh, okay. This is kind of confusing. Okay, this to me doesn't look like a checkbox where I'm selecting things. That was confusing. I thought it was like adding it. Okay, so this is a checkbox. So you click to check the thing and then you hit import selected views. Now when I go back to main, yep, I have the ignition camera from that guy that I imported. Now I can click here, delete it because I have 2 of them. Okay, and then I can set something to it. Okay, okay, that makes sense. The reset button is not working though, so. Okay, I really don't, I want these to be toggleable. View left and view right, glance left and right. Maybe it's just me, but I like these to be toggles instead of holding. Double click, you can make your own. Okay, let's, all right, let's hop into the 737 because I do want to fly more today, and I'll focus on the camera stuff for that. Okay, okay. This is pretty exciting. I'm overwhelmed by all the options and uncomfortable with changing the camera settings I've been using since like 2020 came out. So once I get past those feelings, maybe I'll really like it. I mean, I do like Parallel 42 in general. They're they're an awesome developer. So I'm excited about it. I just need to, my emotions need to settle, you know? Okay, let's do the split scimitar again, configure. There's a lot of full community profiles. You think there are profiles already? Did they like import these from a previous version or something? 2 class, what livery do we want to use? Whatever's the coolest looking livery, we're going to pick that. I do really like the Alaska alternative one. This one was really cool. A Velo. I installed all of the liveries for now until we have our official couch liveries. What's up, Campbell? No, oh, I didn't get the typical weather mod, but you know what? Why don't we... I'm going to get that as well. We'll try that today too. I'm a little confused about typical weather, but it seems like the purpose of typical weather is an alternative to live weather. It's almost like a live weather fallback. It's such a strange position for a product, you know what I mean? But the gist of it seems to be that if live weather is not doing it for you, you can use typical weather to load the weather that should kind of be the weather in that area at that time of year. So maybe they're, maybe what they're doing is like, maybe they've had experiences where they're like, God, this live weather is such crap. There's no way that it looks like this in real life here right now. It should be more rainy. So they have this typical weather thing. This is supposed to be some kind of, oh, it's a T, a W, and a weather vane. I see what they did there. Yeah, it says it's a location-aware weather engine that adapts to where and when you fly, but it's based on historical climate data for over 9,000 weather stations, 20 million sample points. It generates the kind of conditions you would normally expect. So I think this is probably more of a VFR kind of tool, because if you're flying IFR, you're probably using real world METARs and weather and you're, you know, maybe you're using Beyond ATC or your VATSIM or who knows what. So you want everything to be as accurate as possible to live weather. This seems to be, like Salty said, in between live weather and presets, something in between those two things, where it will like generate a METAR based on historical data and change the weather to that as well. So yeah, it says realistic location-aware conditions. So it's like using historic weather. Yeah, I guess the title typical weather makes sense. It's loading the weather that's typical for that area that you're flying in for that time of year. It's not live weather. So anyway, I'll download that and we can take a look at it. Maybe we'll do a max flight
everyone.
And then
Big
download
shout out
that
to Harvey's
and
Hideout for being a couch captain for 8 months. That's
and then try that with
cool.
some VFR.
They say I haven't flown since your last stream. I need to
What's
break
up,
out
Harvey?
my sim equipment again. You got to do it, man. Don't let those planes collect dust. By the way, Kip still hasn't tried real flying.
Yeah, thanks, JT. Harvey, thank you for 8 months of Prime, dude. Appreciate that, man. You need to break out the sim equipment. Yeah, it's been a while for me too. I kind of took a break for a bit, but now with the 737, with ChasePlane, I want to get involved in all this coffee cup drama, price of coffee drama. You know, you got to get involved. So I'm back. No. I'm actually on vacation for 3 weeks, so this is the end of week 1. I took the rest of the year off because I had a lot of vacation saved up. So I was just messing around with other games throughout the day for the first few days, and I'm just like, you know, I'm gonna get the 737. It's time to get the stream going again. Okay, I'm gonna install typical weather real quick. Okay, it wants me to close the sim first, so I'll wait until after this flight. All right, let's find a livery. What is this? Coffee drama. Oh no, just the cup of coffee PMDG drama. Wait, Harvey's... Wait, how did Harvey get VIP? Harvey's a VIP. Wait, did you change your name? You posted their version of a coffee cup in Discord? Smooth voice operator is back. I did add a little blow end to the mic today. I was a little thin yesterday. You posted their version of a coffee cup in Discord? You know, I can't easily bring Discord up on the stream right now. I pick the WestJet? I'll just pick WestJet. Oh, it's Speeve. Dude, I was like, I was so confused. What's going on, Speeve? Yeah, I've seen you've been playing a lot of Arc Raiders, dude. Yeah, Speeve, I know. Yeah, I know. I know, Speeve. I didn't know. You changed your name. I was like, wait, what? Who is this? What's up, Speeve? How you doing, man? Yeah, I haven't been playing too much Arc Raiders. Maybe I'll dust it off again at some time. Me and my brother, when I'm off stream, I've been playing games with my brother a lot. We've been playing some Project Zomboid lately. Okay, I'm just gonna do the WestJet one. Let's see what we got for FS Hub today. Daily flight challenge. Oh, it's still Thailand. Wait, when does it reset? Oh, 4 hours and 29 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I'll just do the Thailand one, right? VTBD. VTBD. Bangkok. Gate small, gate 59. And I'm going to bring it back to morning time. All right, start flight. I am a little, excuse me, I'm a little worried that ChasePlane is going to crash my sim. I hope it doesn't. Tarkov. I did play Tarkov a little bit. I probably have like 50 hours in it or something.
You need to set parking brakes to ground services.
My problem with Tarkov is they don't care about cheating. So I hate that. I just don't want to play. It is a really cool game, but Arc Raiders just nailed it. Arc Raiders is absolutely fun. It's cinematic. The sound design is absolutely incredible. I'm a big fan of Arc Raiders. I haven't been like super obsessed with it, but I do think it's a great game. All right, let's look at ChasePlane real quick. Let us, this is an issue, man. It doesn't load most of the time. Is this a loading indicator? I've seen these green dots in different locations. I don't know. Am I just supposed to be patient and wait for this? I don't think I am, because if I do this, close it and reopen it, it'll just work. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. There's some issues with loading the window. Okay, so ooh. It's even got the wing camera views. And it instantly transitions, so oh, these are nice. These are like just as good as, these might even be the defaults. Oh, here's the flyby. Tower view. Pilot, co-pilot, MCP. Okay, let me do these. So shortcut, this is going to be shift 1. ECAS, that's usually shift 2. Yeah, I think these are just all the defaults. So shift 2, FMC is shift 3. Yeah, these are pretty much the same as the defaults that we used yesterday. Radio panel is 4. Throttles is 5. I'm just going to keep all of the same. All the same ones. Yep, this is 6 and 7. Oops, this is 6, I mean. This one is 7. Shift 7. Oh, that's interesting. You actually, the way you set the shortcuts is kind of nice. If I hold down shift and hit 7 like normal, it works. It says shift plus 7, or you can do it one key at a time. So if I hit shift and then I let go of shift and now separately I press 7, it combines them as like a recipe, and then you hit save. Okay, PFD is 8. So I'm just gonna, these are the defaults from the plane itself, I guess. So does it automatically look at the defaults from the plane developer and set those? That must be what it's doing, because these seem like exactly the same. And then the overwing ones here, these do look exactly like the ones that were set by PMDG. Like these are straight up the same exact ones. So they must read it from the plane settings and make the defaults automatically, which is really cool. Now the question is, I have so many different options now. So like before, the only way for me to get to these wing views was doing like hitting a button to go to the drone camera and then going between these one at a time and leaving it on the one I want. But now I can set up keys to just have these be static. Okay, yeah, this is opening a lot of, okay, this is, I can see why everybody loves this. Okay, so if I go to controls, what I want to do is I'm going to go to my cameras and make sure I do have some other keys bound. I want to make sure they're off. At one point, I tried to set these fixed camera ones. Yeah, Alt 1 through 9 I was using. These do not work unless you switch to that fixed camera first. So I'm going to get rid of all of these and use Alt 1 through 9 as my external views. Yeah, I do not have a numpad, actually. I have a 75% keyboard, so no numpad. I have function keys, but no numpad. But yeah, numpad would be great for those views. But for me, I'm just going to use Alt 1 through. So I have Shift for these views as usual, overhead and all that. And then for these outside ones, I'm just going to use Alt. Engine left and right, wing left and right, aft left and right. So I'm just going to go down and just do Alt 1, Alt 2, and just do this all the way down. Alt 2. Oh my God, and I can change to those instantly without going to the stupid camera menu here, under showcase, under fixed, clicking external. Oh God, okay. Okay, I got it. I'm getting excited. All right, engine left. We're gonna go view shortcut, Alt 4. Just gonna go all the way down, view shortcut, Alt 5, save, Alt 6. Alt 7, and Alt 8. Okay, so now with all of those saved, oh, the reset view is not working. Yeah, this is the way X camera should be. Yeah, this is very good so far. So I think I have a problem with my reset. This does not seem to be working. I have it set to button 8, which is pushing my hat button. What's up, Viper? This is ChasePlane by Parallel 42. It's a whole new camera system. And so far, I'm pretty excited about it. You need to actually keybind pilot. Ah, okay, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, just bind the pilot view. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So I don't really need the reset button yet. I'm going to get rid of the reset camera position button for now. And then, yeah, just set the pilot view, duh. So main, pilot, I want this to be set to pushing my hat button. Okay, so now I can hit Shift 1. These are all my camera views. Dude, I love the smooth camera movement. There's something about the easing that they did that makes it feel very, like, polished. I don't know if that makes sense, but the way it, like, accelerates and then not. A link, it's in the video description, actually, but it's Parallel 42 ChasePlane. Actually, yes, I can send a link. You know what? I'll just send the link. Hold on. ChasePlane. You guys don't need to click anything. I'll do it for you. No, I've never used ChasePlane before. All right, there's ChasePlane. It's $30 US. I've never used it before. This is the first time. Okay, so now I can hit Alt 1 and just go to the camera view on the wing. Dude, this should have worked with Microsoft Flight Sim on day 1, just the fixed camera 1 through 9. Like, this is all I ever wanted it to do. And it just still doesn't do it, but ChasePlane does it. So now I can just hit that button. Okay, so now if I hit my hat, it should go, yeah, right back to here. Okay, yeah, this is gonna take some getting used to. Okay, so now, oh my God. Wait, now I can make it so if I hit down on my hat, it's just gonna go down and look right here. Okay, okay. No, it's not only for PMDG, it's for every plane. And it has a full community section, so I can go community. And look, people are already doing this. These are camera views other people have saved. So it shows their names, Nick Flight X. I don't know if these were imported from old versions of this or not, but
hey,
you
Johnny
can
Montana
click the camera button and look at the camera views that they have set.
Super awesome.
And
you know, I'm still
pull
saving
them
up
into
my
yours.
allowance for more planes. Maybe one day I'll fly a real one too, like that time I started the APU on a 737. Can't believe it's only 210 days until my birthday.
Johnny, thank you for 25 months, dude. That's more than 2 years. Holy crap. Thanks for that, Johnny. Okay, so instead of this is just, it changes my way of thinking about the cameras. After using 5 years of Microsoft's camera system, I have to like rewire my brain to think in different ways. So normally, to get my view down here to just look close up at these screens, I would hit like down on my hat twice to like get down to the instrument camera view like section and then page through them. But now all I have to do, if I just want down hat to look here, I can just say, instead of Shift 8, I can just change this shortcut. I'll get rid of that and I'll just make it my down hat button for this plane. So when I'm here, if I just want to take a quick glance down at my PFD and my ND, I just hit down on my hat and there it is. And then hit the button again. Okay. So let's see if there's a landing view. There probably is. I want landing view to be up on my hat. So there's no landing view by default. So what I could do is make my own or go to community and see if anybody's made a landing view. And if they haven't, I can make one and then I can submit it to the community. So I don't see a landing view here. So what I can do is go menu, main, plus choose a camera group, pilot, cinematics, no. Skip this view when using previous and next. I don't know enough to say yes or no. Okay, so next. How would you like this view to be named? Okay, landing. Okay, so I didn't set the view, so I need to... Camera, change group. So I need to edit the group, right? No, not the camera group. Wait, maybe I shouldn't use... Yeah, we'll transition in and out. Okay. And then I'll save the shortcut to up. But now I need to actually set the camera position. So let's just say, for example, this is landing. Now, for landing, I don't want to just look close. I want to see the airspeed, right? So I'll just set it like this for now and modify it in a little bit. Save position. So now when I hit up, oh my God, it just moves to that position. And down on my hat moves to the MFD or the PFD in the end. Okay, this is f***ing awesome. Okay, okay, as long as it's not CTDing. Okay. Okay, I have my, I think if I had a webcam, I think you'd start to see the shape of hearts in my eyeballs. Okay, this is great. This is great. Okay, hold on. So now, if I want a camera view, oh my God. If I want a camera view that looks like this, a better glance right view, I don't need to use their glance left and right. I just make this my right hat button view. So I'm just gonna make a new one. So I'm gonna make a new one, pilot, no cinematics. This is gonna be called glance right. Save that. This is gonna be, whoa, what the heck? What's this? Oh, this is to adjust the camera. What the hell? That's a Campbell, that's perfect. There's like a whole like, what is this called? Like a camera rig or whatever system? Dude, look at the precision. That's so crazy. What the hell? Okay, okay. So if I save this as my glance right position, I'll just make this my right hat button. Glance right. And then I'm gonna go into preferences and get rid of the defaults. So I don't want the quick look anymore. I don't need it. I'm gonna get rid of quick look left. I'm gonna get rid of quick look right. Those are just generics. And I'm just gonna rely on my custom ones. So there's glance right. And if I want glance left, I'm just gonna move the camera. And actually you can make it so it like looks backwards a bit too if you want or something. And save this as glance left. So add a pilot, next. Glance left, next. And set this shortcut to left on my hat. Once I mean, I've only done this like 3 times and I feel like I'm so fast at it already. So now I have down for this, up for my landing view, push my hat for reset, left, up. Wait, why do I have to hold that?
Now, this is epic.
This is epic. For some reason, it's not holding the camera view. I don't know why. Oh, use in smart view. Quickly look to the general direction, smart view off. Is this the problem? Wait, why is it? It's switching to the view, but then when I let go, it's bouncing back. I don't know why why is it bouncing back? Keybind conflict. Maybe it is. Yeah, isn't there a section to look for that? Search controls. I wish I could search by key. All right, let's check our default key bindings. ChasePlane is great. A record replay? I don't think so. That would be insane. I don't think it has a record function. Okay, let me... Oh no, it's crashing. No! All right, there is a bug. This has to be ChasePlane related. There seems to be a bug when I go into change my default settings, it crashes it. This has happened like 4 times. They recommend Sky Dolly. I use the flight recorder. What's it called? I use one just called Flight Recorder. It's on flightsim.to. Whatever. I don't even care. We're not in the middle of the flight. It seems like if you want to avoid crashing for now, if you're using ChasePlane, once you start your flight, do not go into your control settings in Microsoft settings. Don't go to the Microsoft control settings, and it seems like it might be, you might avoid crashes that way, because I've crashed like multiple times going into those settings. Hopefully they get it fixed soon. Yeah. For now, I'm just going to try to, I'll go into those settings now to make sure my buttons are unbound. And then I'll try to remember to not go, I'll try to remember to not go into those settings while I'm in flight. Yeah, I'm sure they'll iron out the bugs too. Have I taken a look yet at the camera physics? Nope. I have not looked at the physics yet. I've just been getting my basic controls set up so far. Yeah, I mean this is really promising so far. I did not use it in other sims or other versions of the sim, so this is all new to me. ChasePlane is new to me. Okay, before I go into the flight, I'm going to go and just make sure all those settings are undone. I might have re-added some of them. Yeah, okay. I'm going to get rid of all of these. Previous, fixed. I'm just looking at my hat. Yep, I'm going to get rid of all of these. Camera views. Yep, get rid of everything that is for camera. Instrument view. All of these are probably conflicting. And this one. Okay. These are all my hat buttons I use for them. Okay, cool. All right, that should do it. All right, let's load back in. We were at Bangkok, right? VTBD, Victor Tango Bravo Delta Bangkok. Okay, I'll choose gate small. I'm going to bring it back to morning and start the flight again. It was the only thing keeping you from uninstalling 2020. Now you have an extra 600 gigabytes. What have I bought myself for Christmas? Nothing specifically. I mean, I just, if I really, really want something, I'm at the point in my life where I can decide to buy it whenever. I don't need to wait for Christmas or something. But yeah, I guess I bought myself ChasePlane for Christmas, and I guess I also bought the PMDG for Christmas. I bought maybe too many things for Christmas. But hey, that's awesome, West. Oh, it's funny. WestJet is here in the chat, and I'm in the WestJet livery. Yeah, and I bought Go Fish for Christmas as well. Yep. I spawned on top of you. Oops. Sorry about that. GSX reposition. Oh, did I just choose the same one? Reposition gate 64. Okay, maybe I'm not on you guys now. This is a great position for the plane, though. It's completely wrong. Okay. Anyway, that's a whole separate issue. Flow lets you reposition. Reposition. Position panels. Oh, right. I can just do this. Can I click this and reposition? Oh, maybe not. Oh, no, I guess not. Oh, Portal does. Oh, that's nice. I have not used this to reposition. Oh, yeah. I love this whole splash screen. Okay. I'll just use GSX, I think. That's a little better. Oh, the stairs are attached. Oh my god, yeah, this looks good. So what are you guys talking about with the physics-based camera stuff? Drone, flyby, tower view, cinematics, we know that. There's a flashlight button. Okay, let me see if I can figure this out, if there's a conflict. Yeah, see, when I... That is so weird. Oh, wait, is this it? No. Button 9. No, this is correct. That's my landing camera. So I can go to landing, scroll down, and then say share view with the community, and you guys will find my landing view. Internal landing, and it sets it in pilot group, right? So it knows that it's an inside camera and not like a cinematic landing camera. So when I click these work correctly. Glance left, glance right. I set the buttons to them, but when I hit it, wait, what? How did it move the camera up like that? Wait. Something is moving the camera up. I bet I have to go through my default shortcuts again. Let me see these. Move laterally, look left and right. I bet it's like the next previous. Yeah, it's this. Previous and next view. I'm going to change these to something different. I have these double bound to the hats. So previous view will be this button. Next view will be this button on my finger. Hopefully this is the problem. Toggle internal, external view. This is a thumb button near my hat. Yep, that's the right button. Button 13. Go to internal, go to external, go to world. Quick look, I've unbound all of those. Okay. Toggle cinematics mode. So next cinematic view, I have as the same button as the next view. Oh, these are so cool. Oh my god, the subtle... Dude, this subtle zooming is so cool. You know, I'm going to get rid of these previous next view buttons because I don't know that I'm even going to use them. I will use them here in the cinematic, but for this, I'm just going to get rid of these for now. So I have cinematic, and then I have a button to go to next cinematic. And these, I set these for 30 seconds. So after 30 seconds, it's going to automatically change to the next cinematic camera. I want them to make it so I can disable the auto change. The max you can set it to is 30 seconds. The pilot camera group has camera physics. So by physics, does that just mean the way the camera moves around between views? Yeah, this is not loading again. See, I don't know what's... This keeps happening and I have to go in, close it, and open it again. And then it works, so there's some kind of loading issue. So if I go to groups, hard mounted. Okay, so hard mounted is like your GoPro. Any view that is mounted to the body of the aircraft. And those are green, so most likely those are the... Oh, these are not hard mounted. Well, I guess they're inside. That's why, and not on the outside of the plane. So these are considered hard mounted, the green ones. Tail, belly, wingtip. You know what? I want to set a belly one. Alt 8. Belly I will use. I'll just set that to Alt 0. This is nice for, oh, it's facing backwards though. You know what? I want a camera, I want a belly front camera like this. Belly front facing. Hard mounted camera. Horizon gimbal. Stabilize the camera so it stays aligned with the horizon. Holy crap. Yeah, this is ChasePlane for 24. I did not get a discount because I did not own ChasePlane before. So I just paid the $30 for it. Okay, so... Oh, I made a group name. Whoops. So I don't like the belly view because it faces backwards. I don't know if I'll use this one, so let me get rid of the shortcut. Wingtip left and right. Okay, so those are outside. And then nose. I don't think I'll use those. Chase view, spot view. I mean, I'm going to use these for the wing views, and then when we're outside, I'm probably just going to hit this and toggle the cinematic and just let it go through cinematic views. Yeah, I could adjust the belly and swing it around. So yeah, if I go back to pilot view, go to the belly view, swing it around. Let me use their like precise controls to swing it around perfectly. See, this loading bug is weird. You have to like load it twice. So belly, and then add hard mounted, next, belly front facing. Then I can edit this, adjust with this precise adjustment, roll, zoom, yaw. So I just want to change the yaw. So it's negative 178. So I should be able to do 180, right? Wait, it was negative. Negative 180? Wait, shouldn't... Oh, it should be 0? Oh, there, 0. Okay, 0 and then Y. Oops. I want to move it backwards. Is this X? Okay, it's Z. It's not Z. Oh. Z0? Oh, 0 right in the middle of the plane. Okay, cool. I could change these so they're like super precise, right? I could just change this to 0, 0, 0. Okay, we do want like it a little lower. I like round numbers like this. Pitch -5, pitch 0. Okay. Roll 0. Zoom 0.5 exactly. Save. Back. And then belly, I'll make it Alt 0. Save. Belly front facing. And share. Okay. This is cool. Okay, so now I can go to my wing views with Alt. Maybe I'll group them 1 through 4 for the left views and 5 through 8 for the right side views. And then I have Alt 0 for my little belly camera. This is really cool. The textures of this plane look so good. You know, I know people are making fun of the texture. Oh, wait, why is this button going here? Oh, it like saves the... I want this to go to the chase view. Oh. No, I want this to go to... Is it spot view? Spot view. Alright, once again, I'm going to undo... I'm going to undo the defaults. I actually think you... for the most part, I don't know that I need any of these global ones. Like, I feel like I don't need the global ones. So for example, this external view, this toggle internal external, the problem is that's going to the last external camera. And I don't want it to do that. When I hit the button, I want it to do this, go to this view each time. Oh wait, that's not true because see the thing I want it to do is if I'm in spot view and I turn the camera over here, I want to go back and forth between here and where I left it. So how the heck do I do that? My God, Parallel 42 in the house. What's up, guys? Okay, this is very, very cool. I've never used ChasePlane before. I'm doing things that I wish I could have done for the last 5 years, like find a key that just instantly looks out over the wing, like this. Like that I can do this with a key press is amazing. Search for go to in the preferences. Go to, okay. Camera actions. Oh, go to internal, go to external. Can I have it toggle? Wait, but wasn't I using toggle internal, external? Yeah, so I was using this toggle internal, external. So I have one thumb button I use for that. So let's see. If I want to get to the external chase view. So I want the button to get me to the wherever this was last left. I want it to go here, just like it does with Microsoft's camera system. Because how I look at it is I have multiple cameras, like 3 cameras, and I'm moving those 3 cameras independently of each other. And then I'm hitting a button to change to each of those 3 cameras, whichever one I want. So if I go to the chase view, this view, I move the camera around like this, and then I go back into this view while I'm flying. When I hit the button to go back to external, yeah, I want it to keep, oh, is it doing it? I think that is doing what I want it to, but I'm worried that, but what's going to happen though is if I use my belly camera view I just set up, this one, so I want to watch the pushback or something. Now I go back inside. When I hit that, yeah, it goes back out to here. Save a separate spot view. But I don't want this, when I hit the button to go to that spot camera, I want it to go to where the camera was left the last time I used it. You know what I mean? See, this button going to external and switching to the hardpoint camera. I think I'm getting nitpicky right now and I just need to see it in practice. But a lot of the time, like, what I'm probably doing is my mind is still stuck on the limitations of Microsoft's camera system. So when I'm flying in cruise in the past, I would go to that chase camera all the time. But now I should just use the cinematic cameras now, you know, which we didn't have before when I'm in cruise. So part of it is just me needing to change my mindset. Like there's more cameras to pick from. So the one piece of feedback I have for you guys though is I want to be able to turn off the auto cinematic camera changing thing, if that's possible. Maybe it's not possible because it moves them like this. Oh, that must be why they're, oh yeah, and this happens all the time. Every time I have to reopen it twice. I don't know why, but the second time works every time. I wish I could go to, no, I can't change it to 0. It's 30 seconds. This shot duration one cannot go to 0. I can't turn this off. The lowest I can make it is 3 seconds. So I can't disable the auto cinematic switch. Wait, is it not changing now? Wait, it's not changing, but it says 3 seconds. Oh, no, it is changing. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Yeah, I can't change this to 0, so for now, I think I just can only use 30 seconds. The auto start thing can go to 0, but this cannot. I wish this had the manual option too, so when I'm in this view, I change the camera when I want. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, that makes sense. Because it's doing the automatic movement, it can't stay here longer than 30 seconds. You end up in Australia. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, this is working now. Okay, so I had a conflict, so now my glance left and glance right, they do work as I want. Okay, sweet. All right, I think we should start flying the plane. It's been too long. This is really, really nice so far. I've never used ChasePlane, so at first it was confusing the crap out of me where I was like, wait, how can I don't want to let go of my buttons I've been using for 5 years. The flyby is going to be really nice too, so I'll probably... Yeah, you know what I'm going to do is... Let me go to... I'm going to go to preferences. I'm going to change the toggle. This is just so personal. It's just a personal choice. Like everybody's going to do something different. I'm going to turn off this internal, external view. I don't want it to go to external because that'll end up going to the... Yeah, I'm just going to make this the cinematic button for now. Cinematic is going to be my old chase camera view. Yeah, but what if I want to get to the back? Damn it. Okay, hold on. I think the global ones, I think if I avoid the global ones, I'll be able to do what I want to do more easily if I just do it here. So spot view, I'm going to make this my... I'm going to make this one button and then... Cinematic view. What is chase view? I'll make chase view the other button I usually used for... I used to use this for drone. Oh. I have that one, a conflict on that one as well. Yeah, I almost think the easiest way to set this up for me is to not use any of the global buttons and only use the plane specific buttons. I like, at least for now, this seems to be the best option for me because it's all very explicitly set. So that works better for me. So did I set a chase view? I wish I could just see... I do like this setting. Go back to, primary pilot view by pressing a shortcut a second time. What is primary pilot view? Okay, anyway, these are fine. I think I have one set to my other thumb button I need to clear first. Next cinematic view, that's fine. Where is it? No, I might have a Microsoft setting still. Look up and down, mouse look holds. Somehow hitting this one button is going... Oh, I already said it. Oh, it's this button. Okay, I'm dumb. I already said it. Okay, cool. All right. Let me actually try to fly now. Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. Actually fly the plane. All right, so we're going to generate SimBrief for this daily medium challenge in Thailand. VTBD to VTSM. We're going to be couch 323. We're going to be in the B738. And I'm in the split scimitar version, so let's pick that. I think I chose dual class. Okay, and then generate the flight. Okay. ChasePlane is how the default camera should have been, in my opinion. It is very nice. Between using X-Plane and Microsoft, I still think the Microsoft default camera system is very good by comparison. I mean, it's gotten me this far with... There's some hacks I had to do to like get to these wing views that I can now use with ChasePlane with just a button press. Dude, it's actually subtly moving the camera, isn't it? Look at the edges. It's like a breathing thing. I actually think that's good. It's very subtle. It looks good. But I mean, overall, X-Plane compared to Microsoft, the Microsoft one is so nice. The defaults are so nice, in my opinion. But yeah, ChasePlane's gonna make it even better. Like a passenger breathing, yeah, it's pretty cool. And so I have the chase view set here. I have this view, so if I want, I can hit this. It'll reset me to the back. Like ideally, I want this camera to remember its position. So when I go back inside and back out, it puts me back here where I last had it. That's how the Microsoft one works. It's almost like the external camera, the drone camera, and the cockpit camera are all independent in Microsoft's system. So when I go out and I'm over here and I go back in, I'm just going from this external camera to the internal camera and then to like the drone camera or whatever. But for now, I'll just have to deal with it, resetting it like this each time. But who knows? Maybe I'll just stop using this because instead I'll be hitting, which I broke the binding for. So cinematic camera is not listed here. I have to go, oh. Okay, so I just need to, I do need the global button for cinematic camera. Toggle cinematics mode. Okay, cool. Yeah, cinematics I'll probably use more. Yeah, exactly. How does it compare to FS Realistic? ChasePlane is specifically for the camera, not for sounds and stuff like that. So think of ChasePlane like the, you know, assuming it does everything I want it to and everything. It's like a way better camera system like than you had before with cinematics, and you can share all the camera presets, and yeah, it's nice. It's nice. I do think that for me, avoiding all those global settings was good. The toggle settings, and instead just explicitly setting everything. But yeah, we'll use it more once I'm in flight. I can't stop opening the interface, so I'm never going to start the flight. I also really like the animation here. Like, it's subtle, but I notice it. Like, the curve for the camera moving is very slick. It's got that little like easing motion, and it just feels very slick the way it moves like that. How it ramps up the animation, the transition. It's very nice. Disable cinematics by calling a view directly. So if I hit cinematic and now I hit, let's say Shift 3 for my CDU, yeah, it just goes directly there. And what's really cool though is if this camera is not exactly where I want it, I can just click this. Actually, this isn't necessarily, yeah, this one's actually good. There are some where I want it to be zoomed out slightly to see like the radio panel in the Airbus, for example. But all I'd have to do is zoom out a little bit and then just overwrite the camera. You played a lot with the curve. It's very, very slick. Yeah, I noticed it right away, and it's not like overdone. It's not too slow. It's very nice. Yeah, this is the bug I keep running into, is just I have to load it twice each time for some reason, but. Okay, let's actually use this thing. So let's get the battery guard on. Let's get ground power on. Seatbelts to auto. Emergency exit lights guarded. Hydraulic pumps, window heat, fuel pumps. I'm doing the abbreviated version here. Okay, nav. I'm at VTBS. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Sorry, yeah, let me set that up. Oh, you know what? I'm glad you guys reminded me, because landing rate monitor was not running. So I wouldn't have gotten credit for this, so thank you. All right, let me get the tracker up. VTBD, we're in Bangkok. Sorry, it's VTBD, Bravo Delta. Okay, FMC. Oh, I need a... Wait, where's the EFB? Where's the tablet view? I didn't set the tablet view. PFD, EFB, I forgot to set this one. This one is, I think Shift 9 is the normal button for that. And PFD, this one I'm using on my down button. Jump seat. I'll set this to Shift 0. Just, I don't really use it that much, but... Okay, Shift 9 for the tablet. So if I'm looking at this and I'm like, you know what? The tablet view, I want it to be a little more up and zoomed in a little bit, more centered like this. So I just do that. Yeah, I always have to open it twice. Go back in here, EFB, edit, save position, and it's resaved. So now when I go back, Shift 9, it's using that modification already. Yeah, that's real easy. All right, request data from SimBrief. Let's check the METAR. Windsor 4 knot winds. Let me get Beyond ATC going. You're trying to FS Hub for the first time. Dude, I love FS Hub. I don't use Volanta anymore or Elevate X. I like Volanta, I like Elevate X, but with FS Hub, I get automatic flight tracking. I don't have to set anything up. I don't have to tell it where I'm going if I don't want to. I don't have to tell it what plane I'm in. I don't have to manage a fleet of planes in my list like you do with Volanta, and it gets out of hand. And then there's all the challenges and everything associated that you can do if you want. Like, I love FS Hub.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, Beyond ATC. Get this imported. Initializing traffic. I have traffic turned on with FSLTL models. Okay, let's listen to the ATIS. All right, positioning it. We'll grab GPS left, throw it in here.
UNH1010. Landing runway
SimBrief flight plan request.
Departing runways 21 left.
Set fuel, payload.
Transition level 130.
It's requesting the flight plan.
Numerous cranes in operation around Bangkok. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Papa.
All right, information, Papa. We just want to make sure that we have the right runway for departure.
Bangkok Airport.
See that they're using 3 right.
01220 Zulu. Wind 330 at 4. Ceiling and visibility okay. Temperature 25. Dew point 21. QNH1010. Landing runway 21 right. Departing runways 21 left, 21 right. Transition level 130.
Okay, they're using 21 left and 21 right.
Around Bangkok. Advise on it.
All right, 21 left and 21 right. Oh, there are 2 airports. Okay, what's up, Med? How you doing? Performance. Any hit on FPS? I doubt it. I guess I wouldn't even think that it would affect performance. Wait, what is going on when I hit... Do I have another conflict? When I hit this button, I see it go to the wing view real quick. I might have another conflict. I really wish I could search by control, by button. I guess that's why they have the cheat sheet thing. What button is that? Oh, let me see what button this is. Yeah, that button 7. Seems like button 7 might be in multiple spots. Warbird, button 30, 29, 7. No, it's only in one spot. Okay, maybe that's just how it is when I use that button. Oh, it's getting so hot in this room. All right, AC is on. Okay, so we got our flight plan. Load. Double check it over here, and I'll have the co-pilot get the clearance. And let's use premium voices today. All right, premium voices enabled with Beyond ATC.
Couch 323, ready to pick up IFR clearance to Samuel.
Couch 323, Don Muang delivery. Expect runway 21 left, Kasni 3, Charlie departure. Squawk 4505.
4505. So we're getting the Kasni 3.
Charlie departure. Squawk for 505. Couch 323.
Squawk 4505.
Read back correct. Contact ground 122.5.
The Cassin 3 Charlie. Cassin 3C, runway 21 left.
122.5 when ready. Couch 323.
Okay, arrival, we are just direct, runway 35. Arrival, there's an RNAV 3.5. I'll just choose the RNAV 3.5. Let me import the route here so we get it in the Microsoft Flight Planner. Shift V is for photo mode, yes. Yeah, if I hit Shift V, we get this camera. Oh, I can't move it. Oh no. I don't want to go into the settings because when I've gone into the settings, it's crashed the sim. I can't move the camera. I can't move the photo camera because I unbound all the camera settings. Maybe I'll look at that between the flights. Okay, so instead of 3 right... Whoops, let's go back here. We got 2-1 left. Kazan 3 Charlie direct. Arrival. Arrival, we're expecting runway 35. There's an RNAV for 35. Let's see which one of these initial approach fixes might make sense. And RAG is up here. So we end up over here to the east of the field. Oh yeah, this up NEP is 1. That's in our flight plan already. Okay, so we'll do up NEP, UP, NEP, execute. No discontinuities. Okay, let's go init ref. Performance init request. Yeah, Shift V is for photos, and then normally you use like your WASD, IJKL or arrow keys to move it around, and then spacebar to take the photo. I unbound all of mine though, but for ChasePlane's sake, so now I'm a little... I hope it doesn't conflict if I go in and put those in. I use the camera all the time, the photo mode all the time. All right, execute. It's got us at cruise 400, but our cruise is 360. 360. Execute. 0 fuel weight was set automatically. Cost index 45 is correct. N1 limit. Let's do our takeoff performance. 2-1 left. Import. Import weather. 1010 on the QNH. Wants us to do derated takeoff 2, select temp 50, 2 and 50, flaps 5. So we'll do derated 2, selected temp 50, flaps 5, double tap for CG, trim is 5.39. Let's set the trim. You know what, I should set one of these for a trim camera. This one is nice. Whatever, I'll just do this. 5.39, so we'll trim up for 5.39. I don't know, maybe around here. Yeah, something like that. Okay, let's accept our V speeds, and then 139 is our V2 speed. We'll put that up here. 139. And get the flight directors on, go to the overhead and get the APU started. Yaw damper can come on. And it looks like it automatically set our cruise altitude. I think I turned that on last time to play with these automatic settings like auto ignition, auto probe heat, and automatically set pressurization altitudes. So it's done that automatically for us. Those are options inside the PMDG settings down here on the CDU. Are you showing it an A10 or a generic? Oh, I can't use the default drone camera either. I really unset everything. I can't move the drone camera. Oh no, I don't want to go into the settings because I think it's gonna crash the sim. Maybe if I see you near me, Tyler, I can tell, but are you close to me? Oh, you are here with me. It's got you in the, is that the Warthog? I have mine set to generics, so yeah, that's the A10. I have the generics turned on, so it's using all generic models. No, it's not showing exactly what you're in, but it's trying to replace it for performance sake. Okay, that's all done. I think we're good here, right? I think we have everything set. So let's go ahead and do the pushback. I haven't used GSX. Hopefully it'll let me do the pushback. stairs are still attached. I need to turn that off over here. And let's see if GSX prepare for pushback will work. Alright, the stairs are being removed. APU should be ready. It is. We'll turn the APU gens on and APU bleeds on. Ground power is off. And let's turn on the beacon and let's get rid of the GPU and the chocks. Ground power release. And then over here, let's set our parking brake before we remove the chocks. Remove chocks. Okay, cool. Let's check my belly camera view. I set, what did I set? Alt 0? Nice. So now that I want to like customize this for, this is kind of like my pushback camera. Maybe I'll change it from being named belly, whatever, to being named pushback.
We are ready for pushback.
Belly pushback. Like that, maybe? I wonder if this saves it for everybody else if you guys use my camera. It looks like it's syncing it, so probably. You moved to Twitch? Okay. You're in the Warthog? Okay, yeah, it's got you in the generic Warthog. Looks right. Yeah, it's weird. There's this little flicker, like when I hit to go to the chase camera, I'm seeing another camera in between. I mean, it's very subtle. It's...
Locking gear.
Oh, whoops, I was hitting reversers. Does reversers work in this? I think they do. Okay. Oh, God, I can't unbind it. Okay, that's fine. Oh, it's weird. I can't tell it we're ready for pushback.
Hotel Sierra Bravo Tango Mike on our way to Hua Hin Aero Airport.
Maybe it didn't switch me to ground. Oh, I'm on delivery still. Okay, request push and start.
Couch
It didn't
323
auto
at
change.
gate 125. Request pushback and engine start.
Cinematic cameras all day. I'm just gonna hit them over and over again.
Pushback approved. Face southeast.
Pushback
All right,
approved.
face southeast.
Face southeast, couch 323.
All right, southeast is, where is south? Over here, east here. So nose right. Nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, parking brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
All right, start at will. Up here, we're gonna go engine 1. We got bleeds on, or sorry, engine 2. Oops, to ground. And then we're waiting for 25. Cinematic button. Whoa, pushback's going a little crazy. Do I have that key assigned in the settings? It could be. The problem is that the sim has crashed when I go into my settings to change them. It seems like once I use ChasePlane, if I go into my control settings and try to change my bindings, it crashes the sim. So I don't want to touch it right now. Oh man, instantly change into these is so nice. I need to redo some of these. I think I'm gonna do Alt 1 through 4 are my left views for the wing, and Alt 5 through 8 are gonna be my right side views. Over wing right. And I want it to go from front to back. I'll mess with those later. Do you really have to buy it again for 24? ChasePlane? No, I think it's isn't it a free upgrade? I will test it when I finish this flight, Parallel 42 guys. I just don't want to touch it right now because I crashed a few times when I went into the settings. When I finish this flight, I'll go into the settings and change it and see if I can reproduce it. Salty says it was a free upgrade. Yeah, I didn't own ChasePlane before. Okay, engine 1 looks good. Engine 2 to ground. Watch the N2. Don't hit the terminal. Are we going into the terminal? 25 N2.
Please set parking brake.
Where are we, dude? It's gonna be an interesting takeoff. Dude, I just told GSX to push me back, man. Good way to load the passengers. Okay, it's a nice view from up here, I guess. Alright, let's set the parking brake. Who am I to not do what they tell me to do? Brace for turbulence. Oh, we're gonna be just fine. What's up, blockchain metal? How's it going? Oh, minimize ChasePlane does something special? Oh, I see. Whoa! Oh, I see. Should I treat it like GSX? Just leave it up there. Maybe it's like GSX where it doesn't like me opening and closing it fully, and I should just be doing this.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Call the tower. I think we'll be okay. I have crash damage turned off. This will be okay, right? As long as we have enough thrust to slide off the roof. Look at this little cutout for the nose. It was like meant to be here. Alright, well, we got both the engines started. It won't be okay? Well, we'll find out. Gen 1, Gen 2, ISO valve auto. With the packs to auto, APU bleed off, APU off, continuous, continuous. Get our taxi light on. Ground couch 323 ready to taxi. Oh, those should be on. I guess the seatbelt should be on.
Hold short runway 21 right.
All right. We'll taxi to runway 21 left.
All right, we'll be fine, guys. Parking brake
Short,
off.
Runway 21 right.
A little bit of
Couch
taxi.
323.
A little bit of taxi thrust. Come on. It's not working. Man. Full throttle. Tower view. Oh. Tower view. Whoa. Wait, what? Oh, nearest runway. Oh, this is the view that it is on. Tower view. We're way out there. Nearest runway, nearest parking, and flyby. We're not flying, so this isn't gonna do anything. Okay. GSX to the rescue, maybe? I don't know. This is probably not gonna be great. Maybe not this gate. I'll just go to parking maybe. Yeah, slew. I guess it is slewing me. Whoa. Oh, that's cool. What the heck? Even when you slew the cameras... Dude, the slew camera is affected by ChasePlane, right? That's... Oh! Airspeed alive? That was neat. Alright, well, I hope that doesn't mess anything up. I guess we'll see. Parking brake is off. Flaps 5. Trim is already set. Auto brake to RTO. And that's beeping because we don't have our, don't have flaps in position 5 yet. It's in transit. Alright, I think it seems to be working okay, even though I, even though I slewed it. Alright, we're supposed to go out here to this taxiway and turn left. What's up, Maddie? You're watching on 2X on YouTube to catch up. Yeah, ChasePlane so far is very, very cool. It's a big mindset change from using all the default camera things. Yeah, the nose wheel steering, it does that like sound all the time, even when I don't feel like I'm oversteering it. It's just kind of annoying. I just don't really want the sound. Wait, is this part of ChasePlane, how the camera is like, the plane is moving around and the camera's slightly moving? Oh, that's what somebody was talking about with FS Realistic, weren't you? Somebody mentioned FS Realistic, because it has like a breathing thing. Oh, that is very subtle and nice. I did not like the one with FS Realistic. I think the reason was that I see FS Realistic as a sound add-on. So it was annoying me a lot that FS Realistic had anything to do with my camera at all. It's tunable in the group settings. Okay. So I think I need to learn to leave ChasePlane open and minimized in the corner. I really like how it just minimizes to just the icon in the top left. That is very nice and subtle. Okay, here's our runway 2 on right. And we're going to cross because I'm going 2 on left. Tower Couch 323 ready to cross runway 2 on right.
Couch 323, hold short of 2 on right. I'll call you back.
Alright, we're going to hold short. Parking brake on.
Hold short of 2-1.
Did I get our taxi light on? I did. I think for now I need to change a couple more, but I keep doing this. I need to change a couple more buttons because I have 2 buttons set for throttle up and throttle down. And I have that for, because in some planes the reverser switch toggle doesn't work, like in the Phoenix. And I am using that for the cinematic button, so I need to find a new button. I need to find a new button for cinematic. You know, I think I'm gonna, this is weird, but I think I'm just gonna use my middle mouse button because I don't really use that for anything else. Cinematic next view. So I'm using both of these. Oh, I can't use middle mouse button. Feels bad. All right, let's do page up. Oh. All right, these will be weird bindings for now, but I'm just gonna use page up, page down. Okay, page up. Page down. There we go. Sweet. You have to enable mouse on the left. Enable mouse. Oh, listening to... Oh, I didn't even notice that. Oh, no rudder pedal, no panel. Oh, nice. Toggle cinematics mode. Mouse. Middle mouse. The heck? What? Middle mouse. Hold it? Oh, weird. Okay. Oh, it's to make sure that it doesn't, like, accidentally set it. Okay.
Cross runway 21 right. Continue taxi via couch 323.
Oh, cross runway 21 right. All right, parking brake off. Can we move the plane while we're in this mode? Oh my god, we can. Oh! Oh, this is sweet. Cinematic taxi. Dude. Oh my god, this is so cool. This is the best taxi camera anybody's ever seen. Oh my god, taxiing with cinematic camera? Oh, it's so cool. Okay, this is really, really cool. I can actually hold a center line in theory if I do this. Yeah, this is a drone view. It looks like an actual drone. Yeah, this is insane. Yeah, Parallel 42 is here, so if you guys want to give them your praise like Underdog is, let them know you love their stuff. And if you hate their stuff, be nice, you know, don't... No, I'm just kidding. It's impossible to hate their stuff. I swear, like... Parallel 42 is one of the few developers where everything I get, I like. And I think later today, if I'm on long enough, we'll try Typical Weather, because it's such a... Typical Weather is like a very weird sounding plugin in a way. Or add-on. I don't know what to think of it yet, but I want to try it. I think it might be really good for VFR flying. I don't think I would use it for IFR, just because I'm so dependent on the live weather and using Beyond ATC. But for VFR, it might be cool if you want to try some different weather settings depending on where you're flying. It's basically like in between live weather and between live weather and a preset almost. I was too busy staring at the cinematic camera and I didn't go to the right spot. I'm supposed to be over there where Manny's at. So we're just gonna we're just gonna do this. Just ruining my right brakes. Experimental build for $30? I guess so. I mean, it's working great for me so far. I think there might be some crashes I got, but I'll have to try to reproduce those in a bit. 42 is the answer. You just purchased Flow, ChasePlane, and Typical Weather. Me too. I mean, I miss Flow from 2020. It's really nice to have Flow again. I mean, for me, Flow is...
where the path leads, abandon the path, and go where you want it to lead.
For me, Flow is worth it just for the nameplates, and getting rid of the top toolbar is so nice. I'm not really a Flow power user, but I still like it.
.1, couch 323.
Yeah, at a minimum, it's great to get rid of the toolbar. Yeah, I hate the toolbar so much. What is that water doing there? Alright, let's tell them we're ready for departure.
Couch 323 holding short runway 21 left.
This is so cool using this for taxiing. Hey, good timing on the overhead. Perfect choice.
Runway 21 left, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
Alright, 21 left, clear for takeoff. Takeoff config check is good. Let's get landing lights, runway turn off lights. Engines are on continuous, strobe, and nav light on. Click the little chime thing 7 times. That's the 1, 2, 3. I think that's the code. Okay, good. Let's go. RTO is set. Let me turn these lights off. You can get rid of the toolbar. Yeah. I don't know if there's another plugin that does that, but part of Flow lets you get rid of the toolbar. It replaces it with flow, so you can use the flow wheel like this, or you can use the flow search. What are those sounds? I don't like those sounds at all. Alright, let's get the nameplates off for takeoff. And they said clear for takeoff, so let's do 40. Oh, wait, I haven't set everything up yet. We need auto throttle. We have a departure procedure, so I'm doing VNAV, LNAV. I didn't even check the top altitude, but I'm not going to do it now. Mistakes were made. Flight directors are on auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV. And I don't have any return to airport plan. Alright, so let's see if I can use ChasePlane while taking off. We need TARA and... TARA is on. Let's give it 40% throttle and start rolling a bit, and then we'll hit the toga button. Let's get this uncentered. Alright, 41, 42% N1. Press toga.
All aircraft be advised information codec now current QNH 1010.
1010, we already have that. I wonder if we'll hear it say V1 rotate in this view. Can I do it externally? No, we didn't hear it, okay. We passed V1 and rotate.
Thai Asia 3253, ILS Zulu runway 21 right.
Try to take off externally.
Thai Asia 3253, then
Gear up.
350 at 2, runway 21 right.
Let's try to keep it wings level, 15 degrees. Alright, we're at 400 feet.
Thai Asia 3253.
Oh my god, I'm gonna need to put the cinematic button on my joystick so I can just switch to this all the time. Dude, it's doing all the work for me. Oh, do the flyby camera? I'm gonna have to redo so many buttons. Alright, let me get autopilot on. We're over 1,000 feet. Flaps 1. I closed this again by accident. Yeah, I'm gonna have to bind flyby camera.
Contact on UN departure 119.4.
Dude, yeah, I'm gonna have to set a button on my joystick for flyby and cinematic cameras.
Don Muang departure, couch 323, 2,100 feet.
Dude.
Couch 323, Don Muang departure.
I don't know, Underdog. If there is, I need to find it. Oh, that is so cool.
Couch 323.
Yep, we got the wing views as well. Oh my god. Yeah, these flight clips for sure. Oops, let's get flaps up. They said to climb to flight level 180. Alright, 180. Let's get our lights set here. Runway turn off, lights off. Continuous is back to auto. Taxi light off. Landing lights are on. Auto brakes to off. Good, and then I should move the engine information. Consolidate that. And then our current restriction is 8,000, right? Between 5 and 8, but they cleared us up to 18,000. So we're gonna hit speed intervene, or sorry, altitude intervene until it removes that restriction. Okay, so our next restriction is up to flight level 180. That'll cover the 180 command, or instruction.
Huh. What do you suppose they want?
What?
I'll answer it. Check com 1 for me. Hey there. A little early for you guys to be calling us, isn't it?
Yeah, sorry. We heard a strange noise.
Oh.
Yeah, like a loud scraping noise.
What is that?
And you sure it's not just cargo or something in the galley rattling around?
Is that Randazzo? Dude, what the hell is that? What are we listening to? Tail strike? I don't think so. Is that like an event audio thing that's going off? Dude, this looks so good.
Too low. Gear.
Too low. Gear. Too low. Gear.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just set
low.
2 buttons, one for flyby and one for cinematic.
Gear.
Gear knocked down.
I'm gonna set the flyby camera button right now. Whoops, I keep doing this. I keep closing and reopening it. Okay, flyby camera. I'll just change this to page up for now. Did I forget to save it? Flyby, shortcut, Page up, save. Yeah, they probably are assigned to random stuff in the sim, honestly. There's so many defaults that are bound. Yeah, that's gonna be the challenge. Oh my god, the subtle shake! Dude! It is so good! It looks so good! You guys want 100% nail the, like, cinematic feeling of this. That is so crazy. You have the, like, the wing flex of the 737 and the subtle movement of the camera together is chef's kiss. It looks so good. Dude, this is, I'm gonna end up overusing this for the first few days, I think, so I apologize in advance. Dude, it is so cool. No joke, this is absolutely incredible, dude. Look at, this is so good. Oh my god. Fun fact, in the passenger view or pilot, if you walk around for a while, the breathing frequency increases. Yeah, actually the engines do sound really good on the flyby. We might be hearing part of the Warthog too. Alright, we're at standard. Dude, I'm gonna forget to fly the plane because I'm gonna be playing with ChasePlane too much. Yeah, this is one of those add-ons you didn't know you needed, but once you get it, you can't fly without it. I already feel that way and I've been using it like 15 minutes. Whoops, I forgot to turn gear off. That is crazy. The color changes on the tag are from Flow, yeah. It's up here in the main menu under nameplates. You can set it to change your friends to a different color, so if you guys have me on your friends list. But I could turn that off down here. Color friends differently, I can turn off. We're not all on each other's friends list, but that's one thing you can do. And then, yeah, you have a day and night. And I've made the names a little bigger, forced uppercase. You can have it do lowercase. Show only friends. And I turned off the always show additional data, so it's just cleaner.
Couch 323, contact Bangkok Center 120.5.
Alright, 120.5. I'm totally not looking at charts or anything.
Bye-bye.
Alright, after takeoff, the bleeds were already on, landing gear and flaps, that's all done.
Good morning. Passing flight level 156 for flight level 180, direct Samba.
Alright, let's bring up our charts. I didn't even bring up any charts because I'm totally distracted. 360.
Climb to flight level 360, couch 323.
Alright, 360, and if we look down on the FMS here, our current restriction is 180, so I need to hit altitude intervene, and that cleared the restriction, so now we can climb. It's almost like doing open climb in an Airbus. You hit altitude intervene to clear the current VNAV restriction so you can get up to the assigned altitude. So instead of it stopping at the next VNAV altitude restriction on the SID, this clears it to go all the way up to 36,000. Discord check? Yeah, I can do it on the other PC here, on the streaming PC. Ooh, that looks pretty cool. Just make couch like way, way bigger. Know what I mean, Dan? Couch needs to be super mega size. As big as possible, basically, you know? But besides that, the colors are cool. I think the couch logo on the back looks cool. It'd be cool to have a just 737 on the back, too, on the tail. Dan is working on some liveries for the 737. Yeah, once this flight's over, I'm gonna have to go into my camera settings, make sure that the cameras, all of the camera settings are turned off. This is insane. I just hit a button and it just does all the work for me, making everything look awesome. It's a cheat code, dude. This is like streamer and video creator cheat code. Or it's like, okay, oh my God, is this going to be on Xbox? I don't know if this is going to be on Xbox, but could you imagine? I mean, it's great for PC too, but imagine you're playing this on like a huge TV in your living room on an Xbox, and you're in cruise, so you just hit the cinematic button, and it's just like a screensaver style. This going on in the background. I mean, it's the same for PC, but I'm just thinking of like, you know, it being in your living room on a huge TV because it looks so cool, and it just, you know, this is the view you get while you're in the kitchen making a burrito or whatever. Too powerful for Xbox. I did not use it in 2020. I can't believe I didn't use it in 2020 either, honestly. I don't know why I didn't. You sometimes play on the 100-inch projector on your Xbox, and it's sweet, yeah. I mean, it is straight up very cinematic, so... Oh, it came out after 2024 release, that's why. Yeah, that's why I never use it, that makes sense. I uninstalled 2020 1 week after 2024 was released, and I never reinstalled it. Actually, I reinstalled it once to download something from the marketplace and then deleted it again. So that makes sense, because in my head I'm thinking, wait, why did I not use it? How is that possible? So there are settings, I guess, for how dramatic the camera movement is. Mouse functions, control profile, speed and weight. I did turn this up, so when I move the camera, it's a little faster. If you click these are presets. Actually, I thought the normal... Yeah, see how slow it is? By default, and then actually, I think the default is 100. I think it was like this. That's actually pretty good. I can leave it at the normal. External. That's a little fast. So, does it... Oh, they're not independent. Okay. I'll just use the middle setting then. And then world. Oh, is this the chase? Tower view. Oh, it's the nearest tower. Oh, that would be awesome too if you get close enough. Chase view. Okay, I don't need chase view. I'm just going to use cinematic and flyby. I'm just going to use those all day. Spot view is okay. This isn't bad. But I feel like I'm going to use flyby and cinematic view constantly. Chase view. Okay, I'm going to unbind chase view. And then I'm going to go to preferences and I'm going to put cinematic mode on my stick. Button 7. Oh, I do have a conflict. It's button 7. Ah, crap. Alright, I'll leave this. Cinematic will be page up. Flyby will be page down for now. And then I have spot view. Alright, this will be fine for now. I'll check the settings when I land. Even this default, like, spot view one, the positioning of it is better than the default. Alright, we're at 29,000 feet. We have 6,000 left to climb. This is so cool, dude. Oh, yeah, watch the landings from the tower view. Can I have it look at other players, though? You can adjust the center point, too, and view editor adjust. Oh, for this center point. The view editor adjust. Mouse functions. Camera behaviors. Where is view editor? View editor. Is it in the spot view? Oh, if I adjust it here. This one, right?
Asia 3106, contact Bangkok Center 123.95. Have a good morning.
Center on 123.95, stay Asia 310.
Yeah, I'm gonna set it into a screenshot preset. And I got my copy space at the top. This is the screenshot preset, the thumbnail preset. Oh, the FPS. Let me open that up. I think yesterday I was getting like 60 to 70 FPS in this plane. Yeah, this is similar. Yeah, it's going up to 70 something. See, I'm not noticing any crazy performance difference or anything like that. Oh, I did open the settings, you're right. I didn't go to control settings though. Oh, this is sweet. What do you mean, did the views sync, Activision? How does the belly view look in the air? Oh, it's like shaking. Dude, there's like a subtle shaking effect. That's cool. This texture. Alright, this looks pretty bad. This reflection looks bad on this. I'm not a huge texture guy, but this looks very spotty and funny.
Bangkok Center, Thai 3, descending via Easter 1.
I'm like not even paying attention to the flight. This thing is dangerous. Okay, top of descent, 76 miles. I'm gonna turn all these off. There we go. Dude, I love the just one button press for all of my wing views. Like, I haven't customized these yet. These are just the default ones for the plane. Do views sync from 2020? I didn't use ChasePlane in 2020, so I'm not sure, but there is like the cloud saving. Since it's the same product and you only have one account, I would hope that it does. I'm not sure. Cloric says, I only realized you can import custom save camera views from the sim using ChasePlane. Made it so much easier to set up previously used aircraft. Does it work on replay? Probably. Let me open the replay tool. I use this flight recorder one. I will use this. I'll try to remember to use this during landing. I assume it'll work because the flight recorder just like does the input for you, you know? It's like controlling the plane. And you can control the plane while you're using these camera views, so like we did for taxiing. So I'm guessing it's going to work. It's so cool. I love that I can just hit the button. So for the flyby, each time I hit the button, it resets the position. So you can wait as long as you want and then hit it again. It's pretty rad. The built-in recorder does not allow that, but the external one does work. Okay. Yeah, I don't use the default flight sim recorder. Yeah, Parallel 42 says the external ones do work. You're at full power, Tyler? I do want to change... I'm going to customize these wing views real quick. Just change the button presses for them. I want to make it so... I'm using Alt and a number. Yeah, you can probably control it on flyby mode. Let's see. Flyby. Wait, that's not flyby. Oh, I have autopilot on. Alright, let me get autopilot off. Let's go to cinematic mode. Yep. Controlling in cinematic. Here's flyby. Yep.
Expect Levin 1 Delta. Runway 01.
Yep.
Thai Asia 48125.
It does work. All right, autopilot's back on.
Thai Asia 3443. Good morning. Through flight level 131.
Sync the heading bug.
Flight level 160.
Parallel 42 says you can control the aircraft in any camera mode. You know what? They actually made it so on the fixed cameras in the default sim you can control the plane now. We did it yesterday. I don't know why they ever changed that from 2020. It was super annoying. We had to wait a year to be able to control it from a fixed camera view, but they finally made it so with the fixed cameras you could do it. But I mean, it still doesn't hold a candle to these views like this. So. Yeah, that's so rad. I can't stop hitting the button. What's up, Spider Monkey? How you doing, man? Oh, my landing lights are on? But you know what? They probably are still on. Thank you. Landing lights were on. If Parallel 42 built a flight recorder into Flow that automatically records below 1000 AGL, that would be the best thing ever. Yeah, I agree. I always forget to do the recording, you know? That is one thing that X-Plane has that's incredible, is the built-in replay functionality. You don't even have to start it. It's just always recording, and you just hit the button and rewind and watch your landing. You don't have to worry about starting anything. That would be incredible. And somebody earlier asked about FS Realistic. I mean, FS Realistic isn't just the camera movement stuff. Like, it's mostly a sound replacement, right? I actually was annoyed using FS Realistic because it used camera. It like manipulated my camera. I did not like that because I just see it as a sound replacement thing. But ChasePlane does have these subtle camera movements, so if you look in the very corner of the stream, you can see that it's subtly moving. All right, we're probably nearing our TOD soon. 34 miles, okay. So we do not have a star for this. And we're supposed to be landing on runway 35, I believe. There's an RMP approach for both runways. Let's grab the ATIS and then let them know we're ready for descent. 28.6. All right, 28.6.
Transition level 130. Read back all hold.
130 for transition.
Advise on initial contact. You have information, Yankee. Samui Airport information, Yankee. 0122 Zulu. Wind variable.
No meets our info?
Miles or more. Few clouds at 2000. Temperature 28. Dew point 24. QNH 1012. Landing and departing runway 17.
Oh, 17.
Transition level 130. Read back all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Yankee.
All right, information Yankee 1012 for the QNH. I got 1012 set down here. Oh yeah, I can just hit down because I set this camera. Oh, that's so nice. All right, 1012 is set down here. Let me sync the heading bug. And yeah, you guys told me yesterday there is this little click spot. This lower screw is toga, I believe, but this upper screw will sync the heading bug to your current heading. So that's really nice to know. Black Hawk ops are going to be next level to cinematic camera. Oh yeah. Yeah, doing helicopter stuff with the camera is going to be really cool.
Descend to 3,000 feet. QNH 1010. Soviet Jet 211.
All right, we're going to let them know we're ready for descent. Bangkok Center Couch 323 ready for descent.
Couch 323, Samui Airport landing runway 17.
Landing runway 17.
Couch 323.
Good to know. We didn't really need to know that.
Descend to flight level 310.
310.
Descend to flight level 310, couch 323.
All right, 310.
Jet 211, contact Suwan Napum approach 119.25.
Contact Suwan Napum approach 119.
Alright, we're starting our descent. Load the descent wind forecast.
Thai Asia for 125, Libin 1 Delta, runway 01. Report ready for descent.
Libin 1 Delta, runway 01.
Flow for camera. I'm using ChasePlane for the cameras. ChasePlane just came out today, so I'm learning it for the first time.
Descend to flight level 1.
So yeah, this is ChasePlane. It had all of these cameras set for the, actually I made the glance left and glance right, and the landing camera. But I just set keys to each of these, like my instrument camera views. And then it's got the external views, so I set all my wing view shortcuts on Alt and a number. And then it's got things like the flyby view, cinematic views. So far, so good. So far, it's very cool, and I'm just learning it for the first time. But it's already awesome. I really like it. Jack says I'm not a fan of the new sounds in this plane. Yeah, I'm not really impressed by the sounds either. It's okay. Hopefully we'll get a Boris pack for it or something. The HUD is fun, low vis. Oh yeah, the HUD is cool. I don't really use the HUDs very much. I should just turn it off in the equipment list actually. Because I almost never use it. I think I can turn the HUD off. Eyebrow windows. Let me turn off the other automatic things. I'll just leave it.
Expect Libin 1 Delta, runway 01.
There's an auto probe heat I turned on. Is it HGS? That's the HUD, right? Yeah, there we go. They rave about the sounds. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't. They're okay. I think the Phoenix sounds and the AnyBuild's A350 sounds are a lot better by comparison. Yeah, they're alright. I don't think that's anything yeah, there's nothing where I'm just like, oh my god, it sounds so good. I'm not a huge stickler for sounds or like textures and stuff like that, but for me it's more about the performance of the plane and just it, you know, being bug free. But there are times when I hear certain sounds in certain planes and just say like, oh my god, that sounds really good. And I don't have any of those moments in this plane. Alright, they said descend to 310, so we're doing that. We're at 330, got 2,000 feet to go. Let's go ahead and do our landing performance here. I can't import the weather, so let's ask them for the weather. Bangkok Center, can you give us the weather, including the QNH, wind, and temp at our destination, please? Let's see if it'll give me that info because the METAR is not available, I guess. Upgraded cabin is not good. I don't really go back there. I saw that Reddit post comparing the default Max to this one in the cabin textures, and I get it. It looks horrible. Awesome, thank you. 350 at 3. If you guys want to copy this, this is the weather info they gave me. Oh, Boris said he will update the sound pack. Hell yeah. So 350 at 3 are the winds. Temperature 28 Celsius, QNH 1012 is what they gave me. Do we need max auto braking? Oh my god, yeah, we need max auto braking? No, wait. We are landing on, we're landing on 17. It's only 5,800 foot runway? Whoa, what the heck? And turbulence? ChasePlane will take a while to get used to. Yeah, I'm getting used to it a little bit so far, but I'm just not used to having the power. Like it is nice. I'm gonna have to get used to just being able to hit a button to go to my wing view instead of doing the weird drone camera shortcut thing I've used for years.
Descend to flight flight level 110.
The subtle movement is perfect. Like, it's not overdone. This little bit of movement looks really, really good. I don't feel like I need to change, like, tweak it or anything. I don't have to find this spot to clip through the plane anymore. Oh, right. Doesn't it clip through every plane? Yep. Yeah, it just clips through the plane, which is how Microsoft should be. Like, there's no reason. We're not in walking mode. We don't need the camera to bump into the side of the plane, you know? It makes no sense. So, yeah, you could just go outside like this. Go up to ChasePlane. Oh, I keep doing this. Go up to ChasePlane, set a new camera for it, share it with the community. Yeah, it's cool, man. Oh, yeah, there is a short field landing thing. We'll just use max braking and see how it goes. Max auto braking. Let's set the VREF. Flaps 30. Should we do flaps 40 for a slower approach speed? I'll try flaps 40. Reset MCP altitude. We're good. They haven't told us to continue our descent, which is kind of concerning. Airport elevation is... oh, sea level. Oh, I just realized we're landing on some island. You would think I would know where we're going, but I don't. And then there's RNP runway 17. I don't think I changed this to runway 17 yet, so let's do that. RNAV 17. And this was our transition last time, so I'll pick the same transition. I'm just flying the plane. I don't know where we're going. How do I get these lights off? I thought it was here. It's not changing these. Oh, there it is. Oh, no, that's over here. Is it down here? I turn these off. Where's the MCP background lights? Where are these lights at? Island fishing. ChasePlane fishing. It looks pretty funny though, the fishing mod you have when you're in third person, like the pole, you know, is not like in the guy's hand or whatever, because they can't make it that detailed or whatever. Looks kind of funny. Yeah, this is incredible, man. This is so good. Even the subtle movement, I'll get used to it. I think I'm just gonna love this more and more and more as I use it. When I go AFK, it's gonna look so good now. Cinematic camera, AFK, beautiful. You know what would be kind of cool is if there was a cinematic camera option to include internal views. Imagine if it like switched from these external views cinema style to like inside looking out the window briefly, you know? And then all of a sudden up here into the cockpit or something and like panning out, like have internal views or like the pilot's looking like this, panning out the window instead of just external. If you use the mouse and look at the MCP, use the mouse, look at the MCP, and click at the same time with the other mouse button, it goes into that view. Oh, so when you look towards a preset, you can click a button to use that preset you're looking at? Smart view, okay. I probably won't use that because I'm so used to just using my shift shortcuts like this. It's just second nature now. But that's cool. So you can basically turn this way and then hit smart view and it will go like that. Or I can look down here and hit smart view and it'll go like that. I see, that's cool. Maybe I should set that up as a push button on this. I use an analog stick for this movement. I could set it so if I push that in, you know, it's like a stick push, like an L3, R3 type thing on a gaming controller, that could push into that view. Oh, it's configured on the mouse. Unless I might have I might have turned off Smart View. A lot of the time, like, I'm weird. I'll turn off everything when I don't know what it is. I turn it off until I learn what it is. Then I rebind it and then use it. I'm kind of weird. Oh, I got a descent. Oh, thanks. 180. Alright, let's go a little faster than normal with vertical speed. Our ground speed is 330, so half of that's roughly, what, 1800? Let's just do 2000. We have control of the speed. Well, why are we at 200 knots?
Thai Asia for 125, descend to 3,000 feet, QNH 1010.
Descend to 3,000 feet, QNH 1010, Thai Asia for 125.
You guys are all way down. You're like, Jack's at 12,000 feet. I'm still at 30,000 feet. Listen, I don't need to do the flight anymore. I'm just gonna sit here watching the ChasePlane camera views. If you want your wing views to be part of the cinematics, go into wing profile. Oh, and include in cinematic view. Wait, really? Is that it? You can already do that? Okay, so say I want this to be... Let me find which one it is. Over wing right. Alright, let's pick engine left. Use in cinematics. Oh my god, you can already do it.
Center on 123.95.
Wing aft right. Use in cinematics. Back.
Bangkok Center,
cinematic mode. So it'll include that and move into it. That is insane. Don't you love when somebody's like, I wish I could, and then someone's like, no, you can do that. Like, holy crap. Thanks, graphics. Now, is it gonna pick one of those? We'll see. We just have to get lucky with the dice roll here. Oh my god, I picked it right away. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Chef's kiss all day. It's so cool, man. I do have it set to 30 seconds, so I could, now that I'm using cinematic more, 30 seconds feels a little long. Maybe like 20 or 25 seconds would be good, but... It's so cool. Oh, horizon leveled. Yeah, like the gimbal thing. Oh yeah, I could do that. So I have this belly one I set up for like pushback camera. So I could go in and turn on the gimbal mode or whatever. So the horizon is always set. So when we're turning, I guess I would switch to this to see it in action. Horizon gimbal on. So it'll be more noticeable if we're in a turn or in a bank or something. Alright, I'm gonna descend faster. I'm just very high like usual. Oh yeah, and then I'm noticing the dead zone setting might be a little much, and I know they do have dead zone options. Dead zones, configure. Ah, yep, there it is. Let's go 0.1. Oh, that's so nice. You just move the axis. Okay, nice. Done. There we go. I feel like that's a little fast now, so I can go in and change the weight of it. Let me try like 80. That feels pretty good. Oh, there's a way to move it, make it move like it does in exterior, but oh, you can't remember how to do it by memory. So I wonder, would It's already moving it slightly, but yeah, I guess I don't know if I would want to make it move too much. In cinematic mode, I guess I would be okay with it moving more. Group view. I don't have this one in cinematics, but oh, it's in the camera group. Has head tracking, so you can edit the group and change it. View group, human or mounted. Head tracking on. Oh, I don't need head tracking because I don't use track IR or any of that. Transition duration. Oh yeah, it's the physics part. Firmness is floaty. Smooth and rigid. I like floaty. Intensity. 5.0. Let's try 2. Touchdown effect. Allows you to increase or decrease camera physics during landing. So it'll be a multiplier on landing. Maybe 2 is a bit much. Whoa. Yeah, maybe the default's good. It's already set to floaty. That is actually really awesome how it's kind of exaggerated with the physics during the turn. Is really neat. How like springy it is.
Descend to 10,000
It's so cool.
QNH 1012.
Alright, 10,000. I'm gonna try to catch up and descend. We're like way off profile because I'm so distracted. I've been messing up like every approach in this plane. Okay, it's 8,000 or above, but we're at a good 10,000. Maybe I should try a hold. SM-177, program a hold there maybe. SM-177. Oh, next hold. Hold at. Hold that here. Oh, there we go. Mod rep. What? Hold that 8,000 or above. Okay. Okay, there we go. I got the hold in there.
Turn right, heading 275, couch 323.
I haven't flown the plane since 2020, so it makes sense. Yeah, that's true, I guess. Thanks for giving me an excuse for my crappy flying.
Couch 323, contact Samui, approach 129.6.
Yeah, these camera views with the physics stuff is...
Couch 323.
It's so nice.
Samui departure, couch
It looks so good, man.
Good morning. Flight level 153 with the numbers.
I didn't think I'd be this excited for a camera system, honestly.
Couch 323 Samui approach, QNH 1012, expect radar vectors for RNAV runway 17.
QNH 1012, expect radar vectors for RNAV runway 17.
I don't really want to do the hold, I'm like kind of lazy. Can I hit exit hold?
Couch 223, descend to 6,000 feet.
Descend to 6,000 feet, couch 323.
See if we can just descend fast enough to get down there. It says we're 5,000 above our VNAV profile. Rex Atmos. I did get Rex Atmos, and I tried filling out the registration screen, and it just kept closing the app over and over again. I don't know why. I did watch a video about it though, and it looks really bad in certain circumstances. I don't know. I don't know if I need it. Okay, I think they said 1012 for QNH, so we'll set that. Oh, you have to use the beta version. Okay. Okay, I'll look for the beta version. Dude, look at even the subtle movement of the camera while we're banking is awesome. Okay, let me check the belly view camera. Oh, yeah. So we have the gimbal on, so it's holding the camera. It's making the camera be aligned with the horizon, so you see the plane move instead of the horizon tilting. That's cool. It's a cool effect. I don't think I need it for that camera, but Cool to know you can do it, the Horizon gimbal. Looks incredible on the tail views. Tail gimbal. Ooh. See if we get it to bank here soon. Love the wing flex, man.
Turn right, heading 305, couch 323.
Right turn 305? No, I'm not going to listen to them. We're just going to do the approach. We are overspeeding like crazy. Let's give it flight detent. Maybe I should have done the hold.
Couch 323, descend to 5,000 feet.
Descend to 5,000 feet, couch 323.
Oh, it doesn't have the chart. Alright, we're just going to do it without the chart. What's our bottom altitude? 1,600. We're 2,000 feet above where we should be, and we are not... I'm just going to have to do like a 360 here. The runway's like, whoa, what the heck? Oh, that was weird. The runway is right there. Wow, look at this beautiful... What is going on? Look at the terrain. Ooh. Yeah, we don't have time for go-arounds. Why would we have time for a hold? I agree with you. Can I get flaps 1 under 250 knots? Yeah, I can do flaps 5 under 250 knots. We're going to do that. Approach, let's go.
1,400 feet until established.
Yes, oh my god, it's just diving.
Runway 17, couch 323.
It's just diving. Going down.
Bangkok A119, descend to 1,400 feet, QNH 1012.
3,000 feet per minute. Flaps 5. Speed brake out.
400 feet, QNH 1012, Bangkok A119.
Okay, we should get a left turn here. This is fine, guys. This is totally fine. Oh yeah, we can do landing gear under 250, can't we?
Couch 323.
270 knots actually with the gear. Damn.
Samui Tower, couch 323, RNAV runway 17.
Couch 323.
Don't worry, this is fine. This is fine, everyone.
Cleared to land.
Runway 17 cleared to land, couch 323.
Yeah, obviously we're not doing this. Very stable approach. ... Don't hit me with the dots, Ross. Or Ro. Rose. Alright, let's do a little 360 here. Slam it down so we can see the physics in action. Our VREF is 132. Let's bug it down to flaps 5. The gear is down here. We're fine. Should probably get our lights on and stuff. Might be an okay idea. Seatbelt sign off. Auto brake is set to max. We'll go ahead and put this back in the arm detent. Whoa, what the heck was that? I don't know what the shaking was. If I had the same UI as X camera, I would. Wait, what? Oh my god, I use X camera. I hated it so much. I think X camera is as responsible for me not flying an X plane as the crappy default planes in X plane are. Oh my god, X camera is a nightmare. This is so much more intuitive than X camera. X camera is like some of the worst add-on interface I've ever used, I think. I could not stand it. People can get used to really bad software. It's like, you know, we humans are pretty adaptable, but when you're using something for the first time and you have the first impressions after not using it for who knows how many hours, it, in intuitiveness, man, X camera was so bad. I could not stand it. And in general, the X-Plane camera system, not for me. The Microsoft one, default, is so much better. We're in Thailand. We're landing on this island over here. I was just playing too much with the camera system, so I was just way off my vertical profile. So we're just flying it manually in here. Already got gear down, and we're gear down flaps 5. I'll do flaps 15. We're just gonna land this manually. FS Realistic? I mean, this is a camera replacement. FS Realistic is more like a sound replacement, or like additional sounds, isn't it? With a couple like camera movement options. This is like a full camera replacement system with like flybys like this. You can do automatic cinematic views. I've customized all of my wing views and everything. It's got like movement and physics with it. Yeah, it is so cool so far. I'm very impressed by it already. No, I haven't adjusted the POV yet. I did set up a landing camera view though. Oh yeah, landing predictions, thank you. Thanks, Salty. Alright, let's go direct SM171. Oh. 170, maybe that'll work. I'll start the recording in a second here. Alright, recording is started. This is a pretty short runway, so we'll see how this goes. And I'm a little high still. This is fine. Dude, just the ability to just hit a quick flyby like this is so cool. I love it. I'm definitely gonna put like flyby and the cinematic camera button on my stick as like my normal, just like my external views, just tap it. Watch those cameras all the time. No, they did not give me the product for free. I have 0 free products. I pay for literally everything I use. I have nothing for free. I paid for the 737. I pay for everything. The only thing I think I ever got for free temporarily was Beyond ATC before it was released to the public a week before. I used it for that week as a preview, and then I bought it with my own money as soon as it came out. I do not, everything I own in the sim is paid for by me. I do not have anything for free. I paid for the 737 yesterday, $75. Yeah, I do not get anything for free. And I prefer it that way anyway.
500.
So no, I'm just a fan of Parallel 42 the same way I'm a fan of Phoenix, the same way I'm a fan of FS Reborn, the same way I'm a fan of Black Square, the same way I thought the A350 was absolute garbage until recently and said so all along until they finally improved the performance recently. So yeah, I do not take any free products. And in the case that I did, like with Beyond ATC temporarily, I paid for it myself the moment it was released to the public. So no, not paid for.
50, 30, 20, 10.
Uh-oh. She's activated. I cannot be bought. Oh, I could be bought. If somebody has like $1 million, $2 million, like they want to give me, I'll take it. 100%.
Predicting the landing rate of minus 111 feet per minute.
Oh my God, look at the
Tremendous
bouncing
guess. Truly fantastic.
on the runway. It's kind of awesome.
You've earned 1 Bork Coin.
Yeah, sorry, no, I don't accept any. I do not have anything for free.
Incredible, like, you know, a great deal of energy.
That's why I haven't been streaming the 737 for 2 weeks, is because they didn't give it to me.
Must be the great food.
I just started with it yesterday, like everybody else.
Just an amazing
sound. You do not need flow for chase cam. No, they're separate products.
121.9er, couch 323.
She's just been totally activated. Chill out, pup. Oh, dude, look how it like leans into it when I'm turning hard with taxi. All right, calm down. All right, let me stop the recording. I'm just gonna leave everything configured so we can replay it with the recording. Let me see if I got... Yep, I got credit for the landing. Here you go. Here's my order page, not showing my order numbers. Here are my purchases with my money with Parallel 42 products. I just got typical weather. We're gonna look at that probably later today. Here's ChasePlane. I just bought it this morning. Here's Flow. Here's Go Fish. Wait, ChasePlane 2020. Wait, what the heck? I had ChasePlane Oh, wait. Did it just give this to me? Wait, how? I didn't use ChasePlane in 2020. Did I buy it and not use it? SimStaller. There you go. All my receipts. I disabled an option that pauses camera motion when I try to interact with instruments. Oh, I think I did disable that, yeah. Sorry, I'm bad about turning things off if I don't know what they are. I left a tip in the first order. Yeah. Of course. Yeah, SimStaller was cool. I might have bought it. Rip. Rip 30 bucks. Oh, well, I don't care. It's fine. Yeah, let me check that preference. I did turn off a preference for that. I was like, I don't know what that means. I'm going to turn it off. This pauses camera motion when you try to interact with instruments. I turned that off. I don't know why I did. While in mouse look, click to go to smart view. Oh, that is nice. Okay. Sorry, I'm weird. I don't know why I do that. And I don't know why the taxi thing keeps turning on. That's a flight sim bug. Okay, so here's the smart view thing. This is what Parallel 42 is saying. So I have a camera, I have a view preset here and down here. These are my camera presets that I set for the internal stuff. I'm using shift 1 through 0, just like you would the normal cameras. Smart view is if I move the camera, so I'm right clicking to move it like normal. If I point towards something and then I left click, so I'm gonna left click, it picks like the nearest preset to what I'm looking at. So if I right click and look up here and then left click, yeah, it goes to the overhead. So you can basically look around the area you want and then left click and it'll move. Okay, that's really cool. I see the benefit. Instead of me taking my hand off my stick and hitting shift 4 to get down here, with my hand on my stick and my mouse, I'm gonna right click, look down here, and while right clicking, actually, do I need to left click? Yeah, okay. While holding right click, I'm going to also click left click and it's gonna move down there automatically. Yeah, that is smart. Yeah, so you just move and then click. Right click, while holding right click, you hit left click. Oh, that is kind of nice. Okay, I see. I shouldn't be poo-pooing all these cool features until I use them, you know? That's a technical term. All right, let's do the replay. See how this works. Look at the different camera views while I come in. All right, here's cinematic camera. Let me do pause and fast forward a bit to here. Stop replay. Let me actually trim it. Start here. Okay, replay. All right, so I'm just gonna hit cinematic camera. Can you bind ChasePlane to your Stream Deck? I mean, at the very least, you would be able to have a Stream Deck command a hotkey press, like Alt-1. So yeah, I mean, just using the keyboard shortcuts with Stream Deck. So, for example, if Alt-1 does this view for me, you would just set a hotkey button that triggers Alt-1 on your Stream Deck. So instead of hitting your keyboard, it would you'd hit the Stream Deck, it would command Alt-1 and it would switch to this view. I'm not sure where we're flying next. So this is just in cinematic camera mode. I do have it set for 30... What's happening? I wonder if that's the 30-second thing glitching it. Flyby, cinematic, and then wing views. I guess we'll watch the wing view first. That's probably the most exciting from the physics point of view, like here. I'll replay it a few times. We'll look at a bunch of different cameras. Pennsylvania. Bucket wants to fly in Pennsylvania every single day. I'm not sure. I'll check. We'll probably start like a new achievement or something at FS Hub. Alright, I do have it in the default floaty mode. That's pretty smooth. 191 feet per minute. I don't need the landing rate thing, really. Dude, the flyby things are gonna be so nice. Yeah, look at the, like, when you're taxiing, how it's bumping. It's really cool, man. I mean, the flyby button is kind of awesome. Yeah, Smart View is very cool. I understand why they made it. It's a really cool idea. With the flyby, I can just hit the button whenever I want to reset it for a new flyby, so I can just keep hitting it. It'll keep repositioning the camera somewhere. Alright, pause replay. Let's rewind back to here. Oh, it moves. It also moves it, right? Yeah, when I get far enough, it repositions the flyby camera automatically, it looks like. Resume replay. Flyby button. Flyby button again. So I can just hit flyby to restart the flyby camera instead of waiting for it. But it looks like, I don't know if it's on that 30-second timer or if it might just be distance based. When it gets far enough from me, it resets it automatically. But I can just keep hitting the button myself. Like right now, right before it touches down. Yeah, that is so cool. Dude, that is so cool, man. Dude, did you see how long it took me to hit, was that left main? I wonder if that was left main hitting or if that was nose wheel. Oh no, I did. I touched both mains at the same time. And here's nose wheel. Nice. That was pretty good. Alright, Parallel 42 is out. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for giving me all the tips. Yeah, dude, this is incredible. You guys did an incredible job. And I think I will like it more and more and more as I use it. Like for first impressions, I usually have a lot of complaints about certain things. I'm like, yeah, this is so cool. It is so good. And I'm not just saying that because you're here. I would tell you if it sucked. For example, like the crashes, if I go into my settings right now, let me see if it crashes right now. Like I think there's something when I go into controls. This happened earlier. So if I go and I try to find, yeah, look, toggle drone, I had this set. So I'm going to unbind that, go back, save. Okay, it didn't crash that time. That's good. But yeah, you guys consistently make incredible software. When I list my favorite developers, I list you amongst Parallel 42, amongst like Black Square, Phoenix, FS Reborn. Absolutely awesome work. So it didn't crash that time, which is good. And I do have some conflicts. There was a conflict on that button. I'm going to go through and make sure my other camera buttons are not conflicting. And these decrease and increase throttle buttons, I'm going to want to use those for something else. I'm going to want to use these for cameras. I use the comm swap button sometimes. I'll just get rid of it for now. It's easy to get brought down by negative comment. I have very few, in the history of all the products I've downloaded from you guys, I have very, very few complaints. I mean, almost none. Like Flow was one of my favorite plugins in 2020. I even have some of your guys' scenery. I have a lot of your guys' products, and seriously, like I mean it genuinely, you guys have some of the best products for flight sim, 100%. And I'm not saying that to suck up for like free products or anything, because I don't want them. I would say no if you guys offer me stuff, because I want to buy them myself, give you my money, and review them genuinely. So hopefully you can take my word as an honest reaction, because I don't accept anything for free. I buy everything. Simfluencers, I don't want anything for free, so I probably won't if that's what it's about. I want to pay for everything myself. Which is why I don't have pre-release streams or anything, is because I don't get anything given to me. But yeah, I mean, camp out, yeah, I'm just looking through the things that I've used over the years. Like camp out utility is awesome. It's not for me because I don't do a lot of like bush stuff, but it's really cool. We played the fishing yesterday while we were waiting for the 737 release. I bought typical weather, and I'll probably take a look at that either later today or over the weekend, because I want to see what it's about. I think it might be really cool for VFR flying. And then Flow, I've been a fan of Flow since day one. Like, I use that thing so much. And I'm not even like a power user. Like, I mainly used Flow at the beginning for sim rate, because we couldn't figure out what the sim rate was. So like sim rate up and down is great. Getting rid of the top toolbar. I absolutely hate the top toolbar, because there's so many times where I want to point at something up here and it blocks me from interacting with it. So getting rid of the top toolbar is incredible. And, oh, it's more about direct access if you have a question. Okay, cool. All right, I got you. I'll take it out. Sounds good. Or I'll check it out. Let's do a couple more replays with a different camera. Let me turn this cinematic camera to like a 20-second timer or so. I think I have it maybe a little too... that's the tutorial. I think I have it a little too long for the camera changes for cinematic. Let's do like 15 seconds. Okay, replay. Pause replay. And resume replay. Okay, now cinematic. So I added this to my cinematic camera, so this is one that's being included to the cinematic camera changes. So every 15 changes, it's going to go between them. All right, thanks for dropping by. I don't know your name, whoever's at Parallel 42, but thanks a lot for hanging out. Purchased Flow Pro a couple days ago. You've had nothing but great experiences. Having trouble updating it. To update, you should just re-download it from their site and run the installer and then start the sim, and it should just update it. If you hit the button and it's giving you the update message still, then it has not updated. What's up, Onk? You represent Flight Sim Awards, held at Flight Sim Weekend, March 2026. Looking for content creators to take part for the nomination. Send me a PM on Twitch. Okay. I don't really leave the house, though, so if it's an in-person thing, I'm scared. Someone's in a helicopter right here. Yeah, the cinematic camera, you're kind of rolling the dice on landing. It's still cool, though. Like, you're hoping it's picking... I don't know what those little glitches are, though. I don't know if that's the replay system. Not an in-person thing. Oh, thank God. Whoa. All right, I'll check out the DM, though, Onk. Thanks. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing those little glitches exactly. All right, let's, it could be the replay system and it could be ChasePlane, I'm not sure. Yeah, there's a tower camera too, right? Internal engine. So these are just buttons to quickly go previous and next cameras, I think. I probably should set those shortcuts. Let me change some of my shortcuts again. So cinematic, I'm gonna change. Cinematic mode is gonna be a button on my stick because I'm gonna use it all the time. Okay, cinematic mode is there. And then let me change previous and next camera. Next view is going to be page down. And then previous view is going to be page up. Smart view toggle. Okay, that's set. So if I hit page up right now, okay, it's cycling through my different views, including the external views. Oh, I have page down double bound. Sorry, I just gotta fix some of my shortcuts here. Okay, so page down is the flyby camera. So I'm gonna wanna change that to something else. Oh, I didn't save it, crap. There, remove page down. The flyby camera is awesome. So I set a joystick button for flyby camera, a joystick button for cinematic camera, and then I have page up and page down for previous and next camera, so I can just cycle through the cameras. This is one I made. Alrighty. I thought I turned the landing thing off. Maybe I have to turn it off here. How do I turn this off? Do I just remove it, maybe? Oh, widget active. And delete. Okay, there we go. Cool. Okay, sorry. I'm still kind of getting used to the buttons, but yeah, this thing overall so far, this is really, really cool. All right, I'm going to stop the replay. And we'll just taxi around and park real quick. Let me get the flaps up. Look when you pull hard turn. Look at how it like leans in and tilts. Yeah, that's really cool. It's very cool. I didn't really use FS Realistic much, but this is kind of... I don't know. FS Realistic to me was more about the sound, so I never really used it for... Oh, do I have the parking brake on by accident? No. I never really used it for... I might have broke the landing gear or something. We can't turn right now. Oh, the auto brake is still on max. Alright, there we go. Yeah, look at the tilt that it has. It does look like a lot more immersive or like realistic. Oh yeah, tower view. Let me set one for tower view. That'll be a good shortcut to have. Tower view, edit, shortcut, that button, save. So now I can press the button and switch to the nearest tower. And you can control, what is that? Like, oh, is that a helicopter? I was like, what's that little visual glitch there? It's Tyler on the tower, so when I go to tower. Okay. Okay, so I can hit flyby. You can control the plane in all of these views. I can tap cinematic, and it's gonna pick the view for me. I can hit next camera. You can control it in all these camera views. I like this cinematic taxi view, it's kind of cool. Maybe I will remove these. Now that I've added them, I kind of want to remove them from the cinematic view. All right, yeah, this is cool. I like this. I like ChasePlane. I like it a lot. Phoenix had some different cameras in 2020. You're assuming they're present in 2024. Oh, do you mean for ChasePlane? So I have not used ChasePlane until now, so I did not use it in 2020. Yeah, we got here, so there's no route right now. We just finished the flight. FS hub route, data route. Stop hacking my code. All right, I'm just gonna shut this thing down. Unrealistically, we'll get on to our next flight. Okay, so we did the daily flight challenge. That is done. Now, I guess when we're just sitting here, I can just hit like the cinematic button and just leave it in cinematic or tower mode. Here's the tower view. Here's cinematic mode. I'm gonna remove those cameras. You can tell any camera you set to be part of cinematic mode. So I added a couple of them to the cinematic rotation, but I'm gonna go in and remove them now. I forget which ones I added though. Okay, there's one using cinematics. I think it was one of these. Yeah, it was this one. Do not use in cinematics. Use in smart view. No. I should probably turn off use in smart view for all of these because they're back. Like I'm not gonna accidentally switch to those or like switch to those by using smart view, which is this thing. If you right click, when you point at something, you left click and it'll go to the nearest preset. Which is a really cool idea. Okay, now cinematic will only be outside views. All right, cool. Let's find somewhere else to go. All right, let me close these things. Close SimBrief, and I think we were in progress on some VFR flying in Canada. But we just finished US Cities Volume 2 right here, so I think we need to pick a new multi-leg challenge to do for airliners. We got US Cities version 3.
Flight is delayed for a restart. Best regards, livery guy.
Wait, is the livery done? Hey, you're actually done with the livery already? There's no way. We got a 737 livery already from Dan. Oh, it's used in OC3. All right. It thinks it's malware, but I'm going to say that I'll trust it. Think we can trust Dan. Let me get that in the Google Drive so everybody can download it if they want the 737 livery. And we use it in OC3. Okay, let me open Google Drive and put that in so you guys can download it from the site. kipontheground.com has a link to the liveries. I'll throw it in there real quick. I might need to make a new folder. Okay, Google Drive. Couch Captain's liveries. Flight Sim 2024. PMDG OC3 installer. And let me put that zip file in there. 738 Couch OC3. Okay, let me open OC3. Okay, OC3, Flight Sim 2024, 737. Import a livery. In my downloads, Couch OC3. Importing. Heck yeah. Livery couch imported. Where is it? The bottom? Maybe it's under C for couch. Couch. There it is. We got a couch livery. It looks very Boeing, actually. All right, let me restart the sim and we'll use the new livery for the next flight. Thanks, Dan. All right, restarting the sim real quick. And actually, since I'm restarting, let me install typical weather and we can check that out as well. Parallel 42, typical weather. I just bought that. Download latest version. Okay. Downloading. Opening. Install. Extracting files. Okay, installation complete. And now let's restart the sim. Not on flightsim.io, it's on... Oh, release pending. Okay. I'll see how big couch is. If I have any feedback, it'll probably be make the couch bigger. Like the word couch. Super huge. But I'll see what it looks like. Dude, how'd you turn that around so fast? It's ridiculous. Thanks so much, dude. It is big? Okay, hell yeah. I mean, people gotta see the couch from the distance, you know? Nice, you put the 737 on the back too? Yeah, that is pretty big. Dude, those streaks look cool. 737 couch. Heck yeah.
My fellow Americans,
amazing.
Pirates are bad.
All right, that is on the liveries folder. If you go to kipontheground or couchcaptains.com.
I know terrible people. My good friends at PMDG are suffering horribly from piracy, and we must stop it.
Oh God, we're getting an executive order. Uh-oh, here it comes. Everybody be quiet. The president's talking, okay? It's very important. As we know, this is what's top of the list for him personally, so it's important that we listen to this. How do you calibrate your throttle? I don't know. I don't know exactly. It's probably under PMDG setup on the CDU, Dan. A cooldown? It's probably generating it. 40-minute speech incoming. Let me make sure it's generating the next one. Oh, you might be on a cooldown for the command. Let me check if it has a command, sorry. Or if it has a cooldown on that command. Maybe you might be right. Bork TTS. Bork redeem TTS cooldown. Yep, it had a 60-second cooldown. Here, let me remove the cooldown. All right, I removed the cooldown. Sorry about that. You'll have to send the other two, I think. Sorry, Bird. Yeah, there was a 60-second cooldown. I just removed it. Sorry, dude. Johnny, thanks for 20. Why does it say... Oh, I already thanked Johnny. Sorry. Anyway, Johnny,
Today,
thanks again for 25 months, dude.
I am issuing an executive order to the Navy to hunt down these PMDG pirates. We will assemble the biggest armada ever seen by pirates. So big. The biggest. Even if you look slightly guilty, we will make you pay. Believe me, we will make you pay for everything you have. Even if you paid for it already.
What variant is it for? To figure out the variant. Maybe it's for the regular winglets and not the split scimitar. Yeah, maybe it's for the regular winglets. Let me take a look. The blended wing. BW, there we go. Configure. Oh man. Executive order to hunt down the PMDG pirates. Oh my god. They're gonna find the boats. American. Oh, there it is. Couch. Okay. It's under blended wing. Ooh, yes. Dude, with the blue, it looks very Boeing. All right, it's under blended wing. Yep. Heck yeah, we got a livery already. Thank you, Dan. You'll pay again and you'll like it. No, it's the right version. It's right here. PAX BW. I got it. We're good. All right, let's find a new achievement to start today for our airline flights. I mean, we have US Cities Volume 3. I think we should... I mean, it is daytime in the US right now, so it might make sense to do these. Yeah, and we got LAX and stuff. Yeah, let's just start this one. We need to fly to Detroit. More than 125 miles. KDET. So let's find a route that goes there. Destination, KDET. Not found. Wait, what is KDET? Coleman A. Young? Wait, how does it not find it? Is that the right airport code? Coleman A. Young. Wait, where do we usually fly into in Detroit? Yeah, DTW. I don't know if I've ever flown to KDET. I've always flown into DTW. So KDET is interesting that that's the airport in the challenge. And it doesn't find it here in this site. So, I mean, we'll just have to figure out somewhere to fly from. Yeah, Chicago maybe? Or we could do like Midway maybe? How many miles is that? 224. Okay, that would be enough. Yeah, why don't we do Midway then? If we're not doing DTW, then let's not do O'Hare. All right, gate small. MDW, Midway to KDET, Coleman A. Young Municipal. Live time. 2, 3, 4. It's already 4 p.m. there. Okay, and then we got our new couch livery on. I'm going to load into gate Alpha 5, small gate. Try to use GSX this time.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Alright, then we'll need sim brief. Yeah, this might be a sunset landing. Because I can hop in and then just instantly change out to cinematic view while we get things started. Oh my god, this looks awesome, Dan. We got our first 737 NG couch livery. A Dan Razor production. Oh, I see that. He put Razor on the tail number. I see. There you go. That works. The RAS073 NL. Let me turn on... I'm going to turn off the generics. We'll see how the performance is. Multiplayer off and back on. High fidelity for multiplayer planes. So if you guys hop in the couch livery, I'll see you in it. It's in the Google Drive, so if you want to grab it, it's in the PMDG folder. You have to go into 2024 and then PMDG, and you have to install it using the OC3 installer with the import button, import livery button. $4:35 is sunset. Yeah, that's true. It does get dark super early now. Okay, I'm gonna go up here and let's go sim brief, new. Make our sim brief flight plan, get beyond ATC going. Couch 323, midway to KDET. Boeing 738. There we go. And we're in the blended wing version variant, so... Oh, it doesn't even list that separately, does it? Okay. I think I chose single class, I'm not sure. I'm confused. I thought yesterday it had blended wing and split scimitar separately. I don't know. Alright, well that should be fine. Alright, generate flight plan. Okay, that's all set up. This is so cool just being able to pop on the cinematic view during setup. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, and then I'm going to import that route here just to get it in the EFB planner. Into here. Okay, we got some charts pinned. Now we have no charts at KDET, really? KDET, there's an ILS there. I'll just pick that. Okay, we probably need FAA charts. That's going to be the issue here for smaller airports in the US. So let's go to arrival airport charts, FAA. There we go. And then we'll pin the ILS charts. I'll just pin all of them for now. Airport diagram. And there are arrivals, but I don't think we have an arrival. Oh, we do. We have the Petit 2. No departure procedure. We just have direct to Luke or Luke. And then the Peta 2. Pet 2. So let's pin that. There we go. Okay, so now we have them both pinned. There are just no Lido charts because it's a smaller airport. Why does it keep turning the assistance, the visual assistances on? I don't know why it keeps doing that with Sim Update 4, but it's kind of annoying. Stop it. What's up, P2? Do I use the time manipulation option? I did use the time option from yesterday, but I noticed that when you use it, actually I removed it because when you use it, it switches to historic weather, which I don't want. So for now, until they fix that or something, I'm going to be using this to change the time because, yeah, they need to make it so I can turn this and keep live weather on. If you use the one in Flow, the little radial time thing, it switches you to live weather and moves it to historic weather. So I do not want that. So for now, I'm using the default the default one here, the Microsoft Flight Sim weather panel. Yeah, the cinematic camera during setup is so fun. It's awesome. I have it set to 15 seconds right now, but like in this circumstance, I think that it's good to have it at like the 30-second one. I'll have to find a happy medium for like in-flight versus on the ground. I said it. So here I'm gonna, yeah, I'll change it to 30 seconds, which is the maximum. Another server? No, I see you, Dan. You're right here. It's just I have the hide close proximity planes turned on or off, I guess. What the heck? Whoa. Camera is stuck. Oh no, did it forget all of my settings because I changed livery? I hope not. It did. Oh, that sucks. Can I copy them in? I must be able to copy them, right? Import? Can I import it from another plane? Oh, I can! Similar aircraft! Oh my god, they thought of it. Import all. Replace. Oh my god, done. Brilliant. We're good. Oh, that's so good. Good job, good job. Yeah, look, I just imported it and it said similar planes. I clicked import and we're done. Oh, that's so good. Yep, all the wing views are there. Amazing. Very, very, very nice, yes. Very nice. Tower view. Dude, dude, this looks so good with the weather right now. Tower view. That's the flyby camera we can't use it right now. Yeah, thank God that feature is there, yeah. The stairs are still attached, so it does seem like with PMDG settings, I need to like turn the stairs off every time or something. I don't know how to get it to stop. Just stop using the stairs. Okay, jetway. Yeah, stuff Microsoft should have done, yeah. I don't use this. Let's get rid of that. And let me rearrange some stuff here. I'm gonna move these over and put ChasePlane up here. And I don't know that I need these camera views anymore. I can, now that we have ChasePlane, I think I can get rid of these shortcuts too. Okay. Just do that for now. I have freed up some space.
My immersion.
My immersion. Cool. Airports. Overview. Whoa. They have airport overview cameras of nearby airports? Why do the ground textures look so crappy? Do I have photogrammetry off or something? Photogrammetry is on. I don't know, maybe it just looks crappy. Create a new default save state without the stairs. Really? Okay, I guess I can do that. Cold, dark GP. Alright, yeah, that's kind of weird. It should know.
Well, big shout out to Peterson Viation for the contribution.
It's fine, I'll just remove them manually and hit this.
Did you know raccoons are known for their dexterous front paws? We can open jars and doors. Maybe Kip could use a raccoon co-pilot to help him learn to fly for real one day.
I do need a raccoon co-pilot. I mean, you guys were my co-pilots yesterday. I was messing up constantly. P2, thank you for the super chat, dude. Thanks for teaching us ChasePlane. Dude, we are learning it together right now. I've never used it until today, so. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Okay, so I told GSX to load the fuel. Request refueling. Do I gotta do it again? Oh, yeah, that didn't show up last time. Alright, there we go. Alright, requesting refueling. And then let's request boarding as well. Okay, jetway's attaching. God, the cinematic cameras, man. Today I'm gonna overuse them. As I get better and better, I'll maybe be less less spammy with these camera views, but they're so cool. This is now replacing my drone camera button. I just hit the button and it switches to cinematic view. This is so cool, dude.
Fuel truck is in position.
It does all the work for me. It makes us all look good, you know? It's great. No pushback tug. Look at this. I should just take a screenshot right now. Oh, I do need to fix my camera, the actual photography mode though. So this, I unbound these WASD and the arrow keys and spacebar are not working for this right now. So hopefully it doesn't CTD when I go through. I've gotten some crashes changing the controls. But I do need those to be able to use the photo mode. Okay, pan left and wait, they are set. Okay, no, WASD is not set. KIUO, those are all set. No, they are set. Look, WADE. So do I need to... I don't know how ChasePlane works with photography mode. So when I switch to photography mode, I cannot move the camera around at all. And none of my ChasePlane, like right clicking doesn't move it, WASD, shift WASD, arrow keys, IJKL, nothing works with photo mode. So better get going before it gets dark. I'll probably just turn the sun on, honestly. I have no shame about just changing it to daytime if it gets dark and I don't want to fly at night. No big deal. Yeah, I'm not sure how to use photo mode. That might be something that they have instructions on doing. I don't know, maybe it's listed in here.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Is there like a photo mode? Mouse look. Scroll to zoom. Enable third-party plugins. I turned that off just because I don't have anything that uses ChasePlane, but I don't know, maybe later. Oh, maybe, is it this? Enable controls and slew. Maybe it considers this slew mode? No, it doesn't. So that's not it. Red flashlight, reduce motion when stationary. I turned on the cloud backups. I'm not sure how to use photo mode with ChasePlane. Can you snap a screen using the binos? Oh, do you think their bino thing is a replacement? A replacement for the photography mode?
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Mouse functions. Where is bino? I think I turned off the binoculars thing, or I didn't bind it. Binoculars, toggle, and hold. So what do binoculars even do? Let me use middle mouse button. Oh. What the? What the? I don't know what binoculars is for. Yeah, I'm not sure what the purpose of using that is yet. I'm sure there's a purpose.
Use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
All right, well, I'll just have to take screenshots the old-fashioned way, just with the screenshot button. So if I'm in a view and I just get it where I want it. I'm very used to using the drone camera, though. And using the regular photography mode. But if it gets to a good spot like this, I can just hit my Windows screenshot button. I do like the exposure settings in photography mode, though. I use that quite a bit to increase and decrease the brightness, the exposure of the camera. But all right, that'll be fun. Let's do another flight. All right, ground power on. Emergency exit lights, guarded and armed. Position light is on steady. Now let's go up here and get nav. Okay, and I'm gonna do window heat, electric hydraulics, all the fuel pumps, yaw damper, seat belts auto. All right. And yeah, the challenge we're doing is this US Cities Volume 3. And we just need to land at Detroit and fly more than 150 miles to get there. And this is for US Cities Volume 3 achievement. We have to fly to Detroit, LA, Orlando, Seattle, and Washington, DC. How many volumes? I don't know. I think there might be 4. I'd have to look through the whole list. I'm not sure offhand. All right, let me get beyond ATC going.
Beyond ATC connected.
Okay, FMC, position in it, page 2, GPS, paste it in. Let's go over here, shift 9. EFB and get SimBrief imported. Check our METARs, 12 knot winds from the west here at Midway. 3002 for the altimeter, let's set that. All right, 3002. And it's synced there. I have the FO displays turned off. Okay, and then at the arrival in Detroit. Wait. Oh, there's Midway. 25012 3002. Okay, arrival. 2986. 13 knot winds, gusting 25 in Detroit. All right, then performance tool. We'll go ahead and get our clearance. Let the AI do it.
Couch 323 ready for IFR.
Is ChasePlane a game changer? It is very impressive. Yeah, if I had to say yes or no right now, just using it a couple hours, I would say yes, it's worth it.
Radar vectors peak, then is filed.
I can do things that I wanted to do in Flight Sim's camera system for so long, the default camera system, like just switch to a wing view. I set my wing views to Alt 1 through 0 for cameras, and I just tap it and it goes to the wing view. And there's a subtle movement with everything that you can customize, but it's got like a physics-based movement thing. So if you look in the corner, you can see it like subtly moving, like breathing animation. So it reacts to the physics of the plane's movement too. It's got like cinematic mode. So I can just hit a button to turn on a cinematic mode, like this, and it'll go between any cameras that I've set as cinematic cameras, including internal cameras.
Ground 118.075 when ready for pushback or
and I just set it up to work inside the plane, just like it does in the sim by default. So I'm using Shift 1 through 0 for all my instrument camera presets. It's got a flyby camera. But yes, initial impressions, I already think it's worth it. It's my first time using it, so I'll know more after I use it some more, but I don't know if my opinion's going to change. I think it's great right out of the gate. It took a little getting used to, like setting things up, but it's very nice. FS Realistic. I've used FS Realistic before, but very briefly. I saw FS Realistic as a sound replacement, not so much as a camera thing. I know it had the like camera breathing things, but this is purely for cameras, and it's very, very good. But the interface is up here. It looks like this. It's got a really nice tutorial to set things up. And you basically have to go into Microsoft Flight Sim camera settings and just remove all of your camera settings, because it literally does everything. The one outstanding thing I'm not sure about yet is how to use photo mode with it, because my photo mode controls are not working. And I don't know how to use photo mode with ChasePlane. I need to figure that out. I'll probably figure it out between this stream and the next one, but for all the other uses so far, I really, really like it. The subtle movement and everything is very, very nice. And I've just set my camera views like this. The instrument cameras, I just use the ones that were there by default. So I'm using those. And then this smart view thing is kind of cool, where if you right click to move your camera, anywhere you look, while you're holding right click, you can then left click at the same time, and it will find the nearest camera preset you have. So like this, if I left click now, it'll zoom into that. If I look down here and then left click, oh, it went back. Whoops, I have the back thing set. It'll go to this one. If I look further down, it'll go to this one. If I look over here and left click, it'll go to this one. It's kind of a cool smart camera thing they made. I'm so used to using shift and a number though, I'll probably use these for a bit. But who knows, maybe I'll get used to using it, so I just do this and left click. Or do this and left click. It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, so far I'm pretty impressed. So yeah, if I had to say yes or no, after just a couple hours of using it, I would say yes. Expensive add-on seems like it'd be worth it. Yeah, I mean, if you can rewind the stream, Sam, to see me using it during the flight and stuff for the cinematic views, and I did some replay stuff for our landing we did, and looked at the different flyby cameras and all that, so you can just rewind the stream to look at those when we were landing at the for the first flight to see what you think. It is taking me some getting used to, because I've been using the default camera system for so long. But it is pretty cool. Favorite pizza? I like jalapenos on my pizza. I don't know. Usually like a meat type pizza, like sausage and black olives and some veggies or something, or like even just, I guess I want a pizza place where I can just get cheese pizza. And I don't have one right now. Maybe somebody knows of one in LA that's so good you can just get cheese pizza. I feel like it's been a long time since I've known a place that is so good that I only want to get cheese pizza. And there are places that I've had like that I just am missing it. Just, it's so good, like thin cheese pizza with like oregano or whatever. It's just so good that you don't need tons of toppings. But I like, I like all sorts of pizza. I don't really like white sauce pizza. I'd prefer like margarita or like, yeah, like a meat lover's pizza. If I do like a Hawaiian style, I don't really like Canadian bacon, ham too much. I tend to, if I'm going to get pineapple on my pizza, I also want to get jalapenos on it. Pepperoni, green olives. I've never had green olives on a pizza. Alright, I got 1403. We'll set up the squawk code. They gave us we're going to get radar vectors to Luke and runway 22 left. Okay, let's do departure. Oh wait, did I even do the route? Flight plan request, sim brief, set fuel and payload, select route. No, I've never had macaroni pizza. Negative. Yeah, I need to like go on a quest to find a pizza place, a local pizza place that does pizza so good that I can just order cheese. thin crust cheese pizza. If the crust and the like sauce and everything is so good like that, I love the simplicity of that.
Southwest 2231, cross runway 13 right at Alpha. Continue taxi via Yankee Papa, Quebec.
Cross runway 13 right at Alpha. Continue taxi via Yankee Papa, Quebec, Southwest.
All right, they gave me 5,000. Cheese or plain? Yeah, plain. Yeah, plain, that works. Cheese pizza, plain pizza. All right, execute. We're expecting runway 22 left.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
It keeps saying that, but I'm pretty sure we already have our fuel set. 5.7 tons. If I go to SimBrief, yeah, 5.7. It's already set. GSX is just still yelling at me about it. All right, so we're getting radar vectors on the departure, 22 left. The arrival, we're expecting... It was the PET 2 arrival. And it says we'll be landing on 3-3, so we'll choose that with the only transition waypoint that's available. Execute. Let's do the performance. We'll do perform and init. Request that, and then while that's happening, we'll go over here. Choose 22 left and do our departure performance or takeoff performance. 3002, 12 knot winds. Okay, it wants us to do derated 1, select temp 32. 1 and 32, flaps 5. 132. All right, let's double check the cruise altitude. Should be 250. For some reason, it always gets it wrong here. And then I already forgot our takeoff performance. Takeoff 1, 32 selected temp. Takeoff 1, 32 selected. Flaps 5. And double click for CG. Trim is 4.96. Just put it like right on 5. I don't think I'll get that 4,000ths of a, or 400ths of a point of precision there. Not that good.
Ramp 6 taxi via Zulu Victor.
Alright, V1 137, VR 138, rotate 138 and 146 for V2, put 146 up here. And we're going to be flying runway heading to start on 22 left, so let's check the chart and grab the runway heading for 22 left. Airport ground chart. 22 left is up here, 227. Let's put that in for initial heading. All right, 227.
Southwest 961, cross runway 22.
Okay, let's start getting the APU going. APU start.
Cross runway 22 right at Victor. Continue taxi via Victor Whiskey. Hold short runway 13 left, Southwest 961.
All right, and runway winds. Ground, couch 323. What winds can we expect taking off from runway 22 left? I'm curious if they'll give me the runway wind. Oh yeah, they'll just give me the wind. Runway
couch
wind.
323. Winds at Chicago Midway International are from 255 degrees at 12 knots.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Takeoff speeds deleted. All right, 146. Do I have any decent pizza places? Probably, but I don't know what they are offhand because I don't eat pizza very often. I love pizza, but margarita pizza from New York Pie in Santa Rosa. Yeah, I really need to find a place where I can just get plain pizza, cheese pizza, and have it be amazing.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
All right, after Hassa, we're starting the approach, so yeah, we'll just move Petty up here to clear the discontinuity. And let's go ahead and review the flight real quick. Review the route. 10 miles. Okay, yeah. Looks good.
Southwest 961, cross runway 13 left at Whiskey. Continue taxi via Whiskey, hold short runway 13 left. Cross runway 13.
All right, they're going to vector us to Luke or Lukey. So the APU's going. APU's already ready to go. Let's get the APU gens on. Okay, APU bleed on so we can start the engines. I have the automatic pressurization stuff set, so it's got our cruise altitude there. That's correct. No center fuel. Okay, and then we can disconnect the ground power. Let's go do that. Ground operations. Release the ground power. Down here, let's set our parking brake. Remove the chocks. And then, are we supposed to go to doors? Close all. I'm gonna tell GSX to prepare for pushback. That should get rid of the jetway. Close all, arm all.
Southwest 862, gate Charlie 2 taxi via Yankee 1 Yankee. Hold short runway 13 right.
Yeah, it's still yelling at me to set the desired fuel quantity for the fuel. Oh, the refueling is still waiting that whole time. I don't know why it worked last time, but not this time. Waiting for refueling to complete. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. We do have the fuel set in here already, so maybe if I just go in here to actions, fuel, 5679, we were at 5684. That sets it. Is that going to make it do something? Yeah, I did set the fuel. All right, GSX. It's just so unreliable. My favorite food? I'd say Mexican food. I could eat breakfast burrito, a burrito for lunch, and a burrito for dinner. I love Mexican food.
Southwest 862,
cheese. Just say, what is the Jim Gaffigan thing about Mexican food? He's just like, what is it? What is a taco? Tortilla with meat, cheese, and vegetables. Oh, what's a burrito? Tortilla with meat, cheese, and vegetables. Oh, what is it? And he just goes on. He's like, listen, just say a Spanish word, I'll bring you something. Like, okay. I love Mexican. I could eat breakfast burritos, al pastor burritos, chicken burritos, beef, you know, like carne asada burrito. Dude, so good. It's all so good. Okay, I don't know if GSX is going to let me do this, so let's do reset position. Hopefully this doesn't break anything. And then I'll just hit prepare for pushback and hope that that works. GSX is just so hit or miss, man. I feel like if somebody would just make a pushback tool that's as good as the GSX one is, usually when you can just hit like nose left, nose right, and it'll do it, that I would just use that and not use GSX anymore. I wonder if we have to worry about the icing in this thing. Panning around with ChasePlane feels smoother. It does feel pretty nice, yeah. Yeah, I don't have any complaints about it. The only outstanding question I still have is just that photo mode question. I'm not sure how to use photo mode with ChasePlane. Maybe they've already figured it out and I just have to look it up, but it's pretty cool that you can go into it and just look through the community cameras and see what people are making. So like I could go up here to main. Oh, can I just say, what does community do? Okay, yeah, it does show the same thing. So it's got the aircraft. Kenco has made some, engine left, right. We can preview it. Okay, I kind of already have these cameras, I think. Okay, these are a little, this one's a little more outside the window view though. But yeah, then you can import ones that other people have made, which is pretty cool. All right, request push and start.
Couch 323 at gate Alpha 5, request pushback and engine start.
Couch 323, midway ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest.
Face southwest.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest.
West,
Couch
south,
323.
southwest, nose right. Nose right. Release parking brake. Stand by for engine start. Dude, you can just hit the cinematic button anytime and it looks so cool. It's awesome, man. Oh no, what is it doing with the pushback? Is it gonna push me back into the terminal again? Where are we going? Oh my god, it's freaking out. Alright, I believe. How dope is this? The cinematic button is magic. It is so cool. I mean, it makes everything look so cool. Wait, what are we looking at here? I'm too far from the plane. Yeah, 60% of the time GSX works all the time. Agreed. When it works, it's fantastic. When it doesn't... Yeah, I could use the map, but usually GSX is reliable enough for me just to say nose left, nose right. Uh-oh. She's been activated. This is not the best cinematic camera. There we go. Sorry for the Borks. Thank you for the Bork commands. You know, which one would be coolest to include that tail camera? I'm going to include this tail camera in the cinematics. There we go. I don't really care for the nose camera, it's kind of whatever. Alright, set parking brake. Can we start the engines now? And we get the flight directors on.
Southwest 1456, gate Charlie 3 taxi via Yankee 1 Yankee. Hold short runway 13 right.
Unlocking gear.
Unlocking gear.
Charlie 3 via Yankee 1 Yankee. Hold short runway 13 right, Southwest 1456.
This looks so good.
Tow truck disconnected, bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
It's kind of weird. If I go to one of my views and then I like switch it, it'll like flicker sometimes. I think it's from cinematic mode going back to another camera. It like... Yeah, if I go cinematic and then... Yeah, it flickers to the last hardpoint camera I used or whatever.
Clear to start engine.
Alright, clear to start engines. Engine 2 to ground. Alright, and turn the beacon on. Beacon on, engine 2.
Continue taxi via Yankee Papa, Quebec.
Shift 5, there we go. Alright, 14N1.
Continue taxi via Yankee Papa, Quebec, Southwest 1456.
25. I have typical weather as well. I should probably add it here. Typical weather. Let's link it to your account. Okay, let me do that real quick.
Delta 1739 at gate Alpha 3, request pushback.
Just need to grab the secret
Delta
codes from their website.
Ground, hold position for traffic.
Hold position, Delta 1739.
Entering my order number. Enter the auth code. Activate. Okay, it's been activated. So typical weather is kind of weird. I haven't used it just yet. I guess we could test it right now and take a look. Let's get the other engine started first. Oh, it stays in like an overlay, huh? Enable typical weather. So current preset live. Now, typical weather is kind of strange. I'm still trying to figure out how to explain it, or what I think it is. It's kind of like in between live weather and a preset. It uses a ton of data, historic data, to give you the typical weather that you should be experiencing that time of year in the location you're in. So it's almost like a very smart preset. So it's like, oh, if you normally want, if you expect this area of the world at this season and this time of day to be this condition, that's what it makes based on data. There's supposedly, I think somebody said there's a randomizer or something. Anyway, let's get engine 2 started. I'll click it in a second. We'll just see what it does. So ground. Engine number 1. I assume I can just close this. All right, engine 1 starting. So, yeah, let's see what it does to the weather if I hit it right now. Current preset.
Southwest 1884.
Transitioning the weather.
Right at Alpha. Continue taxi via Yankee Papa Quebec. Cross runway 13
Whoa.
right at Alpha. Continue
Whoa.
taxi via Yankee Papa Quebec. Southwest 1884.
So what did it give us? Overcast at 11.9, broken at 4200, 8-knot winds from the southwest. 10 miles of visibility. Oh, that's cool. You can point at the METAR. Oh, there's a random button. There's a... Oh, what does live do then? Does this just take us back to live weather? Current preset is live. Parallel 42's back. So is this... Does the live preset just change us to... Okay, live weather. Okay, so this... Okay, when you click live, it does turn it back to live. It doesn't match METAR. It makes its own METAR. So you would not use this as a replacement for live weather. I feel like you would use this as like, yeah, like Salty said, like a smart preset. So it's, I mean, you could just think of it like a preset that uses historical weather data based on where you are in the world. So it's not meant to replace live weather or presets. It's like a, yeah, it's like a smart preset or a historic weather preset. So I guess that's, yeah. Look, there's atypical. So it does have presets, IFR, stormy. Let's hit the precip. But yeah, it feels like it's kind of like an in-between. You don't want to use live weather, but you want an interesting preset based off historic weather. And that's what it's doing. And then you can turn it off. So if I just click on typical, it's using the data it has to give us what the weather typically is this kind of year, where we are in the world. This with Rex Atmos. I haven't really used Atmos, but I know Atmos uses will use a live METAR, right? So Atmos is like depicting the current weather conditions in live weather in a different way or its own way. This is more like a preset. There's a random button as well. I think this would be really useful for, like, say you're flying VFR and the weather is, and you don't really care about the METAR and using beyond ATC and all that stuff. So you don't want live weather, but you don't want to use a boring preset. This seems like a more intelligent way to give you a different weather option. Totally a VFR tool. Yeah, that's how I'm looking at it, is this is like cool for VFR. Hit the random button. All right, random. It's an interesting idea. I'm trying to figure out how to describe it still, you know? I mean, this is the first time I've used it. I've just read the webpage a few times. Random again. And I know they said that you can copy the current settings to send to people. So you could like share the settings with somebody else. What is this doing? Top down? Oh, it's showing like showing the wind relative to the plane in a top down view. Yeah, it's an interesting idea. Oh, that number will match the same weather at this location with someone else. Oh, the random number. They just put in that number? 1? Is it really just 1? 2? Oh, so if we hit random... Oh, I see how it works. Okay. So each location in the world has a set of, I assume, regularly changing randomization settings. So all I have to do is say I'm using random 3. So you'll just click until you get random 3, and we are using the same random setting. Happens to be random 3 right now. I assume in a few hours, random 3 will be something different in this location. Okay, settings. Auto update weather every 2 to 5 minutes during flight. Auto update weather. What does that mean? It just so... Okay, it just auto updates the typical weather preset, I would assume. Which is our like faux live weather, our historic weather. Location-based atypical weather. When enabled, cloud transitions take as long as needed to complete smoothly regardless of the change size. Sure. Okay. Yeah, this is interesting. I mean, I don't do a lot of VFR flying. Sky looks nice in random 3. It's just such a, it's a unique concept, so I don't know how to react to it, you know what I mean? Like, this is it's a unique take on weather. It's interesting. It's a quick way to get presets, but yeah, I could see this being really cool for VFR if you're flying around and, say we're flying around together, we're just, you know, doing some random flights, not using Beyond ATC, doing a group flight, and the weather is super boring or something, and we just want a quick, smart weather preset. I think I would open this, hit typical, and see what I get. And then if it was not fun, like if I didn't like the preset, I could cycle through the random ones. And if anybody else is using it and they want to match the weather, they could also do the random. Yeah, I mean, it is very interesting. I'm going to go back to live for this flight since we're doing... yeah, it's an interesting idea. I think when we do VFR, if we're doing... Like, I think maybe if we're flying and doing those Canada VFR flights again or something, maybe I'll give it a try then. It's very interesting. Alright, now that I burned a ton of fuel, let's get our generators on. APU bleed off, packs to auto, ISO valve to auto. Let's let them know we're ready to taxi.
Couch 323.
Get these to continuous, get the APU off.
Couch 323,
and that looks good.
Taxi via Tango 2, Tango Papa Yankee, Quebec, November.
I'm glad the co-pilot's remembering that, not me.
Runway 22, left taxi via Tango.
I can't stop hitting the cinematic button.
Tango, Papa, Yankee, Quebec, November, Couch 323.
Yeah, my passengers are going to be super late. Alright, parking brake is off.
Cross runway 22 right at Victor. Continue taxi via Victor.
Cinematic, I can't stop hitting it, dude. It's so cool. And we can just taxi with the cinematic cameras. Why not?
Continue taxi via Victor. Whiskey. Hold short runway 13 left.
I don't really want to fly at nighttime though. I know nighttime looks good, but I want to fly during the day. Brace your eyes for light change. Alright, I'm gonna bring it to morning. I added the tail view into the cinematic rotation. No, I haven't tried the latest 350 update. I did download it. I tried the update before the latest one. Actually, the latest update was just a couple bug fixes. But I did try the last major update, and it's actually good. I actually think the 350 is good now. I have to fly it more to say whether I love it, but it is kind of it seems like it's really in a good performing spot right now. The performance seems good compared to how it was. It was so garbage for so long that I just refused to fly it. Good timing on the camera change. Dude, this is so fun to taxi with this. You think it needs to tweak their ground handling a lot? Oh yeah, it is really hard to use the tiller wheel, the like delay with the tiller and the reaction. I'm guessing it's realistic. It's challenging to taxi for me. That's for sure.
Southwest 3302, cross runway.
But the performance is much better than it used to be, so I would actually consider flying that more than I do. Like I've been avoiding that for the longest time because I know the performance was so bad and there were so many annoying bugs with it. So I think the 350 is a lot better now. It's I'll need to fly it more before I can say like, yeah, definitely buy it. But the last time I flew it, I was getting like 70 to 80 FPS in cruise, which was insane. And part of that might be because of Sim Update 4 being really good. But yeah, it was a good experience for once. Alright, windsock looks like it's matching where we're taking off from. That's good. What would be nice is a preset weather that keeps the live weather wind direction. Oh yeah, because then you could use that preset but still be taking off on the right runways. Alright, this wants me to go to the next intersection right here. It wants me to take off from here. Look at the streaming of the ground textures. Oh wow, there it goes. It's probably just from changing the Whoa. What the heck? Wait, I have this plane downloaded. Why is that like streaming in almost? Isn't that weird? That was strange, right? How long is this flight? Good question. 47 minutes. Pretty short. We're only going to 27,000 feet. So does ChasePlane let me look at other planes? I don't think it does, right? There's tower view. Oh man, wouldn't it be so cool if you could look at other planes here? It would show a multiplayer list. It has airports, and I've clicked this before. Yeah, we have the overview. We have tower. You can't target other planes. Ooh, just yet. You guys are gonna add that? Oh my god. I usually use... Oh my god. Sorry to make you... to ask you for support right now while you're just trying to hear chill in the stream, but... Can you tell us how we're supposed to use the photo camera? Because usually I'll be in a view like this and I'll hit Shift V, but I cannot move the photo camera. And I have not unbound the photo camera settings. So I don't know how to use this to take my screenshots. This is usually how I take screenshots. I'm not sure how to do it now. There's no chilling right now? Oh. Sorry, I don't want to add to your work. You guys just released this, so I don't want to add to your workload, you know? You hate flying at night as well. Yeah, I do think the nighttime in the sim looks so good now. It does look really, really good. I'll do it every now and then, but most of the time I prefer to fly during the day. I just want to see more detail. You have not tried photo mode. Open a ticket, you can look at it. Okay. Yeah, when I switch to photo mode, I cannot move anything, and I have not unbound the photo mode controls. Nothing will move, it just freezes. That's primarily how I take screenshots. But for now, I'll just use like a, you know, screenshot the app shortcut. Midway tower, couch 323, ready to go, runway 22 left. You can't get the window closed on the plane?
Couch 323, midway tower, wind 2 for 5 at 8, fly heading 230, runway 22 left, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, 230, auto throttle,
fly heading
select.
Runway 22 left.
Should I try to bug up for the departure?
Couch 322.
Myself? I don't know how to do that. I usually use VNAV for the initial climb. I'm pretty sure real pilots bug up in the Boeing as they take off. I don't know what we bug up to. I think we bug up to the flap detents, right? And then we bug up to the up position. and then we turn on VNAV, I think is how it works. I could just kind of half-ass it and see if it works. All right, let's get the lights on, landing lights on, runway turn off lights on, engines are in continuous, strobes in steady on, hit the chime 14.6 times, seatbelts are on, parking brake is off, takeoff config check is bad because flaps are up. All right, flaps 5, and I already set the trim. We need brakes in RTO.
Delta 1739, hold position.
Can't wait to spend 3 hours tweaking the camera views until they're the way. I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not, but it's actually kind of fun. My initial worry about using ChasePlane was the instrument camera views and how I would get them working in the plane and if I'd have to set them all myself. But it has all of the default views pulled in automatically, it looks like. I mean, I've only flown this plane with it really, but it looks like it pulls in all the default views. So I just set a key to them and I was just like good to go. I just set shift 1 through 9 to the instrument camera presets that were there. Yeah, I cannot wait. If they add targeting other players to be able to watch them with ChasePlane as they're taking off and landing, I will definitely poop my pants in excitement. Yeah, the community. Yeah, the community is really cool. That you can go in and find the cameras that other people have added. How do you close the window? I haven't opened it. Is there like a little... I think there's like a little button you have to find in the seam of the window or something, right? I have not opened the window. I believe there's a little lock button somewhere, right? Yeah, right there. Oh, just click right there. That's it. I think it might have been harder in other planes, but it looks like you just click right here. Alright, they said clear for takeoff, 22 left, so taxi lights on, everything's good there. Parking brake is off, takeoff config check is good this time. Alright, let's go. Actually, can I do a replay? I've never really done a replay for takeoff. Let's record the takeoff and see if this plays well with ChasePlane in a replay. Alright, 40%. 40%. Alright, what is the master caution? Alright, Toga. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Continue taxi Delta 1739.
Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy.
Delta 1739, holding short, runway 22 left. Delta 1739, hold short of 22 left. Roger, hold short of 22 left for traffic. Delta 1739. Wait, 1. Positive rate of climb.
Alright, gear up. Alright, so now I'm supposed to bug up, right?
23, contact Chicago departure.
Bug up to flaps 1.
Departure, couch 323.
We're at flaps 5.
Chicago departure,
1,000 feet.
323, 1,700.
Alright, flaps 1. You thought your sim was bugging with all the bounces. You can turn it down its default on like floaty mode or something. If you go into the ChasePlane settings. Okay, now what, we bug up to up? I don't know the exact schedule for this, but I'm just gonna bug up.
Couch 323.
Autopilot on. Flaps up.
Turn left, heading 090.
Oh my god.
Heading 090, couch 323.
Left heading 090. Alright, I'm already gonna pause it. Let's stop recording and then do the replay. I don't know how this is gonna work. It's probably gonna break everything. Alright, let's see if this works. Flaps are up, so let's set the flaps to takeoff configuration. RTO is on, gear is up. Cinematic camera. Okay. I've never done the takeoff replay. Well, hopefully this doesn't mess things up for the rest of the flight. So I'm just gonna leave it on cinematic. Oh, I should see, this is where like the cinematic camera being at 30 seconds is bad. If I had the cinematic camera at, yeah, lower would be nice. I'll do the flyby one the next time. Yeah, see these little, I wonder if it glitching like that is because of the 30-second setting. It probably is. Let me change it to like 15 again. That's the cinematic camera timer, how long it stays on each camera. Do I see an update available banner if I close and reopen the panel? Yep. I do. 51.5.23. Oh my god. See that little glitch? What, I don't know what that is where it just goes, right? I wonder if the 30-second timer is messing it up because of how far it gets through each camera. Like, preset for cinema? I don't know. There's the whoa. Alright, that's the replay ending. That's what just happened. The replay ended. Okay, let's try. I'm gonna stop and restart the replay.
Delta 1739 cleared direct.
Okay, flaps 5, and then we'll do the flyby camera this time.
Roger, we'll head direct Semsky, then resume own navigation Delta 1739. Thanks.
All right, this is the tower camera. Oh, the gear. the gear is up. Oh, no, it's not. The gear's not up. Whoa! The gear's down. Replay. Alright, are the flaps good? Yeah, flaps are 5. I think when I change the tower camera, it's like glitching it out. Alright, this is the flyby camera. So I'm gonna click this shortcut for flyby a few times. Each time I hit it, it'll reset how close we are. Maddie, you have to get ChasePlane. So each time I hit the button, it'll reposition the camera, or I can wait for it and hope that it auto changes it.
Too low. Gear.
Why?
Gear.
Because just watch for a few minutes and you'll see.
Gear.
Check gear. Check gear.
Gear not done.
Couch tree 23, turn left, heading 105.
I just keep hitting the flyby camera reset button.
Turn left, heading 105, couch 323.
Alright, let's go to the cinematic camera. I added this one to the rotation. I don't know if I'll keep it or not. Mac, thanks for the gear. Yeah, I normally forget it, but that time it wasn't my fault. Thank you for the biddies, Mac. And the gear's still down with the replay system for some reason. I'm just gonna hit it myself. I don't know if it's gonna work. I think I need to take this one out of rotation. It's not that great in the rotation for the cinematics. So I'm gonna go to the tail plane, edit, and remove from the cinematics. Alright, we have control again, so... Okay, commands... Turn left heading 105 was the last thing they gave us, so let's do that. Heading select is on, let's do VNav. To continue the climb, and 105. Gear is up and now off. Did I do TARA? Yes, I did.
Oh god, we're stalling! I'm dead! No!
We're good. Runway turn off lights off. Alright. You just have to put up the same way as native replay? I know. I've never done it for takeoff. I didn't know that I had to do it myself. This does look kind of sick. It is very good. The only outstanding question I have with it is how to use photo mode, but besides that, it's pretty incredible. So cinematic mode is just going between the different cinematic views automatically. And you can also add other cameras into it, like say you want a seat camera in it. And then if I go in, there's like subtle movement, kind of like FS Realistic did. Like physics-based camera movement. You can see like subtle movement here while I'm flying too.
Contact Chicago Center 132.5.
Oh, the flaps are supposed to be up. It didn't do that either. I'm gonna get the flaps all the way up. Wait, VNav is off. Look at our, oh, auto throttle is off. Okay. I just wasted so much fuel. Yeah, replay during departure, maybe not the best idea. Left turn 030, it said. So if you watch the, like, subtle camera movements... Whoa. Maybe we got a little turbulence there. I have it on the floaty setting, which is default. You can have it tighten it up so it's less floaty with the camera.
Couch tree 23, cleared direct Luke, resume own navigation.
Roger, heading direct Luke, then resume own navigation couch 323, thanks.
Cleared direct Luke.
You're very welcome. Have a great flight.
Oh, so nice. Alright, cleared direct Luke. Luke, and then we're gonna go... Wait, VNav is off again. The heck? Execute, LNav. Alright, VNav altitude. Did they tell us to climb more and I missed it during the replay? Let's see. Yeah, they said climb maintain 12,000.
Huh. What do you suppose they want? I'll answer it. Take com 1 for me.
Alright, 12,000.
For you guys to be calling us, isn't it?
Yeah, sorry. We heard a strange noise.
Oh.
Yeah, like a loud scraping noise.
Okay.
Drag request. Wait, did it mess up my whole flight plan?
Galley rattling around?
Yeah, we haven't heard this sound before. It was a happy one.
Alright.
From the back.
Okay, thanks. I'll let the skipper know.
Okay, bye.
Hey, skipper. Crew in the back thinks that we might have hit the tail.
Well, my VNav stuff seems to be gone.
Cargo shifting around or something in the galley, but they don't seem to think so. I think we probably need to run a tail strike.
I don't know, I think maybe something messed up my VNavs, my VNav altitudes. SimStaller? I haven't used it for a bit, but I used to use it, yeah. Yeah, flight recorder was a bad idea on departure. So something is messed up with the altitude. Let me check, maybe the cruise needs to be set. Yeah, cruise altitude is not set here. That's gotta be the problem. Was it 27,000? 25,000. That's why I can't do VNav. It's crashing, isn't it? I'm crashing. It's frozen. Please, no. Cabin chatter? That thing is, I think, part of the 737. Didn't that sound like Randazzo's voice? It's frozen. I don't know if this is a PMDG thing, but...
Why, Microsoft? Why?
Why? It's completely frozen. Using flight recorder is always a bad idea. Yeah, this is not good. It's not good at all. Come on. You can recover, I believe. It's just completely frozen. RIP. I was like, oh, I know the solution. No, you don't. You're crashing. You're crashing a touch stop now. Okay, I don't think this is gonna recover. I'll give it like 30 more seconds. I'll see you guys in Detroit, maybe. Come on. I was gonna say I believe, but I really don't. I don't think it's gonna recover. Alright, well... Trying to show off ChasePlane, and this is what I get. Alright, I'm just gonna end the task. And try to speed run it. End task, okay. I'll restart it and I'll just do as quick of a setup as I can. Apex. The screenshot in Discord. That is wonderful. Apex posted this and said, parallel 42 shill. It's a screenshot showing ChasePlane, flow, and typical weather all together. Wow, he must be sponsored. That's just ridiculous. Alrighty. What about the weather thing? Oh, I got it installed. I loaded it up briefly before we took off from Midway just now. It's basically like a historical weather preset in a way. It's not a live weather replacement, and it's not like a preset per se. It's kind of like a smart preset. Yeah, Maddie, I just hit a few of the buttons to see the different randomizations and then see what it loaded for the typical weather. And it's easy. It's just like one click. You just point at which thing you want. You're like, okay, I want the typical weather. I want atypical weather, and choose like thunderstorms or whatever. Then you can pick between random. And if multiple people have typical weather, you can all just sync on the random. When you hit random, it'll say like random 1, random 2, random 3, random 4. That number 1, 2, 3, and 4 is a shared randomization for that area of the world. So if you are flying at the same time, what could happen is like, say we're all using typical weather. Anybody using it, I can be like, I'm using random preset 2, and you'll just choose random preset 2, and that'll synchronize our weather for that preset. If that makes sense. Oh, you know what? You guys are probably chatting on YouTube, and it looks like my YouTube chat is off. Okay, hold on one sec. Let me fix that. I just got an API error for the streamer bot thing that has the combined chat, and I believe they're having issues again. Like, this is a streamer bot thing where they run out of tokens or whatever, and they can't, it just stops working, which is super annoying. Let me try to restart the chat, I guess. The last message I saw is Yvonne asking, can you go to Kathmandu? And Parallel 42 was chatting in the YouTube chat, and I have not been seeing that because of this issue. So hold on one sec. Let me try to get both the chats open here. And that is a bummer. Stranger Things is a TV show. It's they did like a little free expansion with some Stranger Things related stuff and a helicopter. We got like a free helicopter out of it, didn't we? I played it a few days ago, and I'm so bad with helicopters, so it was kind of painful. Sorry, let me get the YouTube chat thing set up. 1 second. This is some dramatic music. Dashboard. To go grab my own stream real quick. Okay. Okay, there. Now I see the chat. Sorry, guys. Yeah, YouTube chat died, and I didn't know it until just now, so sorry about that. I have a lot to catch up with. Yeah, sorry. You guys typed kind of a lot of stuff in YouTube. I'm trying to catch up. You can't target other just planes yet. Yeah, I remember that. Okay, so I missed, yeah, Luke says lose the tail camera for the takeoffs. Yeah, that wasn't great for the takeoff. On a scale of 10 to dumpster fire, how well did the 737 from PD launch? I mean, it wasn't a dumpster fire, but it was like 4 hours late or something. But once it was released, I downloaded it in like 1 minute and was up and running. So it was very fast once it was out. Like they didn't have download server problems or anything like that that I experienced. And okay, Parallel 42 is out for now. Thanks for hanging out again. If Parallel 42 sees this, thanks for adding international pricing and not just USD, Maddie says. Okay, let's go back to Midway. All right, let me try to get this going quickly, if that's possible. And KDET is the arrival. Couch livery, gate. Yep, that's fine. I'm gonna pull the time back to morning. P2 says thanks for international pricing.
Set parking brakes to request ground services.
Alrighty. Let me try to get this going as fast as I can. GSX, sim brief is okay. Request refueling. Actually, that's probably the last thing I should do is refueling with GSX. Let's just do the boarding. Actually, I'll just wait until we're ready for pushback and departure. All right, overhead panel. Battery emergency exit lights. Ground power on. Nav. What does that sound? Window heat. Is that rain? Oh, it's raining now? We got rain. All right, EFB request data from SimBrief. Wait, how do we have rain? Close that for now.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
All right, we're not doing that yet either. We will get the APU started right away though. Hydraulic pumps are on, good. Yaw dampers on. Okay, FMC position in it. Flight plan requests and brief import. Set fuel, set payload. Routes importing.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Okay, load. Alright, I will not use the replay tool on takeoff this time. Uplink loading. Okay, activate. Execute. Let me get beyond ATC going again. Let me make sure I'm on live weather. I'm not on live weather. Okay, now we're on live weather. Let's hit Comet to set the altimeter. Yeah, 3002, that's what it was before. Okay, we're already ready for pushback, but not quite yet. I'll just wait on that for now. Alright, let's do the takeoff performance. Performance, takeoff, import. Beyond ATC's loading. I think we had 22 left, I believe.
Beyond ATC.
Import, calculate. Okay, APU is on, all started, so let's get the gens on. APU bleed on. I'll leave the packs off for now. Do we do ISO valve auto now? I always forget. I'll have to use a checklist later. On another day. Okay, so ground power can be removed. Let's go over here and do that. Ground power operations, ground power release, and chocks release. So parking brake on, and remove chocks, which will remove the ground power. Okay. Arm all doors. Okay, let's get our clearance again.
Couch 323, ready for IFR clearance to Coleman, a Young Municipal
Performance
Airport.
init request.
Couch 323, midway clearance, cleared to Coleman, a Young Municipal Airport.
25,000 for our
Radar vector
altitude.
Bennett filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 250 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 128.2. Squawk 3665.
250 for cruise altitude.
Cleared to
5,000
Coleman, a
initial
Young
climb.
Municipal Airport. Radar vectors Lukey, then as filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level
3665 in the
10 minutes
box.
after departure. Departure frequency 128.2. Squawk 3665. Couch
I know what, we'll just go
323.
toga. That'll make it a lot easier.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground
Flaps 5, auto
118.075 when
CG.
ready for push or start.
Oh, I have to choose a
Ground
runway, right?
118.075
Departure
when
arrival.
ready for pushback or engine
22
start.
left.
Couch 323. Have a good morning.
And we're going to get vectors. The arrival, we had the Petty 2, I believe. 3-3, I think it was. And then we fixed this discontinuity here. Yep, good. And then init ref, N1 limit. Full toga power, takeoff 5. We got V speeds, 146. Okay, 146, good. We're set. All right, let's get out of here. Request push and start.
Couch 323, gate Charlie 3, request pushback and engine start.
Pretty sure we're going nose right.
Couch 323, midway ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face north.
Fuel truck not available, that's
Face north,
fine.
Couch 323.
All right, face north. Which is really to turn around completely. Just gonna say nose right and hope it works.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by until push is completed and brakes are set.
Parking brake released.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by until
What
push
the
is
heck?
completed and brakes are set.
What is going on there? Oh, he's covered in snow, but he has a... one of those, like, this is a new car, you'll never see the shape of it, so you don't know what it is. It's a secret. Masks on. Okay, the beacon is on. I'm just gonna start engine 2. They can try to stop me. This is weird. Whenever I hit the cinematic button, it's going back here. I might have a conflict in my settings. Let me see. Oh no, it's just picking that as the cinematic camera. So one of these I have included in the cinematics when I don't want it included. Is it this one? No. No? Alright, that's fine. Probably should start engine 2. End of time survivor. I didn't know that they have snow and stuff on. Uh-oh. Maybe I should start using the map thing more often. It's almost like since they added the map feature, the normal pushbacks are bad. I don't know. it's
Set parking brake.
set parking brake.
Unlocking gear.
All right, engine 1. I must have a keybind set. Every time I hit cinematic, it's going to that interior view. I don't know what's up. Alright, engine 2 is starting. Trying to catch up to you guys. You'll be there by the time I take off. It's such a short flight.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Forgot to flip the fuel switch. Oh, hey, that's a good cinematic camera. Good timing for engine 1. 8x sim rate, yeah. It's a pretty short flight already. Yeah, this one's being included inside. Spot view. Oh no, that's not the cinematic one. I don't know why it's using that camera. I must have one that has the cinematic option, but I have to go through each one. It's a left view.
Southwest 1932, gate Alpha 4 Alpha taxi via Yankee 1, Yankee Kilo Foxtrot Echo Echo 2 Echo 3.
Gate Alpha 4 Alpha via Yankee 1.
See, the using cinematics is off for all of these, right? There's got to be one I'm missing. It's not this one, it's which one was it using? This one, I think? Yeah, it's turned off. Oh well. Alright, engine 2 is started. Flaps 5, RTO. Gear is down. Tell them we're ready for taxi. Let's get the gens on. Gen 1 and 2. Packs to auto, ISO valve to auto. APU bleed off and APU off. I'll leave those on auto.
Runway 22 left
taxi light on.
Yankee 6, couch 323.
Seat belts on. Should have been on already.
Couch 323, contact Midway Tower 135.2.
Alright, parking brake
Contact
off.
Tower 135.2, couch
Alright, so flight director's on, auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV. Oh no, we just have heading select. Okay. Yeah, it keeps going to this. I must have another conflict or something. Okay, so this is the one looking at the left engine. Let me see if I can find that camera. Overwing left, engine left. Not this one. It's this one, forward left. And it's turned off in cinematics. Left Alt 6 is the shortcut for it, so I'm not hitting that. I don't know, maybe I have a conflict in the Microsoft settings still. Now it's going to this. Wait a minute, do I have this set as one of the global ones? I think I might have it as the internal external button or something. I definitely have something set here, right? Where is it? Cinematics is button 7. Okay, they have this cheat sheet. It's going to bring up a browser and it's going to show me all of my settings. Cinematics mode is button 7. Nothing else is set to button 7. 12, 9, 8, 11, 13. Only one thing is set to 7, so that's not it. Weird, weird, weird. Sorry, that was my Discord. I just turned it off. Whoa. Okay, that was a little weird too. Yeah, it keeps going to this view when I hit cinematic, so I'm not sure why. P2, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, man. Welcome. Sorry, the alerts are down on YouTube right now because of that streamer bot API problem or whatever they're having right now. Thanks so much for joining, man. Great to have you. You have a new gaming stool. Enjoy. We're gonna turn right here, and we need to cross. This is where the taxi map has me going. Oh. Little stuttery. It told me to go here. What are we doing here? I don't know why it had me go here. Isn't 22 left behind us? 22 right's over there. Wait, where did the taxi map have me go just now? It says request departure. What? Wait, where is... Something is wrong. I do not see 22 left. The taxiway map had me go right here. We're at like the intersection. Isn't this 22 left right here? But it's not labeled. It's labeled November and Bravo. But this is a runway. Wait, where's... I don't understand what's happening. Permission to take off from the ramp. Yeah, I think we need to go way over here. Oh, that's 3-1 right. Yeah, 22 left says right there. Or is 22 right, 22 left? This is so confusing. I don't know why the taxiway map had me go here. Yeah, 22 left is here. It doesn't even show it as a... Doesn't even show it as a runway in Beyond ATC's taxiway map. Alright, that's weird. Alright, we'll just turn all these on and we'll just go over here and turn around. I don't know why it pointed me all the way over there. That was strange. Alright, let's get TCAS on. Check our takeoff config. It's good. Brakes are set to RTO. Auto throttle's armed. Flight directors are on. VNAV, and then we're going to do heading select. And 22 left is a 227 heading. Now we have the displaced threshold, but I'm just going to turn around here since we're doing a toga takeoff anyway.
Couch 323 ready for departure, runway 22 left.
So detour into the grass here.
Wind 245 at 8, fly heading 230, runway 22 left, cleared for takeoff.
We're not close.
Fly heading 230, runway 22 left, cleared for
Alright,
takeoff.
all of this is because I decided to try the replay camera, or the replay, for a takeoff.
Midway tower,
Never again.
visual runway 22
That was a
left.
mistake.
Southwest 120, midway tower, continue. Roger, Southwest 120.
Alrighty.
Airspeed's alive. 80 knots. V1 rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Getting gears up.
Contact Chicago departure.
Contact Chicago departure, couch 323, see you. Chicago departure, couch 323, 1,600 feet.
What? I said go back to pilot and it put me behind the plane.
Departure, radar contact, climb maintain 2,000 feet, altimeter 3002.
12,000 feet?
Climb maintain 2,000 feet, altimeter 3002, couch 323.
Oh, VNAV is off again. What's going on here?
Couch 323, turn left, heading 090.
090.
Turn left, heading 090, couch 323.
Alright, flaps up. 090. Okay. What's Aaron? What's up, Aaron? How you doing? The Bravo throttle quadrant. I had that for a while and I loved it. The only thing I didn't like about it was just how big it was, but it's very, very versatile. So yeah, in general, it's a good throttle quadrant. If you have the space for it, when I had it, I was like constantly needing to take it off my desk and reattach it to my desk for like the workday and stuff like that. But yeah, overall, it's really versatile. It's good. I liked it a lot when I had it.
Chicago departure Southwest 975, 1,200 feet.
Oops, I forgot strobe and steady.
75, Chicago departure, radar contact, climb and
Yeah, look, it's going... Why does it keep going to this... It keeps going to an inside camera when I hit the cinematics button. I'm not sure why.
Southwest 975, cleared direct loop.
There, it should be doing stuff like this. And now it's going inside again. I don't understand. Yeah, it's nice, but it's just massive, yeah. That was the only thing. Oh, P2 said I'm happy to join. I'm officially a Kip shill.
Turn left, heading 030, couch 320.
Oh, that's such a good screenshot. I'll take it. Yeah, I don't know why the cinematic camera is going inside the plane every now and then when I've turned all of those off. Something seems a little weird. That wasn't happening before.
Contact Chicago Center 132.5, couch 323.
Let's see, they had me 030 and that's it.
Chicago Center, couch 323, passing 9,000.
Any trouble with the lights? Like the gear up and down lights. I actually never really use them. I think I installed that add-on or whatever to get them working once, but I never looked over at the quadrant itself. I had it off to my side, so yeah, I don't know.
Couch 323 cleared direct Luke. Resume on navigation.
All right, clear direct Luke. LNav.
Couch 323.
Maddie says, I have it, and at first there was a strange issue. All the axes jittered whenever I moved one of them, and it's still an issue after RMA, but it went away over time. So you had an issue with like, oh yeah, like the jittering. Yeah, that's usually something you get with like cheaper controls where the sensors or whatever inside are like cheaper and you need like massive dead zones to compensate for it. I didn't have that problem with mine. Maybe you just got a lemon. It's weird that it went away over time. That is strange. Did they tell us to climb? Just oh yeah, 250. I missed it. Of course. 250, intervene. VNAV speed. Okay, it's starting the climb now.
Contact Chicago Center 127.8.
Contact Chicago Center 127.8, couch 323, take care. Chicago Center, couch 323, out of 12,300 feet, for flight level 250 direct.
Yeah, that looks good.
Couch 323, Chicago Center, copy.
All right, well, we're direct Luke. And I need to go in and pin the charts at the arrival because they're only FAA charts. So I need to go and choose them manually here. So arrival, we have the Petty 2. We're expecting runway 33, so let's pin ILS 33. And the airport diagram. Alright, there we go. And then the ATIS. DET ATIS 24875. Just get that on standby here. Alright. Very good. Oh, you got the lights working, Maddie? With some planes, they don't work properly, like with the fly-by-wire, the landing gear lights turn on when you turn your landing gear lights on, not when the gear comes down. I don't find them very helpful. Yeah, I didn't find the lights very helpful either. I rely on looking at the, like, you know, the FMA or whatever to see what autopilot modes are on as the source of truth instead of lights on it. So yeah, I did not rely on the lights either. I also had it kind of off to my side to the right of my right elbow, so I didn't have like a view of the lights most of the time anyway. I would just reach over and hit the buttons as I needed them. Actually, maybe it was more like off to the right side of my mouse, but you know, I wasn't like facing the thing. You know, it's going to be off to your side, so it was... Yeah, I don't know if the lights are very useful or not. It's cool, but yeah, I don't know if it's like practical. Keep doing the thing where I turn ChasePlane off and on because like it's better to just minimize it and then come up here when you need it.
Chicago Center, United 374, 17,000.
I'm gonna turn this off. The primary view thing. Because I tend to hit the button that goes to my pilot view when I'm done, so I don't think I need that one.
Envoy 3821, contact Chicago Center 128.
Interesting, I hit cinematic and it shows the flyby camera. It just loves picking this camera. I don't know why, it won't stop. It absolutely loves this camera. I wish it would highlight which camera it was on. But I guess the cinematic cameras are kind of separate.
United 369.
Maybe that's just one of the cinematic cameras. Because I have all of these off. It must just be one of the cinematic cameras. It just keeps picking it first. I don't know. By the way, we got a Couch 737 livery thanks to Dan. It is in the Google Drive folder. And you can get that link on my website, or just go to couchcaptains.com or kipontheground.com, same thing. Dan cranked it out. For the most part, all you have bound are the throttles, spoilers axis, flap. Oh, you use a flap axis. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense for an airliner. I never use the flap axis. Do you have like the detents add-on thing? Landing gear, reverse, that's all you use. You named like 10 things though. Do you use the, I use the autopilot section on that too, on the Bravo. Oh, it doesn't work well with the Airbus, I see. Yeah, I mean, back when I was using that, I was not flying airliners anyway, so. I was pretty much exclusively flying GA when I had that thing. Alright, about to level off at 25,000. I should have done the vertical speed thing for the last 1,000 feet, but too late for that now. Aaron says, thanks everyone. I'm currently using a HOTAS throttle with the alpha yoke. Oh yeah, that probably feels weird. Is it a left-hand HOTAS throttle or right hand? I feel like most HOTAS, they do left throttle, right stick. But for flying most planes, it's the opposite. You're pretty much always left hand on the yoke or the stick, and right hand on the throttle if you're in the left seat. It's janky. I had a HOTAS at one point too, and the throttle that I had, what was it? It was some Thrustmaster one, I think. The I forget what it was. X56. I forget what the throttle was, but anyway, it had a problem where it would, even at maximum resistance setting, it would fall forward on its own and end up giving me full throttle over time, even though I wasn't touching it.
Couch tree 23, Chicago Center. Expect Petty 2, runway 25.
Expect Petty 2, runway 25, couch 323. Okay, runway 25. We have runway, wait, 25? What? There... What is going on? What runway 25? Petty 2. Did I pick the wrong airport or something? No, KDET. KDET. We're going to the right air. Really? What the heck? KDET.
Contact Chicago Center.
Oh, there's a runway 25 here. Wait, what?
Contact Chicago Center 135.9.
1533.
75. Have a good morning.
Hey, I don't understand. What's happening? KDET arrival, runway 15 and 33. There's no runway 25 or runway 7. So wait, is this a runway that we can't land at? Maybe this is a totally, like it's a grass strip. Oh, it's closed. It's like is it a tiny closed runway over here? Yeah, it's runway 15 and 33. Oh, you know what? I can use Portal. Let me look at Portal. And see what the sim thinks it has. Yeah, runway 25 up here. What is it, closed? Runway 25. So it is in Microsoft Flight Sim. It's being excluded for our possible arrival runways here. Maybe because... It's either because of the CDU filtering it out as an ineligible runway for some reason, like it's not long enough or something, or, which I think it does that, or the Navigraph data excluded it from this, since this is using Navigraph data. That's super weird.
Descend via Petty 2 arrival, Coleman, a young municipal airport landing runway 25.
Descend via Petty 2, okay.
901, couch
down to 4,000 feet, landing all airports 4,000 feet, okay.
Couch tree 23, contact Chicago Center tree
47 miles till TOD, down to 4,000 feet. We'll just set this up in advance.
Chicago Center 3415, couch 323.
All right, 4,000 feet.
Chicago Center.
Yeah, it happens at small airports a lot for you. Yeah.
Flight level
I just want to know if it's being filtered out by the plane or if it's maybe Navigraph nav data. You ignored it and landed on 3-3. Yeah, I think I'll just do the same. That makes sense. Arrival ILS 33 with the only transition that's there. Yeah, we have that already set up. We're left off on a vector 071. And it's got a reversal in there.
Chicago Center.
Yeah, so this way, and then it's got us doing a reversal and then landing. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to do the reversal. The only initial approach fix has the reversal as part of it. Hold in lieu of procedure turn. Oh, we're flying over the Canada border to land. That's cool. That's Maddie land over there. Okay, so let's put in the localizer in advance, 111.3. 1113 ILS activate, 1113. Oops, 1113. ILS. Okay, and do we have DME? I'm not sure. And then our final altitude before intercepting the glide slope's 3,000 feet. Minimums are 1180. Barrel minimums 1180. I'm watching the barrel in the bottom left, it's pretty small. 9, 10, 11, 40. 1180. Okay, that's set down here, 1180. What am I doing the circling minimums for? 874. Wow. Let's do 874 instead. Alright, there we go. Minimum's 874. We'll hit the screw to sink the heading. 874. Runway 25. Oh, it's only 3,700 feet. Yeah, that makes sense. I bet it's filtering it out here as a runway we can't even attempt to land on. So we'll just stick with 3-3.
Hey mates, big shout out to Dawn Razor for being a couch captain for a whole year. That's impressive, they say. Oh yeah. Cheers to that. Kip, you better step up your game, mate. Always scared to try X-Plane while I'm conquering the skies, eh? Don't forget to catch me on Twitch, Fly Conti.
Alright, Conti. Alright, whatever, dude. Dan, thank you for a year. Wait, a year? Have I been on Twitch a year now? Damn, has it really been a year for Twitch? Dan, thank you for 12 months, man. And thanks for making the livery, dude. Did you decide whether you're going to pick up the plane or not yourself? Alright, so we got our altitude set over here for top of descent, which is coming up in 18 miles. Let's do our landing performance calculation, figure out our auto brake setting. Import runway 33 at KDET. Import the aircraft. That's our estimated landing weight. Import the weather and calculate. Predicted required landing distance. Exceeds available landing distance. Okay, we're doing max auto again. Wait, 5,400 feet? Runway 33 is also very small? Yeah, wait, where does it... Oh, 50... Wait, what? 5,486. This one says the runway is 5,000 feet long. Not 5,600 feet long. Is it the displaced threshold from here to here? So that's maybe LDA versus runway length. Okay, anyway, we're gonna use max auto braking. Again. You know, if we do flaps 40, is that gonna reduce our landing distance required? Yeah, it does. We're gonna do flaps 40 max auto braking. And 11 knot winds 280. I think, whoa, what the hell? That's a little dramatic. And it's gusting 20 knots, so we need to add half the gust factor to our wind correction. So it's 11, we would normally put wind correction, just leave it at 5, but we want to add the difference, which is 9, but then divided by 2. So we're going to add 4 or 5 knots. Let's just make it a plus 10 on the init ref. So we're going to do flaps 40, and then wind correction is going to be 10 instead of 5.
Couch 323. Contact Cleveland Center 120 point for 5.
Point for 5.
Contact Cleveland.
All right, TOD should happen soon.
Couch
2.4 miles. All right, we got our auto brakes all set.
Descending via Petty 2, flight level 250.
Clouds look a little fuzzy, don't they?
Couch 323, Cleveland Center. Copy.
Oh, you were parked next to me in the 730. Yeah, that's right. I didn't look to see if you were in the NG or the Max or what exactly. Oh, that's such a good view. Yeah, this thing is just magical, man. Every streamer is going to be using this. And every non-streamer too, but this cinematic button is very addictive. Oh my god. It looks like I'm putting in all this hard work to make it look so good, and I just hit one button and just chill. It's amazing. Dude, with the sun right there. Damn, man. Let's see here. Dude, what the heck? The Parallel 42 merch is good. I might actually buy... What the hell? Oh my god, I'm turning into such a fanboy. Look at the Parallel 42 merch. These t-shirts are straight up my style. This is very, very much my style. Like text lockup. Oh, these look awesome, dude. Kansas City. Now I'm selling their merch. I'm such a shill. Dude, their t-shirts are good. I'm surprised. I went to look to see if they do gift cards, so maybe I can give away some copies of ChasePlane in the future, but I didn't see that. Maybe it's in there somewhere though. And I was like, oh, they have merch. Let me take a look. Let me see how ugly their merch is. Nope, not ugly. Oh, they do have gift cards. Yes, okay. Okay, they have gift cards. Now he's shilling their merch. Whatever, Jewel, whatever. Hey, I can be a fan, okay? I'm not a fan of too many things. I'm a fan of their stuff. Yeah, something is wrong though with this. Every time I click cinematic view, I must have a keybind. It's going to this camera view for some reason. I'm not sure why. Actually, I can probably verify it by opening the flight sim camera panel and then hitting the button. Okay. Oh, it just went to cockpit camera. Showcase. So I might still have some conflicts. Oh my god, that's cool. Dude, if they add it so we can target each other's planes and we can watch each other take off and land with an automatic chase camera. Oh my god, it's gonna be awesome. Whoa.
United 374 Cleveland Center.
What is VATSIM and can use it with PS5? No, you cannot use it with PS5. It is a human-run ATC network. So instead of using like AI ATC, it's other humans role-playing or cosplaying, if you will, as ATC controllers. So you will talk to a real human and they will watch you on their scopes, like on their radar, their video game online radar, and they'll see your plane and everything, and they take it quite seriously, and you need to like know your stuff when you do it, but it's like simulating using real ATC. So you're actually talking to real humans.
Couch 323, leave siren heading 075, expect radar vectors for visual approach.
Coming up to 18,000 feet. What's the outside air time? It's -4. I should probably get engine anti-ice on.
Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 25, couch 323.
Total air temp is under 10. It's -4, so we're gonna throw on the engine anti-ice. Too seriously sometimes. Yeah, I don't use VATSIM because of their ridiculous privacy, invasion of privacy policy, which is requires you to use your real name, and they've supposedly asked people to provide ID, like passport and driver's license or something, or a bill to prove their real name is being used. It's absolutely ridiculous. So I refuse to use VATSIM because of that stupid policy. It's very dumb. It's too bad because I'd probably have a good time on the network, but I can't use it. It's too cringy, them asking for that stuff. Just like it's cringy for PMDG to ask people to use their real names on the forums and sign their real names. It's ridiculous. I love their planes, but man, that's a stupid forum policy. We don't mention VATSIM. Oh, we do. We just make fun of it. Or I do, at least. If you're comfortable giving your real-world information, and I mean, the solution is just to never give them your real-world information. If they ask for it, you just say no. And if they ban you, then you just make another account and then give them another fake name. Like, it's just so ridiculous. As if you can't just give them a fake name every time. It doesn't make any sense. It's not actual security. It's just invasion of privacy is all it is. What's up, Matt? Yes, I think ChasePlane is worth the money. See? I just hit a button. We get a flyby camera. Want another flyby? Hit the button again. And again. And again. And again. And again. Yeah, that's the flyby button. It is awesome. Basically, it takes a little getting used to because you have to let go of all your default camera controls. I've been using those since Flight Sim 2020, right? So I'm very used to them. So it felt a little weird unbinding all of them. So I went in. All of these are available by default. Actually, sorry, glance left and right. I made these two. But when you open it, you'll have a bunch listed here automatically, and you can just go into each one and tell it what shortcut you want to use for that camera. And then there's some external ones. This is more like the external camera. Here's a chase view, tail, belly, wingtip. They have all these presets. You can add your own. Or if you click community, people can share their cameras. So these are ones that people in the community made, and you can import them into your camera views or share ones that you've made. The cinematic camera is probably the coolest thing. So if I hit cinematic, it goes between these cinematic views, and you can control the plane. It does completely replace it, yes. When you turn it on, when you first install it, they basically say, they want you to go in and remove all of your camera hotkeys because they take over everything. The one thing that I don't know how to use yet, though, is the photo camera. The photography mode I use pretty often for my screenshots. And when I use that right now, I cannot move the camera. So I'm going to have to ask them about it. They were in the channel today chatting with us. They didn't have an answer to that, but like if I hit Shift V, I cannot move this camera with my normal controls, so I'm not sure how to get that working. Now, in addition to that, it also does camera physics, so you see how it's moving around, like the person's head bob kind of thing is happening. I have it on the default setting, which is like called floaty or something like that, and you can tighten it up if it's too much for you, but it does like what FS Realistic does a little bit, which is like, you can see the camera movement right now. See how on the edge of you can see the window bouncing around because of the turbulence and the physics. You can tighten it up if it's too much or disable it, but I just have it on the default like floaty preset. And it does it in the cockpit view too. It's really nice. I like it a lot. My opinion will be better formed over time, you know, as I learn more and get more experience using it, but if I had to say right now whether it's worth it or not, I would say yes. Alright, they said turn right heading 135. I'm just gonna do the full reversal. I'm not gonna bother with it. We're using VNAV for the whole descending approach. They also think we're landing on 2.5, but we're not. We're gonna land on 3.3. Rex Atmos. Yeah, Aaron, I don't know if Jack is here still. Jack's usually on the Twitch chat, but Jack has been telling me to get the Rex Atmos beta version and try it out. I haven't yet though. I just use default live weather. In general, all of the weather things I've used in the past. Oh, Dan uses it? Nice. All of the things I've used in the past for weather, I just don't... They weren't good enough for me to want to continue using them. The live weather, default live weather in the sim is so good that I've just stuck with that personally. But yeah, I don't have any opinion on Rex Atmos yet. Oh, Manny does and suggested it to Jack. Okay. Yeah, Jack seems to really love it, but I haven't tried it yet. Apparently you need to use the beta version. Okay, I need the altimeter setting. Refresh 2.90906. Alright, 2.90906 is set. And we're gonna go outbound and do the full reversal here and then back inbound. It has a hold there. Wait, that's weird. Why does it have this hold like that? We should go outbound. Oh, I see. Okay. So the hold is depicted as the full racetrack. But when we go here, we're just going to turn outbound this way and then intercept the final approach course, I think. And we'll see how it goes. Yeah, there's a new ChasePlane update. Yeah. They were here chatting with us a bit and getting some feedback. And they said that they're releasing some fixes already. Yeah, I think that this is just showing the racetrack pattern if we do the full hold and we have to hold there. And then after that is the reversal. So I think what I'm hoping it does is go here and then outbound and then turn around. Oh, we're on the vector still though. Whoops, that's my bad. Oh, it's okay. It's because we're just sitting on the vector. Oh, there we go. All right. I'm dumb. I was just sitting on the vector staring at ChasePlane cameras. Dude, I can't help hitting the... I just keep hitting the cinematic button because it's awesome. It just looks good all the time. I'm just taking a bunch of screenshots. You only like to use live weather. It's definitely a deal breaker. Curious how accurate it is to RL. Any hit to performance? Trexo says, I haven't noticed any. I turned on the FPS counter before and was getting the normal FPS I get in this, but I haven't had it turned on when it's doing this cinematic stuff, but not looking at the FPS counter, I have not noticed like any stuttering or crazy performance hits. There are sometimes some glitches where it'll be doing a cinematic camera and then it'll kind of glitch a little bit and then start again. Maybe we'll see that happen here soon, but overall for it just coming out and being marked as like an experimental release or something, it's doing really well. I mean, I'm not going to be uninstalling it after the stream. So for now it's here to stay. Thoughts on the 738? Tons of drama. I mean, people are right to point out that they paid $75 for a plane that has textures that are worse than the default Asobo 737. I saw that post, and yeah, it looks crappy. I generally don't notice the crappy textures because I'm just sitting in the cockpit the whole time. Most of the time that stuff does not catch my eye, so I personally don't really care. It's not going to make me not want to fly the plane. The plane performs great. It's basically what we had in 2020, you know, I'm not expecting a new plane. It's the same plane. I'm just expecting it to work well in 24, which it does. I mean, this is only my third flight in it, or fourth flight in it. But, I mean, you know, I find the drama part entertaining, part understandable, you know, like, I get it. Like, people are paying a high price for these, and people that care about that stuff, I understand why they're upset about it. For me personally, that's not enough for me to not want to buy and fly the plane. The cup of coffee thing was funny. I mean, we're going to be memeing about that for years. It's the new sign your forum post, but whatever. I mean, their planes are really good. I still love the plane. But yeah, I saw the screenshots of the textures and they look horrible. I mean, I would turn the cabin off if I could, because I'm almost never back here looking at the seats and stuff, so. But yeah, they're talking about this.
Heading 355, couch 323.
But if the plane performs well and I'm not seeing this texture all the time, I personally don't really care. Some people love just going back and being in their passenger views in the seats and stuff, so they'll notice it. It's just a personal thing, and yeah, it doesn't bug me, but I understand why they're annoyed. I'm not that much of a texture snob. I mean, the sounds, I will say the sounds are not very good. They're okay. They did kind of, somebody else earlier said, like, it seems like they talk the sounds up a lot. I'm also not a huge sound snob or a texture snob. Like, the sounds usually, unless it's really bad, I won't notice. If it's average, I just won't notice the sounds. I'll be like, yeah, okay, I have no comment because nothing stuck out to me. So sure, the sounds are fine. There are cases where I fly certain planes, like the Phoenix sometimes, or like the, even the A350, like putting the flaps up or something like that. There are moments where I'll notice a sound and be like, whoa, that's such a cool sound, or like an APU bark sound or something like that, and comment about it. And in those times, I'm like, yeah, that's cool. It caught my attention. It sounds really good. Most of the time, though, I'm not, unless the sounds are horrible, I just have no comment. I'm like, yeah, okay, sounds like a plane. I'm good. So I don't think these sounds are like next level sounds. Everybody's, you know, waiting for the Boris sound pack and stuff like that, you know, to be ported over for it. So yeah, it's kind of the same thing. I am not affected by the sound quality. I don't think it's the best sounds I've ever heard, because I'm not like, oh my god, that sounds great. I just have to look at what my reactions are naturally while I'm flying the plane. If I'm not commenting on the sounds, it's probably because I think they're just kind of whatever and they're fine. If they're horrible, I'll be like, oh, what was that sound? Kind of like, oh, the wheel sound when you're taxiing with this thing. That like wheel scraping sound or whatever. That thing is pretty annoying and doesn't sound super high quality to me. I don't know. But again, I don't fly a 737. Maybe that's exactly what it sounds like. And yeah, if there are times when the sounds are incredible, I'll be like, oh, that sound is so cool. And that's why right now I remember like the A350 flap sounds is great. A lot of the time I like the Phoenix sounds a lot. But yeah, I mean, it's not make or break for me in this plane, so I think they're good enough. Yeah, the devs boast about it. You better bet I'm going to focus on it. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't expecting anything more than getting the same plane we had in 2020 with it just being compatible with 2024. And that's all I wanted, and it is compatible with 24, so I'm happy with it. If we get the Boris sounds, I'll be happy with those. Like, I'll grab those, of course. You know, I might find myself in the iFly tomorrow instead, or even the default Mac. Sometimes I fly that, and both of those planes are fine. The iFly is, of course, a little better, more detailed than the default, but the default Asobo Max is not horrible. I think the last time I flew was like Sim Update 3 though, so I have to refresh my memory on, you know, how good it is or not. But I think if somebody hasn't flown a 737 yet, they can definitely start with the Asobo Max, the one that's built into the sim. No, Dan, I didn't. Dig says there's a 730 captain making videos, not A330 driver, that the wheel grind was the first thing he tested, and he was excited it was there. Okay. Yeah, see, I don't fly real planes, so I don't know. If it is accurate and the sound is good, then that's a plus, right? I just don't know. I don't know that kind of stuff, so if it's a real pilot commenting on it and saying it's realistic, then that's awesome. All right, once we finish this reversal here, we will intercept the localizer. I think we need to get down a little bit more. We're using the FAA charts because there's no LIDO chart available. Okay, yeah, after the... Oh, we can get down to 3,000 right now, it looks like. VNav disconnect. It's probably because we're doing the reversal and it doesn't let us do the descent. So we're just going to do vertical speed down during the reversal. Slowly. I don't know why this has the double magenta line here. Oh, I think it's still showing us the full racetrack pattern. So maybe that means it's going to hold there and I don't want it to. So wait, here it shows proc hold. Do I need to do this?
Right, heading 250.
Oh, I just need to do
Turn
this.
Right, heading 250, couch 323.
Execute. Okay, yeah, I don't know if that's the right way to do it, but we're going to do that.
Couch 323, descend, maintain 3,100, altimeter 29906.
3,100.
Descend, maintain.
See how ChasePlane like subtly moves it and there's like physics with it? This is the bouncy setting. I really like it. That combined with like the 737 wing flex looks very cool. All right, 29906 for the altimeter and maintain 3,100. 299.6. They said 3,100. I'll do 3,100. Oops, 32. 31. Yeah, I didn't see the news of that, Dan. Atmos is not weather, it's a reshade. Oh, okay. Oh, it's raining? You get a flyby. You get a flyby. What's up, Noodle? You get a cinematic view. You get a flyby. The flyby is cool for the landing replay.
Couch 323, airport is at your 2 o'clock 2 for miles. Report the field in sight.
2 o'clock 2 for miles? Whoa. There it is. Field in sight, couch 323. Alright, it's hit Loke.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach, runway 25.
It's like we don't have DME, visual 25. I don't see DME, so we're probably... There's no VOR. DXO, are we supposed to be using that? DXO 113.4. Oh yeah, we are. DXO on the cross radials, 113.4. Alright. Whatever. Going down to 3,100. Let's get the fixed strings. set. Our final approach course is... Oh, I didn't set the course, did I? Final approach course is 328. Oh, no, I did. 328, 328. All right, so if we go to fixed rings... I'm actually landing on 3-3. 328 reciprocal is 148. 148 at 10, 148 at 5. We put the bearing in there. So I do the reciprocal. Drag required? Nah. Alright, there's our 10-mile ring and our 5-mile ring. Interesting, look at this going this way, and then this is supposed to be the final approach course. Alright, should be intercepting that right now. Alright, we have auto brake set to max. There's VOR getting captured. Okay, speed brake is arms. Let's go back to the map view. And we're coming up on the 10 mile. Approach 3-3, circle 2-5. Unfortunately, 2-5 is like a 3,000 foot runway. So I don't think we're doing that. Oh, you out of here, Manny? All right, man. Good to see you, man. Happy holidays. Oh, you're away for 2 weeks. All right, dude. Good to see you, man. Have a good break. Oh my God, that's another screenshot. The cinematic camera is just like setting up screenshots for me. Maybe I don't even need the photo mode right now. All right, let's go flaps 5. Oops, I need to bring my speed down. Okay, let's hit approach so we can capture the glide slope.
Contact Detroit City Tower 121.
Flaps 5 speed is set on the MCP. We're at our 10-mile ring and we're about to capture the glide slope 10 miles out. Damn.
Detroit City Tower.
All right, there's glide slope.
23, visual runway 25.
Couch tree 23, Detroit City Tower, wind 285 at 11, gusts 20, runway 25, cleared to land.
All right, gust 20. I was gonna do flaps 40, but with the gust, maybe we shouldn't. I should probably do flaps 30 instead. All right, so 145 VREF. We have a plus 10 correction for the gust factor instead of plus 5. All right, let's get the gear down, get our speed down, so we can do flaps 15. Actually, we can already do flaps 15. Under 200 knots, so we can do flaps 15. We'll bug flaps 15 speed. 2,000 AGL. Barrel minimums are 874, so we got 1,500 feet or so to go. Nice. Unfortunately, the bot is not working on YouTube because of StreamerBot having issues, but I opened the landing predictions on Twitch. And I didn't change any of my lights, so I should probably turn these on. Continuous, continuous. Yeah, I have max auto brakes on. Yeah, it can do it. Just give a little more brakes. 3,000 feet or 3,500 feet or whatever. Oh, man. All right, let's go to flaps 30 with our final speed, which is going to be 150. It says it can't do 150 right now, but once the flaps get out, it'll be able to. Okay, the A is not flashing anymore, so we're good. We already got the field in sight. Pappies look good. We're right on the glide slope. Let's sink the heading bug straight ahead. Go around is climb 3,000, direct I hide. So let's set 3,000 for go around altitude. This screw right here will sink the heading bug. Thanks for telling me that yesterday. And let's get the recording going.
1,000.
Let's sync our throttle with the current throttle position. So down here, when I move it, I turned it in the settings to show throttle position. So I just moved the blue line to where it currently is. Now we can disconnect the autopilot and disconnect the auto throttle. And it's just kind of like where it was, you know?
Approaching minimums.
APU time? I just turn it on once I land.
Minimums.
Is that wrong? Not the little audio glitch.
Good luck, everyone. Damn it.
Good luck, everyone.
100.
This is such a short runway.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh no. Ooh. Oh, it wasn't doing the reverse. Oh my god. The reverse thrust didn't work. Oh! The brakes are gonna be smoking like crazy. Ooh. 67? It was not 67.
4K2 for guessing the landing rate of 123 feet per minute. Truly impressive. You've earned 1 Bork Coin. Now let me tell you about Kafa, which was a terrific word. Bigly just means something like
so
coverage.
I tried to flip my reverser and it didn't work. I think I might need to use
that
F1
sound
from
was
now
just
on.
my chair, folks.
So look, I did, on my joystick I have a little switch I flip to engage thrust reverse hold mode. So how it should work is I flip the switch. So right now it's forward. When I flip the switch, reverse mode is activated, and then moving the throttle should do the reversers, but it doesn't. And it doesn't work in the Phoenix either. So I don't know why that's broken in airliners now, but it just doesn't work. So I think I'm gonna have to like use, like set up a key to do it manually where I just hit like F1 or something to just do manual reverse. You can't even like click it? Yeah, I'm not sure what the answer is. Oh man, you guys, I can't even use my drone camera. Wait. Oh, this is working. Can I increase the speed? Oh yeah, there is a... I gotta... Sorry, I'm not watching everybody land because it takes over the drone camera and I haven't learned it yet. I know there's a way to zoom. It's like a speed boost that I have to set. Oh, it's F2, yeah, okay. F1 is to cut engines, yeah. F1 is idle, right? F2 is decrease. So I need to... There's something in here to set. Like, it takes over everything, so I can't use drone and photo cameras right now. I need to learn how to do the drone camera with this. I think there's like a speed boost one. Zoom, control, speed. Cinematics. I'm not using binoculars. I can get rid of that one for now. Flashlight. Flyby view. Smart view. I think there's like a speed, yeah, speed boost. Spacebar maybe? So when I'm moving this, speed boost. What? Shift W and then spacebar. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get used to this and maybe figure out how to get it to move faster, but this will work for now. Yeah, that was a lot harder than 67 feet per minute. That was scary seeing how short that runway is, and this is not the shortest runway. Is this where I'm supposed to use the binoculars? I mean, I can just zoom in with the, mouse wheel. Oh my god, that D-crab was beautiful. Holy crap. He's in the 777. That D-crab was very, very nice. That looked pro. I cannot do that. We got the rock trees back. I gotta get that photogrammetry plugin reinstalled to get rid of the rock trees. I'm gonna move that back into my folder right now before I forget. Yeah, it's gonna get I have to get used to it replacing the drone camera and figure out the photography camera stuff. Okay, let's do the replay.
1,000.
Okay, it's got the gear all set. Cool. The flaps are also reconfigured. All right. We'll just watch the cinematic camera first, and then we'll maybe play with some flyby ones. This is just rolling the dice. Hopefully that hopefully it picks the cool ones. Aaron, thanks for joining as a couch commander, dude. Thanks for the extra support, man. Appreciate it. Good to have you. What photogrammetry mod? Let me find the link. It was on flightsim.to. Where is it? Global photogrammetry tree and building removal. So all buildings and trees will not use photogrammetry, but everything else will. The replay is just called Flight Recorder. It's also on flightsim.to. There's the link for the photogrammetry one. Dude, it picked a window view for the landing. That was lucky. Yeah, we'll look at some external ones because that did not feel like a nice landing at all. The downside to that photogrammetry plugin is that sometimes you want to see photogrammetry buildings depending on where you're flying, so you know, it is possible that it'll make certain places look worse, but in general, I like the idea of no photogrammetry trees and no melting buildings, so for me, I think it's worth using it kind of all the time. All right, let's try again with the passenger view. What do we want behind the wing? Yeah, this is good. Yeah, this is Flight Sim 2024, Kelvin. And we're using ChasePlane, which just came out. It's like a whole new camera replacement. So it has like subtle physics stuff where the camera will like bounce around because of turbulence and banking and landing and all that kind of stuff. So it's kind of awesome. Smooth panic. And the replay one is just called Flight Recorder. That one is also on flightsim.to. And there's the link to the Flight Recorder one. I don't use the default one. That was me failing to put the reversers out. And now I'm max manual braking. See how the camera's like getting pushed forward to the front of the plane because of the braking? Oh! Alright, now we're gonna hit the flyby button 10 times.
Don't sink. Too low. Don't sink. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
Oh, let me pause it. Can I get... Let me see if I can get there fast enough. This camera's not moving fast enough for me to get over there. I can't see the landings. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I'll have to figure this out with ChasePlane. How to do the, how to watch you guys. Orbex for ChasePlane? No, Orbex ChasePlane is made by Parallel 42. You can just get it from their website. Hey, that doesn't look too bad from the outside, but this braking is going to look bad. That looks pretty smooth. Oh, the reverser's open for a split second and then they stopped. Maybe they don't open automatically, right? I'm not sure why they started opening and then they stopped opening. There was a split second where the reverser started deploying. I just need to reset a button to do max reverse. Yeah, I think I just need to set a button. And I think I might have some conflicting controls still with my camera stuff. No? Or not? Let me just go to, I mean, I'm not using my keyboard for camera. Oh, you know what it might be? I don't know if photo mode messed with it. So like drone camera, no, it's camera mode switches, keyboard. Maybe I should get rid of the drone one for now. It's just these camera, all of these camera buttons are potentially messing with ChasePlane, so I'm just gonna unbind all of them. I mean, it is like a full replacement. I think the only exception might be photo mode. Okay, and then I need to set a button. Maybe I'll just set it on my throttle panel for reverse. I don't think I want reverse thrust hold. I think I'll just use decreased throttle, which is F2, I think, normally. So let's see, when I land, maybe I'll just set it to a button and then I'll just hold that button. Like this one. And then make sure it's not bound anywhere else. Electric fuel pump. Yeah, I don't use it for that. So maybe that'll work. So then when I land, all I do is hold decreased throttle and it does that. And I just do full reversers. And then I can just move my throttle to get it out of it. Yeah, I can tap it like this slowly to get it to do less than full, or just hold it to get full. Yeah, I guess that'll work. It just, I don't know why the reverse stuff doesn't work in the airliners anymore. It used to work in the Phoenix. It used to work in the PMDGs. When I flick that button that I have to toggle reverse thrust and move my throttle, it should be pulling it into reverse, but it doesn't. It just goes forward again, which is why I gave it go around power instead of reversers when I landed. So with ChasePlane, like, I need to set it up so it's going to use, I need to use its drone camera mode or whatever too. Fast camera control profile. So maybe I need the fast camera control. I have like the medium one. Where is it? Speed and weight. I have this one. Maybe I should do the fast one. And then there's an external toggle, internal, external view. Go to external. I think this should take place of Shift X, I guess, which is the normal drone camera. So then if I hit Shift X, it goes to external. And then what, I use my mouse. Okay. I use my mouse. Whoa. And then Shift WASD. You know what, spacebar might not be the best button. No, I don't really use spacebar anyway. Take picture, that's fine. Parking brakes. I don't know what that is. Yeah, it's gonna take some getting used to. Yeah, this is Flight Sim 2024. Whoa. It's a little... You know what it probably is? Oh my god, I think I just need to unbind a lot more stuff. It's probably the mouse right click. Let me see. Yeah, this is probably messing it up. Cockpit view free look. I need to get rid of all of these camera things. Drone pitch axis. Yeah, this is all gonna mess it up. This is so weird. I basically need to delete everything from here. This is all probably messing with it. I'll just get rid of almost all of these for now. External view, anything that's about camera, dev cam. I'm just gonna get rid of it. And then yeah, these axes, cockpit interaction. Pretty much need to get rid of just every camera control. I think it's probably conflicting with it, so I think the best thing to do is probably just go here into camera and then just go through these settings and just get rid of these. I don't know what these white ones are. Oh, just like a little visual glitch. Drone camera. I think when I installed it, it attempted to remove all of these for me. Yeah, zoom and unzoom, all the scroll wheel stuff. Oh yeah, filter by assigned. Good call. Is that up here? There we go. Yeah, cockpit interaction. And just point here and just keep hitting backspace. Zoom in, zoom out. DME, what? This is probably what's messing with it and why it doesn't feel smooth, because they're conflicting with each other. That's a lot more responsive. Okay, yeah, this is a lot more responsive already. Whoops. I think that... Oh, and that's probably why the zoom was so insane a couple times, is because both of them are being used. Okay, I want to make the drone... The external camera speed needs to be way, way faster. And I put it on the fast mode, so I'm not sure. Is this zoom speed? Yeah, okay, that's zoom speed, that's working. It was what, 0.2 by default? Okay, speed boost 4x, so if I change this to 8x... When I hold spacebar, I set it to spacebar. So when I'm moving and I hold spacebar, it moves faster. Okay, and it's also... It seems like it's locking the view sometimes. Yeah, I just need to go through and just diligently go through each of these settings and make sure that they're all turned off. What's up, Obi? Yeah, ChasePlane is on. As of today, it got released. Scroll to zoom is on. I don't know that I'm going to use the smart view. I'm just going to turn it off for now. Go to external. Maybe there should be toggle internal, external, and then I'll get rid of it here. So move laterally. You know what? I'm not even going to use AD. I'm going to reset these to just use AD. I'm not even going to hold shift anymore, because I don't use those buttons for anything else, right? Let me redo those. Move laterally. Move left. Confirm. Move right. Confirm. Let me get rid of the other ones. Yeah, I'm just going to do AD, WS. I'm going to remove the shift part. Forward, W, backwards, S. Move up and down is going to be Q and E. Wait, but what about when I type something in the sim? What about when I use text entry? Oh no, it's a bad idea, isn't it? Damn it. Yeah, I think it's a bad idea now. Crap. Move right, shift E. Alright, I'll just have to get used to using shift. Shift W, Shift S. Speed boost. Holding shift the whole time is just kind of annoying. Mouse, look, hold, space bar. Whoops. That shouldn't have been in there. Mouse, look, hold is just right mouse button. Or I could use toggle. Scroll, zoom, modifier. Okay, that's doing fine. Camera actions. Previous and next view, I have a page up, page down. Reset camera position. That might be nice to have on like backspace or something. So now if I hit Shift X, internal, external. So Shift X, internal view. Shift X should go outside. No, I kind of like it being... I'm going to have it explicitly set. I am going to do go to external as Shift X instead of the toggle. Go to internal. What's the difference between external and world? Oh, maybe world is the one I want? I'm just learning all the terminology now. Maybe I don't want external and that's supposed to be external looking at the plane, whereas world is flying around. Let me try world Shift X. I don't know. World is the one that's looking at my plane. Right? That's interesting. That's the spot camera. Go to world, left Shift X does this, and then this is like the spot. Oh, the spot camera is a world camera probably. All right. Yeah, it is kind of complicated. I'm trying to wrap my head around how to use the drone camera to watch you guys land. I also think that, like, in general, I don't really like using the mouse all the time to look up, down, left, to right. So I think I want the up arrow. I want my arrow keys to do this too. So look left arrow, look right arrow. I'm gonna add arrow keys for these as well. So when I'm using Shift WASD, I can also use the arrow keys. Up, down, confirm. Yeah, it's just weird giving all the control to an external program. It feels strange, but it's also impressive how good it is so far. Okay, so I can use my arrow keys to do that if I want. Or I can use my thumbstick as I usually do, like this. So that's good. Or I can right click and do it as well. It is free if you bought it in 2020. It's a free upgrade for 2024, yeah. Okay, and then, yeah, I've never used it before, so I'm just figuring everything out today, but, I mean, I'm not going to uninstall it, so that's a good sign. The cinematic cameras, the flyby cameras, the subtle movement, I love that I can just bind all of these views to one key press, so I'm just like, up, instant wing view. Like, I just hit the button, I'm out on exactly where I want to be with one button press like this is so awesome. And then get right back in. I set my custom glance. So if I want this glance view to be more like, say like, I mean, I could just even make it like this, right? This could be my outside glance view, is just outside of the plane even. It lets you go outside of the plane. Like, you can just clip outside of the plane with it. You don't have to worry about tricks to get your camera outside of the plane. But if I want my left glance to look, say, like this, I can just go here. Actually, I should go to the glance first. So if I go to glance right, but I just move it forward a little bit, maybe turn it a little like that, I can just go edit, save position, and now that's my right glance. Here's my left glance, right glance, pilot view, down looks here, up on the hat, I made a little landing view. And then I just copied Shift 1 through 9 with the existing presets for the plane. So I have all of these instrument views still. And then you have like a button for flyby mode. You have a button for cinematic. So this one is on my stick for cinematic because I just hit it and just watch the cinematics while I'm taxiing, while I'm getting the plane ready at parking, while we're, you know, right after takeoff, briefly take a look at it. Like, it turn autopilot on and switch to it, look at it in cruise. Like, it's really cool. Yeah, I mean, I have to learn more about it, but so far so good. And there's already an update for it, so I'll have to do that at some point. You purchased it for 2020 on day one. Installed it first thing this morning. I understand how you're feeling right now. It's all so good, overloaded with joy right now. It's very cool. I mean, they also added, I don't know if the other one had the community stuff, but so two things. First, I flew a different variant of the plane first. I flew the 737 with the split scimitar wingtips or whatever first, or winglets first, and then I switched the blended winglets. When I hopped in this variant of the plane, all of my things were unbound. But all I had to do was go down here, hit import, and then right down here it said similar aircraft. So I just clicked this one, which is the other wingtip type, the split scimitar one, and then just said import all. So if you switch plane variants, like from one winglet type to another or something like that, this is where you go in to just import it from how you set it on the other variant. And I was going to say something else, but I forgot already. There's already an update I need to install. And then there are a bunch of keys for like resetting the camera, but really I just had to change my mindset a little bit. I'm used to, like, if I wanted to get to this view, I used to have to either hit like Shift 8 or hit down on my hat twice to snap into the instrument camera views. But now I just made down hat for this plane just look right here, and up hat uses this landing view I made. And then, so this landing view, I can hit the pencil, scroll down and say, share this view in the community. So I can share it, and now anybody can go back. Anybody in here can hit plus community, whoops, plus community, and in here will be anybody that's shared cameras from inside or for this plane. Their cameras they've shared will be here, and you can preview them with the camera button. So like here, this guy made the pilot camera. This is his. It's zoomed out a little bit more than mine. And then if I want, I can click through these and import them for myself and use them, and then set a hotkey to it. Third man camera, internal pilot and command, wing cameras. So these are just cameras people have set in the community and chosen to share them, so you can grab theirs and use them or not. Now the EFB is not in the right position for mine. Overwing, FMC radio panel. So you can just customize them. Yeah, it's weird going in and unbinding all the camera commands I've been using forever and not knowing how to do those things. So it's, yeah, and there's a tower view. Yeah, you can do tower view. Nearest runway. You know what? Nearest runway makes sense for me to watch people land, right? So if I set a key for nearest runway, like here, if I set this to say like Control Shift X, and then I hit it, it goes to the nearest runway, and now I just use Shift and move around. That's probably the easiest way for me to do it. To watch you guys take off is just hit nearest runway after I land. Supposedly they're gonna... They said not yet when we asked if we can target somebody else's plane to follow it. They said not yet, but imagine if you could like just pick somebody's name from a list and it'll watch them and do a flyby camera on them is kind of awesome. Tower camera. I mean, I could also just hit the tower camera to watch people land. Like that's another option. I think this is a little high, that like the tower's way down here. There, that would be better maybe, like here. But yeah, this is really cool. All right, I think I should be done for the day. I want to keep flying. It's only 5 p.m. Holy crap. Do I have the energy to do more flying? I'm not sure just yet. Here, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright. Bathroom trip completed. Yeah, I kind of want to do another one. Should I fly more 737 or hop in another plane? Like, right, I'm more excited about ChasePlane than I am about the 737, right? Like, because the ChasePlane's a global thing. Use it in every plane. It makes every plane look awesome. So it's a little more exciting right now than
flying. I am going to waste all my money on more planes.
You're gonna what? What's up, Rex? How you doing? If I don't keep flying, I'm gonna waste my money on more planes. Yeah, right. Nothing can stop him. Campbell, thanks for the biddies. Thanks for that, JT. TTS. Oh, Jewel is in the helicopter playing with ChasePlane, probably. Yeah, ChasePlane probably looks so awesome in the helicopters, too. Alright, let's get the flaps up. Guess you gotta fly now? Yeah. There's so many errors right now with the bot, Maddie. It might be what's happening. I literally have an entire screen full of error messages.
Please, 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 please fly A340.
What's up, Jordy? Fly the A340. You know what? Now that ChasePlane is out, with ChasePlane being out, this may... No, the spoilers... No, it wasn't a conflict. I moved my spoiler axis. Yeah, they didn't... They deployed and then they went away when I flipped my reverser button for some reason. And I'm not sure why. I should probably unbind the reverser control too. And maybe I have more conflicts than I think I do. So this hold throttle reverse thrust is what I've been using. But it doesn't seem to work in any planes anymore. I don't know. Actually, it'll work in turboprops though. I kind of need to keep it. Yeah, I think I need to keep it because in turboprops it works fine. It's this button too. It's actually me flicking this little like trigger guard that I have. Reverse thrust. It was toggle. Hold throttle reverse thrust. This is the one. But it just doesn't seem to work correctly with yeah, I'm basically unbinding my mouse movement from everything. Yeah, look, my mouse axes do nothing now. Scroll wheel does nothing. That's good. Left click does nothing. Right click does nothing. Middle click does nothing. Scroll wheel does nothing. Basically, your mouse is only a pointer device now, and all of the zoom functionality and camera stuff with it is handled by ChasePlane. It's going to take some getting used to. Doesn't mean you hold the button down. Yes, it does. So, but it is considered held down. So it's basically like an on-off switch on my... It's like a trigger guard, so I can pull it towards the trigger and it holds it in that position, so it acts like I'm holding the button down. It just doesn't work in the airlines. The airliners. It works fine in other planes. Like the Grand Caravan, for example, or a turboprop, it'll work fine in those. Should we do the 340? Maddie wants to do the 340. Or should I do the 350, since I've flown it before? Oh, what I was going to say is, my time of complaining about instrument camera presets may be at an end, because with ChasePlane, I'm not going to really see them. I mean, I guess I'll see the defaults, but then I'll make my own. I don't like that ChasePlane is giving these developers an out, though, you know? That's the problem. These streams aren't very good for my wallet. Sorry, dude. Mine neither, man. Have I looked at the new Windwing Airbus throttles? Negative. I honestly, I just don't pay too much attention to the hardware side of things anymore because I love my controls. And I just like a super minimal setup, so 340 would be nice. Okay. All right, we can switch to the 340. I haven't flown it. I think I hopped in it once and got really angry at it not having good cameras. A340 300 freighter, so I assume I can figure it over here. Let me open the AnyBuilds manager and see if there's an update for it, though. Oh, wait, no, this one's in the marketplace only. Never mind. Ah, it's so nice when it's in the marketplace, dude. Actually, I'm going to quit the sim and just get the new update for... I'll get the new update for ChasePlane real quick so we have the latest version. They've already updated it. All right, parallel 42. ChasePlane. Okay, experimental. Install. Reinstall. All right, it's reinstalling. Done. Okay, that was fast. Let's fly. Restarting the sim. You've been thinking about getting... Oh, the new Windwing stuff? Oh, Sawyer got them. Nice. Where are we flying? I don't know. We're gonna fly the 340 though. I think maybe we can just continue this new achievement. US Cities Volume 3. The next one is to fly into LAX. AnyBuilds plane into LAX. This might be just a horrible idea. Or we could pick one of the other ones. We can do these in any order. We could do Orlando, Seattle, Washington, D.C. It's dark now, though, so we'll need to turn the sun on. Or I'm going to turn the sun on. Can we land the 340 at all those airports? You've basically had to make new profiles for every non-Airbus plane. But once set up, they're beautiful. Oh, for your controls? For your throttle? Triple 7 had an engine failure? I haven't really been up to speed on real world aviation stuff either. Yeah, we could do DC. Is this I assume it's DCA. Yeah, fly to and land at KDCA. Are these runways enough for a 340 though? I don't know. 3,800 feet? Or sorry, 6,800 feet? Can we land a 340 at DCA? I am gonna turn you guys into generic planes again though, sorry. Biggest that would land is a 757. Maybe we should do LAX or Seattle. The Orlando airport only has 6,000 feet. Yeah, I think we need to do LAX or Seattle if we're gonna do the 340. So I think we just let's do Seattle. Okay, and what? Palm Springs to LAX. I think it needs to be a longer flight than that. Seattle requires... Oh, wait, this is Boeing Field. It's not SeaTac. But there's a 10,000 foot runway at Boeing Field, so we can do the 340 into Boeing Field. It says Los Angeles, but it might not be LAX. HHR? Is that Hawthorne? Dude, we can't land the A340 at Hawthorne. 4,900 feet. Okay, so our only option is Boeing. It says Los Angeles, but it's actually Hawthorne. Okay, yeah, so BFI is our only option, I think, with the 340. Yeah, the Airbus into Boeing Field, yep. Which one of these should I use? What's the difference between EIS 1, EIS 2? I don't know the configuration difference. You can land anywhere. You can land everywhere. Yeah. CRT versus LED. Okay, so I want to use 1. Is that the more old school one? I assume EIS 1 is the old one. Whoa. High fly? There's a black livery? Whoa. Dude, that's cool. Alright, I'm gonna use that. Okay, so we're flying to BFI. We need to fly, let's see. It says, fly to and land at KBFI. Flight distance must be more than 125 nautical miles. This is gonna be funny to do a really short flight, but whatever. I guess I do that all the time. KBFI is the destination. Not found? It's not in here. Okay. Where do we fly from? The Edelweiss livery is sharp. Should I run that one instead? Yeah, it is pretty cool. Okay, where do we fly to... Where do we fly from to get to BFI? Boise? Can we take off from Boise? $9,000 foot runways? 361 miles? What's up, Bobby? Boise would work? Yeah, I think this will be fun. I don't know if it has a parking spot for us. Ramp small, ramp small, ramp small. Gate small, ramp medium. Is there a bigger airport? I haven't flown the 340 yet, so... Idaho Falls Regional. Yeah, probably not in Idaho. Reno. We can use some time acceleration. It doesn't have to be a short flight. Ramp medium. What's CYLW? Oh, Kelowna. Gate small. We're in a 340 though. Portland or Vancouver. What's Portland? PWX? PDX. That's only 128 miles. And we just go like San Francisco or something. It's not the most exciting. Or Oakland. Gate small. Ramp GA large. Oakland, I guess? CYYC. Was that Calgary? Whoa. Oh, that's not too far. Gate heavy. Okay, Calgary. CYYC to KBFI. Morning time. All right, A340, Calgary to Boeing Field. Hair dryer? What? What hair dryer? Let me restart the bot real quick. These YouTube errors are so annoying. Alright, I'm restarting streamer bot real quick. Something is very broken with this thing. Oh, the engines are compared to hair dryers? Sorry, I'm just restarting the bot software. It's been popping up errors for like an hour straight. There's like 8 million windows I had to close. Something is wrong with it today. As usual, it works fine on Twitch. It's just borked on YouTube. Oh, no, I can't. Alright, I do need to rebind first-person view walking. Look, I can't turn my camera in first-person view. So that is an issue. Do I recommend the PMDG 737? If you liked it in 2020, then you'll like it in 2024. Oh, there are 4 A320 engines. Oh, got it. Okay. Yeah, I haven't flown this yet, so this is going to be painful potentially. Mouse, camera... Motion control? No. Where's the first person mode? Wait, photo mode, move forward. Oh, I'm not on keyboard. Forward, left, right, up. Yeah, these don't work. Okay. I don't know, whatever. I don't need to walk around in first person right now. It's fine. We're just gonna hop in the plane. Whoa. Wow. Beautiful. Maybe I should have downloaded it. The streaming seems to be a bit off today. Okay, I do not have any cameras set up and we're using ChasePlane, so I'm gonna have to configure the cameras. Oh, here are the release notes. Fix various CTDs. Fixed an issue where the installer would sometimes not detect the installation. Fixed a typo. Good eyes to whoever found it. I don't think I found the typo. Okay, so this is kind of like what you have to do whenever you use ChasePlane in a plane for the first time. And since I have all of the default camera shortcuts unbound now, Shift 1 through 0 don't do anything. So I have to... Hey, what is this? Huh. I have to set these myself, but these are all of the default cameras. These should exist. I don't know if they're in every single plane, but I'm pretty sure it's detecting these from the plane developer. These are the cameras that they've defined. And I'm guessing, so there is an overhead panel in this. So this overhead panel camera, this is defined by any builds, But the problem with this is that normally you only have shift 1 through 0, and they didn't set it to shift 1 through 0. It was set to like camera 14 or something. So I don't have a shift 14, so I couldn't access it. So they did set this camera up, which they should, but if somebody doesn't have a shift 14 key, they're not going to get to this camera easily. So, but in this case, it's fine because we're just going to go up here. We see all the cameras they've defined, and I'm just going to set these however I want them. So I'm going to go to pilot view. This is going to be my default, and I usually push my hat for this. So I'm going to set a shortcut, push my hat button, and hit save. I'm not going to use the co-pilot. Autopilot, I'll go ahead and just make this shift 1. Just going to go through them. Shift 1, center pedestal. I don't know if I'll need that yet. This is pretty good. I think shift 2, I want to be, I want to be the McDo. Okay, so this one will be shift 2. Save. Overhead panel, this one. Panel lights. Okay, I'll make this overhead panel shift 3. I can pretty much see everything, so I don't know that I need this lights one. But I can just go and pick and choose what all of mine are going to be. What all my shortcuts are going to be. Pitch trim. It's kind of a nice camera. So right now I can just hit shift 1, shift 2, shift 3. Push my hat to get back to this view. PFD and ND. I'm going to set this to my down hat button. Save. Radios. I could see this being like a shift 5 or something. Or shift 4. Okay, I'll make this shift 4. So let's see, here's 3. Here's 4. Side panel. No, I want one for the EFB. Captain EFB. All right, this will be shift 5. Okay, these are the external cameras. So are there any that are good? I don't really care to look at these really. They're okay. Meh. This one's all right. It's like a right wing view. Does this keep happening to you guys? It always turns my assistance options on. I have to turn them off every time I get on a flight for some reason. After I land, it brings up the taxi ribbon automatically, which is weird. Okay, and then I'll want a landing camera view if they have one. Just keep going through the views here. Pitch trim. This is shift 2, 3, 4. I can see the pitch trim here on shift 4 and the radio, so that's good. Kind of want another pedestal. There's probably some things I'll miss on the pedestal. Porthole. Landing gear pins. Captain window. FO window. I could set this to glance left for now. That'll be my glance left button, and window FO will be glance right. I'll probably want to customize these. Cabin door. Oh, there's a full overhead. I think this one is fine. Oh, we have nav on the other one though. Okay, 1, 2. You know, this takes time, but once it's set up, you're just good for this plane. And I mean, it is nice to just customize it however you want. That's 1, 2, 3 is this one. Maybe 3 I'll just set to this for now. Or I'll just go here and just zoom it out and fix it. So if I move back a little, that's going to be kind of crappy. You know, I'll probably just do this and just flick them myself manually. Okay. And then we have window left and right. That's okay for now. Okay, chase view. That's drone. Oh, spot view. So spot view is like the external camera. So I'm going to set that to the external button. And then cinematic I have as a global button. See what the community has? Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I can just check the community one. So we'll do import community. And then, yeah, there are a bunch in here. Packs, mid, left, and right. Packs, yep. Forward, left. Yeah, people have already made views here for me to use, so that one's pretty good. A right wing view, mid right. Oh yeah, these are great. These are made by Stolas Russ Owl. All right, so I'm gonna make let's make Alt 1 through 4 the left side and Alt 5 through 8 the right side maybe. So forward left. Okay, I'll use that one. Forward right is good. Mid left and right, aft left and right. I'll just import all 6 of those. So I'll just check those and then hit import. And now I will go back to my list and scroll down. And here they are. Yeah, it even says new. That's cool. Okay, so I'm going to set this to Alt 1. This will be, let's see, forward left. Mid left will be Alt 2. Set shortcut Alt 2. And aft left will be Alt 3. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then we'll do the same with right. Forward right is going to be 4, 5, and 6 we're going to do. So forward right, Alt 4. Mid right, Alt 5. And finally, aft right, Alt 6. All right, so now I got here, glance left and right, down on my hat. Oh, landing view would be cool. So we can see if somebody set up a landing view. Community. Let's see what else people made. Radios and FMS. Oh, that's pretty good if you want like a more zoomed out view. And you have all of the display buttons here. What's up, Cyber? Pilot. Okay, so this is the default. Somebody set this one up instead. So this is the default and this is theirs. So it looks forward a little more. Cabin forward. FCU. Cabin aft. Here's some more PAX ones somebody made. PAX forward left, mid left, aft left. Oh, this one's kind of nice. Does my mouse look work externally? If I hit the spot button, then it does work. By right-clicking, yeah. And I also have my thumbstick doing it. You just need to make sure that go to menu preferences and make sure that you set those here. Like camera movements. So I have like arrow keys, I have thumbsticks. Right mouse, you want to make sure you have the mouse look bound, either hold or toggle. Probably the right mouse button. Where'd the add button go? Oh, it puts it only in the section. Okay. What else have people made? Floor. That's kind of a cool camera. Overview. And dash cam. Oh, dash cam. This can be my... that's kind of a landing camera. I'll probably modify it though. Let me import this one and then I'll edit it and call it landing. Dash cam. Actually, no, I'm just going to delete this one and just make my own based off this. So when landing, I'll probably just want to move forward a little bit and zoom in a little bit. Maybe even move forward and zoom out. I'll have to see the display first, so it's going to be hard to set that while landing. Oh, well, I'll just use this for now. All right. Okay. Let's see, this thing has checklists, I guess. And I got to get beyond ATC going, and I got to get, it does have checklists. Standard level. Pre-flight walk around? No. There's going to be a lot of things here. Maybe I'll just half-ass it for the first time and see if I like the plane. I'll just treat it like any other Airbus and see if I don't crash the thing. So we got our external views set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's good. Cinematic button works. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. It's not too painful to get that set up, really. Like, it's nice knowing that I have all the camera views I want and nothing more. So, yeah, works just fine. All right, SimBrief dispatch. So let's go ahead and do this. Where are we at? Calgary? Couch 323. A340. It's the 340-900? Oh no, is it 340-300? I don't even know what plane I'm in. What plane is this? Is this the... Is it the 340-900? I don't even know. It is the 300, okay. 340-300. Okay, any builds passenger, there we go, thanks. What are we flying? CYYC, KBFI. Yeah, that's right, right? CYYC to KBFI and generate, okay. And, okay, shift 5 I set to this. I think I am gonna, sorry, I gotta change another setting. When you hit shift 5, there's a setting where you hit the same key again and it will go back to where you were. This one, back to primary view. I'm gonna turn that back on. So when I'm sitting here, I can hit shift 5 and then hit shift 5 again to go back and forth with one key press. All right, aircraft settings. IRS alignment is real. Auto tiller disconnect, sure. Rudder controls tiller, no. Auto GPU disconnect, all right. FX performance mode, I'll leave it off for now. Realistic door arming, do I want that? I don't know. Kilograms, EFB settings. Okay, auto print initial flight plan. Auto print wins. Auto print takeoff data. Audio settings, that'll be fun to play with later. Third party settings, I think I already imported, but let me click it again. Oh, terrain data. Update nav data. It seems to think I'm logged into Navigraph. Now let me hide it in case it opens something I'm not expecting. It doesn't do anything when I click the button. So, all right, well that's weird. All right, anyway, let's just go in flight planner. Where is SimBrief import? Generate. SimBrief? GSX. Oh, GSX on. Auto import SimBrief on.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Okay. Why can't I move this? Oh no. Wait, why can't I move any of this? Oh no, my left, did I unbound my left mouse button? Oh, and I need to scroll to move these. I unbound everything. I can't even use the plane. Oh crap. Oh no. Okay. What is it, like primary action or something? Interaction primary. I unbound everything. Brilliant. Mouse wheel. Cockpit interaction. Okay, stupid. Instruments and systems. Cockpit maybe? Yeah, cockpit interaction. Okay. Interaction, increase and decrease needs to be on the mouse wheel. Primary action. Wait, didn't I just set that? Oh, EFB cockpit interaction. Oh my god, I can't believe it unloads it that fast. It's so weird. Okay, this works now. That works now. Okay. Don't unbound all of your mouse settings, I guess. Just the ones related to cameras. They should have external presets if you hit the plus over under external. Main one's going to be showcase. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't look at these yet. Tail, left and right, belly. Sometimes I like using these for like when we're taxiing, but yeah, I'll probably use the, I'll probably just use a cinematic. De-ice wing camera. Drone, flyby. So drone, hold on, the drone camera. Okay. World drone camera is probably what I'm looking for instead of the external camera. Go to drone view. That's, I think, what I was looking for before for Shift X. Instead of external camera. Wait, go to external is off. Wait, what the heck? I swear I did Shift X before. Okay. I don't like that I have to hit like spacebar to move faster. I wish maybe I should set it to shift so it always moves faster. Yeah, I don't know. I need to play around with that more. Oh yeah, sorry. Let me import the route. We're going from Calgary to Boeing Field for we have to land at Boeing Field for a challenge. You figured out you had a conflict. Maybe not a good idea to walk through the wizard when you're a wee bit tipsy. Yeah, maybe not. What's up, Gore? Thanks for the Bork. Sorry, the Borks are not going to work on YouTube. I think the YouTube bot is borked right now. There's something wrong with streamer bot. It'll have to be Twitch only right now for the bot. All right, sorry, this is taking me forever. I mean, not only have I not flown this plane yet, but I also am barely using ChasePlane for the first time. All right, batteries on, external 1 and 2 on, I guess. Crew oxygen supply and tanks. Okay, and then up here, I assume I just do nav, nav, nav as usual. For lights, emergency exit lights, nav and logo light was on 1 by default. Okay. It's booting up. God, I love the cinematic button though. It's so cool. Yeah, I'm gonna hit it all the time, every time. All right, I'm probably gonna want a shortcut to look at the eCam. I don't think I have one of those. Yeah, this is going to be important. So I did 4, 5. This will just be 6, I guess. Oops, eCam, landing. This will be shift 6. All right, yeah, that's kind of important. And it says align IRS. Okay. So GSX toggle menu. Let me see if GSX works.
To set parking brakes to request ground services.
Loading GSX.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Parking brake is not set.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Parking brake's on. Let's do it. All right, there we go. Oh, remote control. Okay. We'll see. I'm always a little unsure of remote control working. Guess we'll find out. Activate services, gate 17. Request deboarding. All right, request refuel.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Okay. And request boarding. All right. So far, so good. Hopefully I pulled in the SimBrief flight plan already. So that means SimBrief should be... Whoa. Whoa, what the... Okay, it doesn't seem to like when I go from cinematic view into another view. Whoa, it's all messed up. What the heck? Let me hit backspace for reset. Hello? Look, it's got like the position wrong. It thinks this is my normal position. Uh-oh. That's not good. Doesn't it really seems to not like when you go from here to another camera. It's all jacked up. Okay, I set a reset button and I hit it, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Yeah, see, look, all the cameras are offset wrong now. Yeah, that's not good. Reset camera position, backspace. Did the same thing to you earlier, Max? How did you fix it? Were you able to fix it? I'm hitting backspace and it's just going back to here. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know how to fix this. I'm gonna reset all my stuff. And then it's gonna, at some point, re-zoom out. Oh no. Maybe there's a zoom reset or something. Maybe there's another reset. Reset camera position. Let me put backspace for all of these. And see if I hit it, if it fixes everything. No. Yeah, this is not nice. It returned to normal after 30 minutes? Oh no. You had to restart your sim when this happened? Oh. I'm even hitting reset and it's not... It doesn't like me. Disable ChasePlane. Enable ChasePlane. No, it's still not doing it.
Parking brakes to request ground services.
It's only on the internal views too, right? Well, it's kind of hard to tell. Are these all zoomed in too? Oh man. Flow Elements is more worth it compared to Pro. I haven't verified this yet, but Flow Pro might be the only one that removes the first person thing. Oh, look, it detects walking mode. Wait, my mouse cursor's gone though. When you're in walking mode, you know how there's that menu at the very bottom of the screen with like some buttons? I don't know this for sure, not yet, but Flow Pro might be the only one that removes that UI. I'm not 100% sure. I just got Pro to be safe. But in 2020, I had Flow Essentials, and that's all I needed. Okay, well, this is a bummer. I don't know how to fix this. And I've hit the reset button before. You unbound all of your sim camera settings, but it seems like you did. Yes, I think I got them all. But yeah, you pretty much need to unbind everything that interacts with camera. Even including like right clicking to move the mouse or to move the view and stuff like that. All right, this is annoying. I don't know how to fix this. And I don't want to reset anything. There's gotta be a way to fix it, right? Somehow? Yeah, they're just all wrong. It seems to have happened when I was in the cinematic camera view here, and then I hit the button to go back to my pilot position. Offset, reset button. Ooh, let me check that. That sounds promising. Is that in here? I set it to all those. Offset, reset. That does sound like what I'm looking for. Oh, orientation. I did hit that one. Maybe I need to clear these other buttons for it to work. Whoops, reset camera zoom. Reset camera orientation backspace. And it's just kind of resetting it. Yeah, that's not fixing the issue. Man. I could just restart a flight, but I want to like figure this out so I know if this happens during the flight, how could I possibly fix it? Man. Come on, man. It was so good until this. Need the parallel 42 guys back in chat. Yeah, look, it's like offset and zoomed in or something everywhere. I don't think it's the zoom setting though, like just everything is wrong. Custom views temporarily. Yeah. It did it to you only once. Yeah, I did a flight or 2 flights already and that didn't happen. This is the first time that's happened to me. It seems to have happened being in cinematic mode and then hitting a button to switch to another camera from there. And it just offset it and it won't reset itself to my default position correctly. Or all the cameras are just wrong now. All cameras are offset. This is my overhead camera. So it's like, it should be here or something. Like this is the camera. Oh man. I guess I'll just restart and hope it doesn't happen again. Hopefully restarting the flight will save it. I'm not sure. Please work. All right, we're back to normal. That's good. Yeah, that's a bummer. Let me see if I can recreate it. Maybe I hit it perfectly when it was changing to a different cinematic camera. I'll hit it as soon as it changes to another camera. Okay, no, it's okay. It's an anomaly. Yeah, I'm not sure how that happened, but hopefully it doesn't happen again. Oh my god. See, this is why Flow is so nice, hiding that top toolbar. I can interact with all of these buttons in this camera view without the toolbar blocking me from clicking them. It's fantastic. You love to see it. I love to see it. Everyone loves to see it. All right, so did it import SimBrief? Oh, it's probably under payload, isn't it? Import all from SimBrief. Unknown user ID. SimBrief user ID. This is a secret. Okay, let's try that again. Import. Unknown user ID. Do I need the numbers, I guess? Yep, you needed the ID. Okay, there we go. Instant load payload, load with GSX. GSX SimBrief can't read the aircraft type.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
No, you set the parking brake.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
ADI to use takes 7 seconds from turning to nav until the on-bat indication comes on. I know, because you do it 10 times a shift. Yeah, are you a pilot, Zoe? I think you mentioned the A340 yesterday, right? You said you had like a slide deployment or something. Or was that 2 days ago? All right, reload SimBrief. Can't read the aircraft type? What? What the heck? What is going on? Avionics tech. Rad. That is awesome. Okay, let me try GSX. Connected. Up to date. GSX menu not available. Why can't it not read the plane type now? What the heck? What is going on? How did it work the first time and now it's not working? It doesn't know what plane this is. And I wanted GSX to work. All right, whatever. Well, that means it's not going to work for the pushback either, right? What if I turn the integration off and then just do it myself? Now will it work? Probably not. Can't read the aircraft type. Customize airplane. Any builds A340. Airplane not yet configured? Huh? Is it just not supported yet? That can't be, right? Are you guys, I mean, I was just using GSX with it. Why can I not use it the second attempt? I guess it's the whole GSX works 100% of the time, 20% of the time. It is supported. That error happens from time to time. The plane's been out for 4 months. I don't understand. What? And now it's working. What the hell? Okay. All right. We're good. I think. All right. All right. I just turned integration off and back on. I mean, we're not playing flight sim. Remember, we're QA here. We're QA testers when we play flight sim.
Boarding requested.
Okay. Boarding requested. Fuel requested. Okay, it didn't break the camera this time. That's good. God, the cinematic cameras, man. I wonder if they're going to add more of them over time and subtly change them and improve. I mean, they're great already. I don't know if they can improve them, but I just hope we get more and more and more cinematic cameras added every now and like just here and there. Sir, this is not a game. Super serious simulation. Yeah, no fun. I mean, I agree with you. Okay, ECAM is 2. Or sorry, the McDo is 2. All right, align IRS, so that's happening, I guess. Database, 27 November. I assume that's the current year. Software status. Init request. All right, that's good. KBFI, wind. Cost index 134. Cruise wind. Yeah, 134 cost index. Okay, and descent wind. Init page B. Okay. Oh, these are automatic. Nice. That's automatic. Nice. 15.9. Yeah, that is our block fuel. Okay. All right, gross weight is 138.8 right now. Estimated takeoff weight 160. I heard the sounds of people boarding, but I don't see any avatars right now. Which is fine. Wait a minute, was the back? I think the back door is open, but there's... Okay. Alright, cargo loading. What's this dude doing? Wait, what the heck? Is this guy gonna load packages into the wing? they're gonna load them into the wing, I guess. Alright, cool. This is a next level technology in this thing. Alright. Oh, select fuel. What the heck? Where's the block fuel amount? Custom refueling using default fuel menu. 15.8 kilograms? It's showing it in pounds. Crap. Kilograms. Wait, why is it showing it in pounds? Mac, thanks for the R2D2. You hope you still have 2020 views for ChasePlane? Oh, like that the ones you use in 2020 sync with the other one? I don't know. I did not use it in 2020. Well, it's loading in the middle for some reason into the wing. That's cool. I guess. You love to see it? Yeah, put it right in there. Okay. Sorry, I'm not sure. I assume SimBrief is loaded in. Request refueling. Fuel on board 15.8, 15.8. Okay, it just worked. Okay. Even though it was asking me for fuel, it looks like it just loaded the block fuel anyway. That's fine then. All right, CYYC to KBFI. Oh, import from SimBrief is here. It's already got it though. Wait, routing is empty. Okay, I do need to hit import. Direct Umbra, and then we have the Glazer 3 arrival. Okay, this stuff was done automatically. Zero fuel weight. Let me... Yeah, 123. Estimated zero fuel weight's 144. Weight's cleared. So clicking that is probably grabbing it from the EFB, and maybe the EFB doesn't have it in. No, zero fuel weight, 144. Load with GSX. So it should be doing that right now. So if our gross weight is changing, then it's working. We're at 133.8. We do see... It looks like they're done. Alright, I just can't trust GSX, man. I'm just gonna hit instant load fuel. Instant load payload. And then we'll go down here and click this again. 144.7. Okay. Block fuel 15.9. That was correct the first time. 40,000. Okay, let's go flight plan, CYYC, departure. Let's get beyond ATC going. Yeah, I don't know if GSX is just glitching right now or it's not fully working with this plane, but I don't think I can trust GSX for the... to work right now. Hopefully the pushback works.
Beyond ATC.
We'll see. We'll see shortly. Shortly means 1 to 3 weeks. In flight sim development time. All right, initializing traffic. All right, let's go to clearance. Request IFR clearance.
Couch 323 Heavy. Ready to copy IFR clearance to Boeing King Co Airport.
Couch 323 Heavy, Calgary delivery. Expect runway 35 right. Climb 10,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar
right.
vectors Dumra. Squawk for 016.
35 right, 10,000.
35 right. Climb 10,000 feet on runway centerline.
I'm gonna hit comma for the altimeter 1008.
Dumra. Squawk for 016.
Yeah, the key to
Couch
ChasePlane is
323
delete any
Heavy.
camera bindings. Yeah, that seems to be really
Couch
important.
323 Heavy, read back correct.
Even the mouse
Ground
ones, the mouse
125
right click, all sorts of that
35
stuff.
when ready for pushback
All sorts
or
of stuff like
engine
that.
Start.
Okay, then we had squawk
Will contact
4016.
ground 125.35 when ready for pushback or
I'm
engine
gonna need
start.
a pedestal
Couch 323 Heavy,
view.
thanks.
Yeah, that I don't have. Let me set another one. I need to set shift 7. Maybe the radios. No. Center pedestal. Oh, with printing. All right, let's do 7 and 8. Let's make this one shift 7. And this one shift 8. Okay, there we go. Okay, transponder 4016. And then auto. And then we had a printout over here already. Is it gonna put it over here? Oh, down here. Ah. So if we actually want to use that, there's probably another camera to set. Unless I want to do this every time. Arrival procedure, Glazer 3. That's cool though. 323. CYYC to BFI. We have 35 right, Glazer 3, 14 right. That's pretty cool. I wonder if somebody set up a camera to look there. Emergency equipment, gear pin. Those are overheads. Oxygen. That's kind of close. Porthole. Reset buttons. Cabin door overhead. All right, I'm going to set up the... I will set up the printer one for everybody's sake. Printed... What should we call this one? Printer... Paper... Printer... It's not the printer itself. So this is a pilot view. Printout. Thank you. That's the word. Printout. Yes. Where'd it go? Printout. I'm going to set the printout to shift 9. Save, and then printout. I'll scroll down and share it with the community. I did so much work. Share. Okay, you guys can grab that one if you want now. Thanks, Nikki. Thanks, Sawyer. Yeah, shortly 1 to 3 weeks. Oh, wait, what was that? It did move? Shift 9. No, it's good. All right, shift 9 for the printout. It's a extreme close-up of the printout. 35 right, 14 left, Glazer 3. And so 35 right, that's good. Arrival, we're going to do 14 left, Glazer 3. ILS 14. Oh, there's a 14 right. I'll just pick 14 left, I guess. Glazer 3. Transition, Glazer, GEG we have in our flight plan. I'll use that. Insert. All right, perf. It's called a PFR, pre-flight post-flight report. Printy McPrintface. Damn, I should have named it that. I'm not funny enough. I have to rely on you guys to be funny and then pretend that I came up with it. Takeoff performance. All right, sync weather and sync the FMGS Sync, optimum. 35 right. Yes, that's correct. Calculating. Wow, it's really working. Kilograms, inches of mercury, feet. All right. And send to FMGS. Nice. All right, let's send it. Very nice. 43 flex. Rotate at 151, V2 156. Flaps 3. 27 on the CG. 5.1 up for the trim? Is that normal? Okay, it's sent it, and I need to confirm the takeoff data. 5.1? Alright, I guess I'll trust it. Let's get the APU started. Master switch on. Start. I did it too quickly. Start. There we go. It's a big bird. Yeah, I guess so. All right. GSX. Let me. No. No, it did it again. No. No. Come on. It is something to do with the moment that it's changing the cinematic camera from one to another. If you hit another button to switch to another camera at that time, look, it breaks it. No, not again. All my cameras are broken now. Oh, man. Why? No. How do I fix this? What do I do this? This will be good for it, right? A new challenge? Come on, there's got to be a way to fix my cameras. I'm just gonna mash the buttons as fast as possible and hope it breaks it. Fixes it by breaking.
Runway 35, right taxi.
Sorry, shield your eyes. I'm gonna hit this tons of times.
WestJet 2276.
Oh no, it made it even worse. Look, now this is my default camera. Yeah, there's something with the timing of moving it. When you're in the cinematic view and you choose another camera at the exact wrong moment, it breaks the... Just wiggle it. I was trying. This is my default camera view now. It's even worse than before. Oh no. Oh, I should probably uncage this. Dang it. God, I don't want to restart the flight. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me try something. What if we use the default reset camera control in Microsoft settings? Reset cockpit view. Shift spacebar is the default. It does nothing. Okay, wait, what if I go into the Microsoft camera settings? I think it's preventing all of these from being used. It's crashing. Oh my god. Damn it. I don't understand. I used the cinematic camera so many times in our first couple of flights, and then I didn't have that problem once. And now in the A340, I've had the problem twice in a row. I don't know. Is it plane specific or... Oh, man. How do I stop it from doing that? What has occurred? What's up, Conti? Conti, did you get ChasePlane? Besides my experience the last 20 minutes of it breaking with cinematic view. Yeah, this is the new build, Salty, yeah. I know, yeah, it just came out. It's been so good all day. I've been using it all day, getting used to it, and it's overall, it's been great, but I hopped in the 340. See, I blame any builds. Yeah, it worked fine on the PMDG. I didn't have this happen once on the PMDG. It is any builds, okay? I like blaming any builds for things anyway, so this isn't any builds problem. 100%. New bug with the new build. Or that. Yeah, that's possible too. God, it was so good in the max though. Should you shut down one motor? No, you should just take off. Come on, you guys know better than to wait for me when I'm trying something new, right? Oops, sorry, hit the mic. What's up, Conti? Conti's on both channels. He's double dipping. You did get it, but you haven't installed it yet. It is so cool. I've just run into a couple of bugs with using it with the A340, but man, it is so good. The cinematic views, the flyby views. I can hit one key to go to any wing view instantly. It's very, very nice. Toggle for disabling ChasePlane. I did. Oh, you're right. I see what you're saying. I could disable ChasePlane, then use the Microsoft Flight Sim camera buttons to reset the view, and then re-enable ChasePlane. That's a really good idea. I think that's what you're saying. That's a really good idea. I'm gonna try it one more time. I think that the Edelweiss livery is the problem. It has to be the problem. And the EIS. We're gonna go EIS 2. We're gonna go new EIS, and we're gonna go I don't know. Cathay Pacific. Get absolutely Edelweissed. Dude, I got Edelweissed 2 or 3 times just now. It's failing because I'm not using a couch livery. That is true that the last flights, all of those flights we were doing were in the couch livery. So that is accurate. I mean, it is true. We didn't really have any problems with the couch livery. Dang. Yeah, I don't know if it's a new bug with the new build or it's something else. I should probably change the stream title now that we're in the A340. Plus A340, there we go. All right, the titles are now accurate. All right, well, let's try this one more time. If this doesn't work, I might actually like just fly around VFR, just mess around with some random stuff and play with typical weather. Okay, so because I changed the variant and because I changed the livery potentially, none of my buttons are working. When you run into this, all you have to do is import. So see all the settings are gone now. I just go down here, import. Similar aircraft. Here's the A340 I was just in. We click import all, replace, and now we're good. All the settings are back. Shift 1, Shift 2, Shift 3, Shift 4. It's beautiful. Cinematic camera. Please don't break on the first try. So if it... Hey, let me try to fix it right now. Let me try to break it right now and see if that works. Sorry, I'm hopping into QA mode. I'm gonna hit this a billion times and break the camera. I mean, it shouldn't be able to deal with this level of abuse. Really? I don't expect it to be able to deal with this. I just want to break it and then see if it'll work if we use the default. And disable ChasePlane. It's actually handling this. Come on, brake. Dude, now it's not. I can't even brake it now. All right, maybe it was GSX that caused the problem, right?
Boarding requested.
Boarding requested. Yeah, sorry. Projectile vomiting. Yeah, sorry. I'm too good at QA. Wow, that's beautiful. Thanks for the disco lights. Oh, here I whoa, what the hell? Did you see? Did you see how fast the jetway came out? What just happened? It got absolutely jetwayed, Conti. Did you see that? 99% of flight sim problems are because of GSX. GSX works 8% of the time, 4.2% of the time, okay? All right, let's try this again. I like those sounds. They're very clicky. GSX is a perfect product. There's never anything wrong with it. It's always the add-ons installed with the GSX that are the issues. When GSX works, it's great. You didn't think ChasePlane was coming? ChasePlane? Well, it's out today. It's 30 bucks. I'm using it right now. I've been using it for hours. I don't understand why hitting this button keeps... Every time I hit this button, it goes to this view. Why is it looking at this? Maybe I'm just switching the cameras too fast, but this is supposed to be cinematic view. And right now it's looking at the tail. Is it worth the money? I've run into one bug just now a couple times. I had to restart the flight. Yeah, now it's moving. What the heck? I don't know why it looks at the tail when I hit cinematic. It costs as much as a Randazzo coffee. There it is. There it is. Wait, there, do I have this? There it is, yeah. There, I had to configure it to pull that sound effect out just for you, Zoe. All right, let me try again. Zoe says, wow, it costs as much as a Randazzo coffee. There we go. That's what it was supposed to sound like, but I messed up. I didn't have it configured. Thank you, sir. Perfect. All right, let's try this again, I guess. I mean, I'm getting really good at doing the first two steps. Okay, init. Wait for system response. Init request. Okay. CYYC to KBFI. Wind. Oh, it already brought the wind in. Beautiful, the wind's in. All right, gross weight says nothing yet. Yeah, I don't know why this is happening. When I click the button, why is it going to the tail view? Showcase. I think it's moving it to one of these fixed cameras. Or something. It's so weird. And I checked my controls. I'll check them again. I don't have anything bound to that button here. It's on my stick, input, this button, nothing. Nothing on this button, nothing on any of these buttons. So I don't know if that's just a bug or what, but whenever I hit cinematic,
you need to set parking brakes.
Now it's not going to the tail. All right. Career mode? No, I haven't touched career mode since last year when the sim first came out for the first month or so. Did they change it so you can see multiplayer planes in career mode yet? If they did, I would play it again. But if they didn't, I don't really have any interest. Because I want to be able to do the same missions that other people are doing and do them together. Okay, let's go to page 2, 0 fuel weight, 0 fuel weight CG. So if I click this, it's going to put in our current... Oh, no, that is our planned weight. Okay, that's good. 146.7, right? Estimated 0 fuel weight, block fuel. I like that I can just click to put these in automatically. That's nice. Company message received. I don't know what to do about that. Okay, init. Okay, I think that's good. Init page B is done. Let's go to flight plan again. CYYC. Let's go beyond ATC. We're expecting 35 right for our departure runway. 35 right. Insert. Direct Derma. Then we got Glazer 3K BFI. Did we get the printout already? Yeah, the printout's automatic. That's kind of nice. Bam. 35 right. Glazer 3, 14 right. 35 right. BFI. Arrival. Glazer 3. What did I say? 14 right? Yeah, 14 right. Arrival runway. 14 right. Glazer 3. Gag transition. Insert. All right, cool. Gross weight 154 right now. So is it adding the weight while it's boarding? I do see the passengers this time, so that's good. You got some nice wing icing on departure. Oh, is live weather on? It's not. You know what? I think typical weather might be messing with these settings, right? I didn't... Wait. I don't know why live weather is not on. I don't want to blame typical weather. Maybe I just forgot to hit it in the main menu, but I almost never turn off live weather. Okay. I'll just let it go. All right, 123 out of 238 boarded. If anyone's wondering, it's 38 more days until the 26th of January. I don't even want to know about the 26th of January and what you guys have planned in terms of protest. I got to restart beyond ATC. Have we been on the ground for an hour here yet? I think we might have. I'm restarting it to get the clearance again.
Beyond ATC connected.
Calgary loading. Reticulating splines. Initializing traffic. Alright, completed. Clearance. Request IFR clearance.
Couch 323 Heavy. Request IFR clearance to Boeing King Co.
Master switch on for the APU and then start.
Expect runway tree 5 right. Climb 10,000 feet on runway center line. Then expect radar vectors Dumra. Squawk 1265.
1265.
Expect runway 35 right. Climb 10,000 feet on runway center line. Then expect radar vectors Dumra. Squawk 1265. Couch 323 Heavy.
All right, sync, weight 154.8, estimated takeoff weight is 160.
125.35 when ready for push or start.
Ground 125.35 when ready for pushback or engine start. Couch 323 Heavy. Have a good morning.
Kilograms, inches, feet. 29er59, let's hit comma. Need this in inches. Oh, they're not linked. All right. And this one, 2959. Okay, we're good. We are good. And then send to FMGS. FlexNet 43, rotate at 151. Flaps 3, 4.8 up. Confirm takeoff data. Flaps 3, 4.8 up. And then so we need to set 4.8 here, right? Oh, did it set automatically? That kind of looked like 4.8. Oh, let's try that again. If I move this, and then we go over here, we resend it, and then we confirm the takeoff data and watch the trim wheel. Nope. It was just lucky, I guess. All right, that's around 4.8, right? I think that's good. Am I going to try the MD-11? Maybe eventually. For airliners, I mostly fly the more modern stuff. I'm more likely to fly older school, like avionics and things like that, and GA planes because I'm more comfortable with them. But you know, I flew the F-28 a little bit. I'll have to try it at some point. I'm not against trying it. I don't have it though. It's one of the airliners I haven't used. Is the NASA man also a Cold Waters fan? Jive Turkey channel? The what now? You preheated your oven, baked for 25 minutes, and ate your food, booted up your sim, and joined in all in that time. Well, I did crash twice, so... and have to restart once and then crashed once, so... Okay, APU available, APU bleeds on. Submarine sim stuff, oh. He said what, so maybe not. It was honestly easy to pick up. Oh, not too old of avionics, okay. Yeah. I didn't know that it wasn't on 2024 yet. Or are they updating it for 2024? I mean, I'm down to try it when it comes out, yeah.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is taking forever. Submarine like the sandwich. Payload set to aircraft? What? Do they mean boarding completed? Oh, when it finishes, it just hits the button to set it, probably. Gross weight 154.6, block fuel 8,000? No. It's not right at all. Instant load fuel. I'm glad I checked. Fuel on board 0. The APU just turned off. It took me to 0. Dude, what? Oh, because I didn't hit the sim brief button. Oh my god. Okay. It let me hit instant load fuel with no fuel entered, and so it drained all the fuel. Oh god. 15.8. Oh no. Good thing I didn't disconnect the GPU yet. Alright, I'm restarting the APU. Look, it's restarting. Time to call fatigue, probably. Oh no.
Presents Real Men of Genius.
No, I'm not singing.
Real Men of Genius. Today we salute you.
No, Sawyer, no singing. I can't think on the fly like that. That was a one-time thing, okay?
WestJet 1680.
Mr. accidentally resets fuel to 0. Guy.
WestJet 1680, Calgary ground, pushback approved. Face southwest.
Alright, let's see, is the APU started yet?
Approved. Face southwest.
Not yet.
WestJet 1680.
APU 100. APU available. Alright, APU bleed on. Alright, back over here. Now let's tell it we're ready for pushback. Well, hey, at least I didn't take off with the wrong amount of fuel. It had 8,000 instead of almost 16,000. Gross weight is 162.5. That's good. Estimated takeoff weight is 160. I mean, I think I avoided certain disaster, so prepare for pushback and departure. Let's see if that works.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Icing conditions.
West 927, ramp 114 taxi.
Okay, live weather is on.
Delta 5, Delta Romeo, Foxtrot.
Ramp
Yeah, it's called Kip on the Ground for a reason. Only once in a blue moon do we actually fly, so if you came here expecting flying, have I got bad news for you. 1265 on in the box. 10,000 is our initial clearance. All right, constraints on.
Can West 927 cross runway 35 right at Delta 2. Continue taxi via Delta 5 Delta.
I know what I need is a camera that.
Cross runway 35 right.
Maybe the belly camera.
Continue taxi via Delta 5.
Don't set the belly camera to alt 0. So we can watch these people at work here.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Looks like this one has the gimbal option, so it's aligned to the horizon. Oh, the chocks are still on, aren't they? Chocks. Oh, it says auto. Alright, so as soon as I hit beacon, it should work, I guess. Beacon on. What? Okay, this is the cinematic button. What is it looking at?
WestJet 1680.
Dude, I have to have a conflict somewhere, right? Like, there has to be a conflict. I don't know why it keeps going outside like that. But I hit this cheat sheet button. Shows you a list of all of your bindings. And that is... I think that one is button 8? Oh, button 7. Yeah, button 7 is set. And if I go here... Warbird button 7. There's no other Warbird button 7. So that's not, it's not the issue. So I don't know what it is. It might just be an actual bug. Alright, GSX is angry about something. Wait, what the heck? Okay. Let's see what GSX... Interrupt pushback. No? Why would I interrupt pushback? I think they want me to do that. Hello? GSX is under remote control. What the heck? Alright, continue pushback.
Couch 323 heavy.
De-icing? Yeah, sure, why not?
Couch 323 heavy Calgary ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face southeast.
Alright, face southeast.
Approved. Face southeast. Couch 323 heavy.
South is here. East is here. Nose right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Already did. Oh.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Every time I hit this button, it changes to some random static view, and then it starts the cinematic mode. Or almost every time, so there's something wrong. Now it's going to cinematic.
3197, gate 50, request pushback and engine start.
What's up, Journey? How is my life's journey? Hey, today it's very good. We've got the ChasePlane. It's mostly been very good. The Legend plane, that's sweet. That's a cool livery. You should make it. You love the ChasePlane. Imported all your 2020 keybinds. Oh, nice. It did? That's awesome. Did it import all of the cameras you had set as well? Is it somehow shared? I didn't hear what they said, but they probably said something about not... yeah, that's so weird. I have to hit the button twice. I don't know what it's doing when I hit the button. It's so weird, man. It's gotta have a conflict somewhere. I don't know where. I think the only thing I should have this bound to is start cinematic.
Contact Tower 118.
But it goes to some random view and then before it starts cinematic every time. Uh-oh. Where are we going? Where are we going? Alright. I don't know what's been up with GSX. It's usually really good about pushbacks, and the last 2 days it's been horrible. It's just been not good.
Encore 3197, runway 35, right taxi via Juliet Tango, Juliet Bravo.
That sounds like Harrison Ford.
Runway 35, right taxi via Juliet Tango.
We're supposed to set
Bravo,
the
Encore 3197.
Are we supposed to set the parking brake? I didn't hear him. I just want to start the engines. What order do I start these in? Anybody know? Do we do inner engines, then outer engines? I'm sure Maddie knows. Maddie's been telling me to fly this. Maddie must know. How about that? Does that work?
Unlocking gear.
It's not working, is it? Start valve fault. Start valve not open. Oh, engine master. Oh, I have to hit these buttons under it, don't I? Wait, no, those are lights. Ah, do they actually make it so I can't start all four at once?
Tow truck disconnected.
Yeah, they did. It's starting now.
Left is clear, right is clear.
I don't know what order to start 4-engine planes. I feel like I would intuitively want to start the inner engines first and then the outer engines.
They call this cinema.
Cinematic. Oh, Conti, sorry, dude. You resub for 4 months as a couch commander. Thanks so much, dude. Sorry I didn't say thank you earlier. I feel bad. Forgive me. 1 and 2 first? Really? 1 and 2. I feel like if we start 1 and 2 first, the whole plane's gonna yaw to the right. Uh-oh. Master caution. 0 fuel weight or 0 fuel weight CG disagree. Really? Engine 1's available. Engine 2. Wait, why can't I get to nip page B? Not allowed. Well, I put in the CG, didn't I? Alright, well, I can't change it. 0 fuel weight, 0 fuel... Okay, it's in here. 146 and 28.7. And what did we have over here? And the engines are so quiet, aren't they? I don't hear, like, anything. Oh, there, we kind of hear now. Alright, I'll have to go back and mess with that later. Oops, takeoff performance. 27.8, 4.8 up. I think that was right. 146.7 estimated 0 fuel weight. Confirm the FMGC values. Yeah, I think they're fine. How do we interact with the eCam here? Confirm FMGC values. Oh, I just clear maybe? I was looking for like the... Okay, I guess it's fine now. Alright, 1 and 2 should be started now. Let's do 3. Oh, you can do 2 at a time? Really? Yes. Let's try 2 at a time. It looks like it's starting number 4 as well. This is so weird.
And core 3197, contact Calgary Tower 118.7.
Contact Tower 118.7 and core 3197. Have a good day.
Toggle cinematics mode. Okay. Still weirded out by the cinematic camera doing this every time. It feels like this is what Microsoft Flight Sim would do when I hit my drone camera. When I was on a fixed camera view, I would hit it and it would go out to something like this. But yeah, I don't know what's going on. It could just be release date bugs or something. Alright, let's turn APU bleed and master switch off. Calgary ground, couch 323 heavy, ready to taxi. Seatbelt on.
Couch 323 heavy, runway 35, right taxi via Charlie Juliet Bravo.
Runway 35 right taxi via Charlie Juliet Bravo. Couch 323 heavy.
So flaps 3. Trim up 4.8. Oh, it was set to 4 point something already. Okay, 4.8. That is crazy. Alright. I guess it's normal for this. Takeoff config check. Predictive wind shear is off. There we go. Auto. APU available. Auto brake max. TCAS on standby. Spoilers, arm seatbelts. Okay. Looks good. That only took about 2 hours, right? Maybe 3. 2 to 3 hours to get started. All these planes look great on the ground. It is awesome in general. Yeah, just doing group flights is really fun to see everybody flying around. I have the generics turned on again, but that's just so my performance can be better. This is supposed to be the cinematic view. I don't... Something is borked. Look, it's like not even... Wait, what? Let's go into the normal wing view, which is awkward. Waiting for cinematics to start. Come on, cinematics. I need you. There, that is one of the cinematic cameras. Where's the dog? Oh, she's been barking. We've had a few Bork Coins today. Wants me to go all the way through the terminal around here for some reason. Man, this thing is barely moving with the throttle I'm giving it. Might be because I didn't calibrate it, so I'm probably not giving it any power yet. Yeah, it's like too bright. Sun reflection. Yeah, taxiing in the cinematic view is really fun.
Cargo Jet 937 heavy, ramp 125, taxi via Delta 4, Delta Romeo Foxtrot. Hold short runway 11.
Oh, wait, it just rerouted it and now it's telling me to turn around. What? Alright, whatever beyond ATC. Alright, now this audio is way too loud. That's the annoying sound. There we go. Alright, this is Charlie, left on Charlie. This is one massive bird. How does the 340 compare to the, like, I don't know, I guess like the 330 and the 350? Is the 350 bigger than the 340? Or just like a 340 with 2 engines? Bouncy, bouncy. It's a little bumpy here. Oof, 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 oof. Look how bumpy it is on while taxiing. I feel like the taxi shaking is a little dramatic. The in-flight stuff is good. On the ground, it's a little crazy. The tires would have come off turning that fast? Well, apparently, this plane is not realistic. You know? Because the tires are still on. We're good. I'm doing everything right, okay? Yeah, it needs tweaking. Yeah, this is too violent. The in-flight ones look great. The on the ground is kind of yeah, it's too much. All right, signs on. Takeoff config test. Takeoff config normal. All right, we're gonna turn right up here on Bravo. Flaps are set to 3. Trim is already set. Guess I could have started the elapsed timer when I started the engines. All right, the first right is Bravo, second right is Delta. And I didn't calibrate the throttle. I think I just need to calibrate the idle position because I have to push it kind of far. EFB, audio, aircraft. Where's the calibration? Settings? No. Call out settings, EFB settings, aircraft settings. Oh, throttle calibration. Set idle position. There we go. Reversers, no. One axis, sure. I'm just using one axis. I only have 2, I guess, in a 4 engine. I would just make 1 and 2 on throttle 1 and 3 and 4 on throttle 2.
11 at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot uniform. Hold short runway 35 left.
Cross runway 11 at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via
It just keeps going to that same view. I don't know. Do I have something else that's got camera shortcuts somehow? I don't know how it could be doing what it's doing. It's almost like it didn't forget one of my shortcut, like, bindings. Not sure. Alright, we're going full length.
Couch 323 heavy, contact Calgary Tower 118.7. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Contact Tower 118.7.
Sorry, excuse me, Trojan. Sorry, sir. Honk. Rex, hit the button. Traffic jam. Kip has his CPL, couch pilot license. Exactly. This is a big Boyd. All right, request departure. Let's get out of here.
Heavy, ready to go, runway 35 right.
Finally leaving. 2 hours later.
23 heavy, hold short of tree 5 right, arriving traffic.
Arriving traffic?
Wilco, hold short of 35
Dang.
right for traffic. Couch 323 heavy.
I gotta wait, you guys can all go.
Couch
See the
323 heavy, runway tree 5 right, line up and wait.
What?
Line up and wait.
Line up
Runway
and wait
35
while there's
right,
a
couch
arriving
323
traffic?
heavy.
What?
Air Canada 321 heavy, exit left.
All right, landing light on runway, turn off light on, strobe on. Beacon is already on. Yes. They told us to wait because there's arriving traffic. Then they told us to line up and wait while there's arriving traffic. All right, line up and wait. We're lining up and waiting. We're waiting for the other traffic to come.
Wind tree 5 at 12, flight heading tree 50, runway tree 5 right, cleared for takeoff. Traffic 1 mile final, keep it rolling.
Oh, now keep it rolling.
Fly heading 350, runway 35
Why isn't
right,
the speed
clear for
managed?
takeoff. Keep it rolling. Couch 323 heavy.
I need to put on legacy. Hold on. Flight interface, legacy. Huh? Oh, auto throttle. Wait, is this gonna change automatically? What the heck? Auto throttle. Something is wrong. Wait, no, we have V speeds. So this is at 100. I see 146. Yeah, 146 is V1. Rotate at 141. Why can't I give it... Usually, I'm used to seeing dashes. All right, well, let's see what happens when I give it throttle. We'll see what happens when we get in the flex position.
Core 376, go around. Fly runway center line.
Oh, they gotta go around. Whoops. Flex 43.
On the go. Fly runway center line.
I don't know why I can't give it,
Encore 376.
Oh, that was good timing.
Core 376.
Okay.
Contact Calgary arrival 125.9er, Encore 376.
Excuse me. Look, there's no, I don't, where's SRS, runway? We have auto thrust. Something's wrong. Oh, flight director's off. I don't think I've never hit flight director in the other, any other Airbus variant, so that's never, I've never had to hit that before. Okay. Well, that's different. I think every other plane, the flight director is just on. Yeah, flight director. Yeah, I don't think I've ever hit the FD button in an Airbus because they're just always on. In the sim, at least. Speed. Lever to climb. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, there we go.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Calgary departure 1.
Alright, runway track. So now I can give it
Contact Calgary departure 119er.
control, and no, we're supposed to be 350. Alright, yeah, flight director, that's a good idea.
Calgary departure, couch 323, heavy 5,700 feet.
Alright. A320 from Indy is now starting off now too. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've never had to hit it manually, so it didn't even cross my mind.
Couch 323 heavy.
TCAS is still on standby. Okay. Alright, climb to 190. Okay, open climb, heading, thrust climb. That's good.
Couch 323 heavy. Turn left, heading 185.
Alright, left turn 185.
Turn left, heading 185, couch 323 heavy.
Alright, 185. Ooh. I don't know if there's a problem with like the Microsoft satellite imagery thing or something, but all of the ground detailers looked like crap today. And I don't know why. Those views are pretty awesome though. The shaking camera stuff really, really adds to the immersion. It's very nice. Alright, here comes 10,000 feet. I didn't even put the nose to take off. Wonderful. Doing a good job. Didn't hit the chrono. That's fine. We're good now. You know, we're good. All right, left turn 185. 185. The 4 air dryers, hair dryers. I mean, this thing looks pretty awesome though. And ChasePlane cinematics make every plane look super cool. I mean, look at that. Look, the sun is just perfectly there every time. Somehow, every time it just looks epic. Oh, Jimbo, no, I did not. I didn't see about the private jet. Oh, I do remember seeing like a NASCAR related alert, but I didn't know it was a private jet crash. I think somebody asked about it earlier. Perfect sun Craigasm. One, 2, 5. Alright, left turn 125. Mac, thank you for the bird. What's up, bird? The new A350 has its quirks. Yeah, but after Sim Update 4 and the new updates, it's amazing. Yeah, the last time I flew the A350, I was getting like almost 80 FPS in cruise. It was very surprising. I do want to fly it more. I might fly it this weekend. Alright, clear direct Dumbra. Direct Dumra. Whoops, there's, yeah, DIR Dumra. Direct to Dumra. Do I just click this again? Yeah, that was it. Okay, cool. Direct Dumra. Let's go. Ooh.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Edmonton Center 133.
I do need to turn the audio down a bit.
Contact Edmonton Center 133.
It's a little intense right now.
Couch 323. Heavy, bye-bye.
Alright, maybe like that's good.
Couch 323 heavy. Good day. Through 16,700 feet for flight level 190 direct.
Use FrameGen, it might be performing better than Phoenix, even on TAA. Yeah, I was really surprised with how good the performance was. What's up, Big Jess? Yeah, the performance was really, really good the last time I used the 350, so I do want to hop back in it and see how it goes. Alright, up to cruise 40,000. There's our cruise altitude, right? Yeah, 40,000, cost index 134, hour and 26 in the air. If and when any build fixes the pop-out panels. Pop-out panels. What's a pop-out panel? You will use this aircraft? This is my first time flying the 340. So far, so good. Maybe I should have stuck with the classic avionics or whatever, but I'm in like the upgraded ones. There hasn't really been anything wrong with the plane itself yet, so yeah, so far so good. It's fine. It's an indie build, so we have to play audio engineer while we fly it and use the mixer. But besides that, yeah, it's all good. Looks fine. Should I go up here and hit the, oh, why does anybody still have this does anybody have this issue where it's constantly, since Sim Update 4, it's turning on all the assist options automatically? External hardware, oh, you're talking to Jay, sorry. Canada's imagery is terrible. Oh, needs updated. I don't know, I feel like it's been bad all day today. It's kind of this is kind of a weird cinematic view on the tail. This is not the best cinematic view. Used to call it the shit builds before they fixed the 350. That's accurate, yep. Yeah, see, I have these are on all the time now. I never turn them on. I don't know why they keep turning on. Crash, damn it. Oh my god, I have unlimited fuel turned on. When did I turn that on? I think I turned that on when I was flying the boom. Whoops. We've been landing heavy all day. Flight interface. Look, I have all of the markers and everything turned off. And it just keeps turning on all the assistance options. They're gone now. What? I don't understand. Something got messed up in Sim Update 4. Something stuck in my throat. All right, let's go to standard altimeter. Standard, and standard. Man, that's bright. Holy crap.
Jazz 77 for 2, Edmonton Center, radar contact.
ENG? Oh, hey, that's cool. Interesting that that's on the selection over here. I guess that's just a redundancy thing in case you lose this display or something. That's cool. Instead of it being like on a button over here or over here. All right, plan view over here. Are these synced?
Good day,
oh, no, they're
Edmonton
not.
Center, Air Canada 133, descending via Burko 6, 15,500 feet.
Yeah, the only bugs, so with ChasePlane overall it's really good. I do have a few concerns though. Like the first concern is how is photography mode gonna work? Because my controls don't work in this anymore. I had a couple times where we just had that bug where it ended up like messing the camera up completely and thought like this was my default view and every view was broken. And there's something with the cinematics where whenever I switch to the cinematic, it's using some random wing view or something instead of the cinematic, so I'm not sure why that's happening. So there are a couple quirks that have been happening, but overall it's really good. Like, I think that the interface, this is really, really good. Like, setting it up was really easy. The community stuff is awesome, how you can go in and, like, just browsing the cameras is really nice. All of this is great. It was all very intuitive, like going through and finding community views and stuff. Community cameras, like, that's all fantastic. The tutorial was fantastic. I think something that, something I didn't do right away that I had to do is go into my settings and just delete every camera setting, like literally everything. Because it takes over every single setting. So I'm not sure how to use the photo mode yet, but overall it's really good. There's a few quirks I'm sure they'll work out, like with the cinematic view that I'm running into, and it's showing like I don't think I have a control conflict. I've looked through them so many times, so maybe it's a bug. But overall, it's really good. You're having trouble using your autopilot on Xbox for Flight Sim? It's kind of a vague question. Like if you are you able to engage the autopilot? Can you just turn it on? And I don't know what plane you're flying. So if you're flying just like a 172, Cessna 172 or something, and hit autopilot on and it's not working, then you might need to start by troubleshooting your controls. Like, it might be a dead zone issue where it thinks you're like trying to move the yoke or stick when you're not, and causing the autopilot to disengage automatically. But I need to know more before I can take a stab at it, Shadow. If you want the shake to not be as bad on the ground, adjust the setting going to group and editing pilot. Oh, okay. I like how it is in the air though, that's the problem. Like how it's been in the air with turbulence, and when we make a hard bank or something, or we're taxiing, it's fine. It's just the bumps. The simulated bumps on the ground just need to be reduced, I think. You did yours because the taxing was awful. It might be worth just trying one of the other presets as well, like as the way it's moving around here, I could go in groups,
center on
132.75,
couch 323 heavy,
and then yeah, floaty is the default, so I could just turn this
center, couch 323 heavy,
turn this up a bit, smooth, stiff, rigid.
Couch 323 heavy, Edmonton Center, radar contact.
Smooth, maybe smooth. Oh, they're all like different. These are almost like presets. Right, this one feels pretty good. Yeah, there's a bunch of different presets there. But this floaty setting is the first one. Are there multiple floaty settings? Yeah, like when you move this, yeah, these are all like presets almost. It feels like firmness. But yeah, I guess you could just start by just ticking it like 1 or 2 clicks up from floaty and then see how it feels. Oh, pilot was set to smooth by default. Oh, okay, maybe mine is. I haven't changed mine. This was passenger, was floaty. Let me check pilot. Pilot instruments. Stiff. Oh, mine's at stiff. Maybe that's why it's different. I don't want it to be stiff though. That's probably why the... Let me turn mine down to smooth because... Wrong one? Oh, pilot instruments. Whoops. I think that was... like here? It was here or here? Whoops, pilot. Oh yeah, it says smooth. Okay. Stiff, rigid. Yeah, mine was at the top smooth setting. Stiff, so there's minimal shake when using the instruments. That makes sense. Oh, maybe I'll turn that down one, make it a little more smooth so it's not as bumpy. Yeah, I'll just keep playing around with that. But yeah, overall mine's, I think the defaults have been pretty good for me. It's just during taxi it feels funny. I don't want it to be stiff. Lower equals more bumpy? Wait, shouldn't lower mean it's more springy? Because the lowest setting is called floaty. I almost, maybe I'm wrong, but when I think of it being tighter, I think of it like I'm holding on for dear life, so it's going to be like, like vibrating almost. Whereas if I lower it, then it's going to smooth out and be more like loosey-goosey. Floaty means camera moves more, rigid means it moves less.
Contact Salt Lake Center 133.4. Have a good day. Center on 133.4. WestJet 2206.
I actually like how it is in flight, though. I'm just going to leave it where it was. I like how it is in flight. I think the ground, how it is on the ground just needs to be loosened up, specifically on the ground only. The lowest setting is being wasted. All right, how we doing here? TOD. 259 miles. I don't want to see the company message. I guess I kind of have to clear it. Emergency. When can we? What? When can we expect higher, lower? Wait, this doesn't support CPDLC, does it? Oh, maybe it does? Notified. Oh. I haven't used it in the 350. Oh, log on accepted. Wait, it does work. Oh, I could have done my, we could have done our pre-departure clearance probably, right? Huh. Cool. Yeah, I guess it works. It says log on accepted here on Beyond ATC. With KUSA as the center. Or the station, whatever you call it. Alright, we got 3,000 feet and then we'll finish the climb. Oh, seatbelts are still on? Alright. Auto. We'll see if we get any messages for our frequency changes then. I wonder if this has the ATC notification button over here too, like the Phoenix, like the 320 does. There we go, that's what I was looking for. Is there a light up here too? No. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll see if we get a message. Active ATC, KUSA. Actually, like this default McDo view is great because we can see this as well. And I didn't set the landing view yet, but I'll probably want something like this. Need to be able to see the airspeed, altitude, maybe something like this. I could also like move back and zoom in, so it's more like this. Add, pilot, next. Pilot landing. And set that as my up hat button. Save. So normal landing, maybe? I'll probably have to adjust it. Oh, yeah, there we go. ATC message. Down here. Contact Vancouver Center 1336. Wilco. Send. Nice. Dude, it works. So our co-pilot should change the frequency and check in.
Vancouver Center, couch 323 heavy. Crossing flight level 394 for flight level 400 direct Twiggy.
Direct Twiggy.
Couch 323 heavy, Vancouver Center, radar contact.
Yeah, it worked. Dude, awesome. Heck yeah. So I assume it works in the 350 as well. I've only done the CPDLC stuff with Beyond ATC in the 320, the Phoenix. But it seems to work. In the 340, that's awesome. I don't know if there's pre-departure clearance. I would assume there is. I'll have to try that another time. But, yeah, nice. Nice, nice, nice. What's up, PK? Glad you're back on YouTube. Merry Christmas. Yeah, I took a break for a bit. Sim Update 3 annoyed me, and I was playing a bunch of other games, so I'm on break for the next 3 weeks or until the new year, so I've just been taking advantage of all the extra time I have during the day.
Sorry, folks.
Merry
Just
Christmas to you
resting my
too.
eyes there for a minute.
What's up, Luke?
Congratulations.
Yeah, still streaming.
8 months as a coach captain. That's good stuff. You know, what was I saying?
All right, calm down,
the
Joe.
flowers, not the heads. Wait, no. I mean...
What's up, JT? JT, thank you for 8 months, dude. Appreciate that, man. Oh, God.
My girlfriend says hi.
Amazing. Thanks so much for that beautiful TTS. I really missed the farts. Hello, JT's girlfriend. Thanks so much, JT. Thank you for 8 months, man. Thank you for those beautiful farts. Yeah, Luke, I didn't really want to stop after the last flight. ChasePlane is kind of the reason why I want to keep flying right now, just to try it out more. But this is the first 340 flight I've done. Unfortunately, it took me like 3 tries to get it going because of some ChasePlane bug I got. Kind of messed up my default view. If it happens again, we have an idea how we want to fix it, but I haven't tried it yet. But overall, ChasePlane has been good. It's just taking some getting used to. Happy you're back, man. You miss being timed out. Yeah, we did have that timeout thing for a while, right? The Bork timeout. Oh, we still have it. Oh, I forgot. I don't know why I thought we got rid of it. Fixed. I didn't get rid of it. He's been timed out for a total of 972 minutes. Oh my God. What's up, Cyber? The PMDG 737 is, are you gonna say haunted? That was creepy right after a landing. Voice said close here. Thank you so much for the upgrade. Wait, I've heard that too. They have some really weird things in there with audio. I think I had like a rough takeoff and there was some thing it played where they're like, hey, what was that sound? Blah, blah, blah. It's very strange. I don't know what the upgrade thing is. I don't know what the upgrade thing is, and I've heard that a couple times too, and it creeped me out. It is something with the 737, and it's very weird, and I don't like it. It's very strange. I don't know why. What the hell is a treasure train? Is that the new hype train? Reach level 2 to unlock 35% subs. Oh, really? That's cool. Treasure train. They're replacing hype trains with treasure trains? Interesting. This is the worst cinematic view. Alright, let's check our top of descent. Whoa. It did it! It broke! It broke! What? Look, it thinks this is my default. Okay,
Hey.
the...
Yes, I want my bird.
Your bird.
A bird? You want a bird?
I want my bird.
I can get you a bird, I can get you 10 birds.
I want my bird.
Thanks for the biddies. Wait, does that contribute to the treasure train thing or not? I don't know if it does. Thank you for the bird. Thanks for the biddies, Mac. You know, I think the bird price needs to come down because I'm not running the overlay thing anymore because it like doubles it up. Oh, it did? That's cool. Treasure train. Okay, so it broke. Let's try our theory here. So it broke just like it did before. This is look left and look right. This is landing view. This is this is look at the McDo. So they're all busted again. So let's try the theory from before. We're gonna go into, let's see if this fixes it. Okay, it has something to do with the timers that run on the cinematic camera, because I went from the cinematic camera into the plane, and then a second or two later, it changed it and moved me to this view. So there's some sort of timer issue with how the cinematic camera changes from one cinematic camera to another. It's almost like the timer is not being reset for the cinematic cameras when I move into the plane. And then it triggers the timer, and then it moves it again when it shouldn't. So anyway, let's try, we're gonna go to menu, preferences, disable ChasePlane.
Hey guys, so, like, I heard
think it's down
Conti
here.
just recruited Excessively Salty to
Disable
the
ChasePlane.
Couch Captains. That's, like, super awesome. Thanks for doing that. I can't wait to see them fly together. And, if anyone wants to send me back to
Now let's
Brazil
go to
for another
normal
vacation,
cameras.
that'd be great too. My
Reset
birthday
position.
is
That
in
doesn't
10
work.
days.
It doesn't work. I don't know. Conti, thanks for the gifted sub to Salty, dude. Wait, isn't Salty a mod? You're so nice to the mods. Thank you very much, Conti. Treasure Train. Thanks for the gifted sub. Thanks, Conti. Treasure Train 71%. What if I try re-importing the cameras? So I turned off ChasePlane, and because the controls... Look, clicking these should work.
Holy crap! We're dead! No! Oh my god, dude.
Center on 123.905, couch 323.
Okay, wait, these fixed cameras are working. Kind of. External.
Level center, couch 323 heavy, flight level 400.
I can't really reset cockpit. Oh, reset position. Wait, that worked. Okay, okay. Now let's turn ChasePlane back on. Re-enable Chase. No. Oh, fixed. Oh, it's fixed. It's fixed. Okay, that worked. That worked. The theory worked. Okay, so if you have the problem with ChasePlane, go into ChasePlane's menu and turn ChasePlane off in its own menu. Okay, that worked to fix it. Oh, ATC. Sorry, ATC. Listen, we got camera problems here. Leave me alone. Yay! JT, thank you for the popcorn. Mac, thank you for the biddies. Okay, so let's send Wilco and then get back to... Okay, so if ChasePlane does the weird glitch thing where it moves your default camera and you can't use anything correctly, go into the ChasePlane preferences and go down to here where you can enable or disable ChasePlane and disable it. Then you want to go into the regular flight sim camera panel from your toolbar or using Flow, this one. And then I just went through these and like reset the position a few times until I could go cockpit reset, and then it moved me back into the normal default view.
Remember,
then go in and re-enable
ChasePlane.
ChasePlane. That worked for me.
Let's keep soaring together. Maybe one day I'll share a drink with
It's still doing this weird wing view. And I don't know why. Conti, thanks for the gifted sub again. TPR was gifted a sub by Conti. Thanks, Conti. Conti thanking Conti. That was great. Thanks again, Conti. Thanks for another gifted sub, man. TPR, welcome to the Couch Captains, courtesy of Conti. Make sure to visit him on Fly Conti, as his AI voice always says. Between Flow, ChasePlane, PMDG, and Taco Bell, you better get a raise soon so you can afford everything. Oh man, Taco Bell sounds pretty good right now, actually. Sorry, Captain Hook. The bot is broken on YouTube because of the whole streamer bot quota thing, I guess, is messed up again. This is the A340, though. The AnyBuilds A340. First time I've flown it. So far, so good. It supports Beyond ATC's CPDLC, so I've just been using that. It is just so bright, though. Like, I feel like I need to turn the exposure down. Exposure compensation. Things are just way too bright. Flow is very nice. Like, you get the like command ring thing, so you can bind any commands to these radial menus. There's also a plane specific one, so if there are things you do in a certain plane, this like purplish blue wheel, anything you put in here will only apply to that plane when you're in this plane, so it's like its own memory wheel for that plane. And then it's also got like this search bar thing, so you can just type in anything. All lights, nav lights, taxi lights, like, you know. It is pretty cool. The other thing that's great about it is you can use it to customize the nameplate, so it's pretty nice. You can also get rid of the full top toolbar, which I have, which is really nice for reclaiming some screen, some clickable screen areas. So for example, up here, when I was turning these, the tanks on when I was getting ready, normally the top flight sim toolbar would be blocking you from clicking all this stuff. But you can see that I can click all the way up at the very top of the screen everywhere in here. I really, really hate the default flight sim toolbar up here, that it shows up on like mouse, when you move your mouse up there. I hate that. I think it's a horrible like design decision. It should only show up when I want it to by hitting a button or something. Yeah, just getting rid of the top toolbar is like worth it for getting flow, I think. And then you can customize the nameplate. So if I open flow up here, nameplates, there are a bunch of nameplate settings. You can have it only show people in your friends list, have it show upper or lowercase names. You can change the size of the name or the data under it. You can have it show, it'll use different colors for day or night. I turn on the background color, but you don't have to. Like, you can remove the background color. As you change it, it'll show the changes while you're doing it, which is really convenient. So during the day, say I want the names to be whatever, a different color, I can choose from previous colors I've chosen, or, you know, use this color wheel and opacity or transparency settings over here. And you'll just see it reflected in real time like that. I usually just add the background color in just so it's... And you can use the mouse wheel when you point at these two. I usually just do a background color behind them like this so they're more visible. You can also have it color people on your friends list a different color. So if you don't hide your non-friends... I don't think I have everybody on my friends list anymore. A few people still. You can have it turn your friends different colors so they stand out amongst everybody else, or only show your friends and the other nameplates will go away and only your friends will be visible. So there's a lot of options here. It's pretty nice. But yeah, I'm a fan. I like it. I should make it a little darker, maybe. And then there's some other settings up there too. Interface, skip to free flight. So if you only use free flight, it'll automatically go. This is Flow Pro, by the way. Some of these things like skip to free flight are only in Pro, I believe. Look, auto select last airport in your departure history. That's right. It should be like your arrival history, shouldn't it? Maybe? I don't know. Skip ready to fly. Auto start flow. Disable the default toolbar. This is the best one. And then the wheel. I have it always centered, but you can make it so where your mouse is where the wheel opens, like this. I've just done always centered, so when I hit it, just same spot every time. And then you have the auto search bar. That's this one where you can just type in stuff like gear, landing gear controls. Oh God! I thought I was going to bring up landing gear controls, not do gear down. Anyway, yeah, there you go. Flow is really nice. ChasePlane so far, really, really nice too. We're flying to Boeing Field near Seattle.
I'm so bad at this game.
How do you key it up? It's in the overall settings. In flow settings, you set your shortcuts in here. So auto search bar right here. I set it to one of my thumb buttons on my mouse, and same with the wheel. It's right here. So you can hit this to toggle it, and then you can set the shortcuts here. So I just have it for my thumb button. So one thumb button is the wheel, and the other thumb button is the search bar. I didn't really use the search bar much in the past, but I'm giving it more of a shot now. The two versions, yeah, the thing, one of the things it does is, let's see, Pro, I don't know the answer to this yet. It seems like only the Pro version might hide the little bottom interface when you're doing walk-around mode, but I don't know if that's true or not. 340 looks to run better. It's been, yeah, it's been running fine.
Delta 1261.
Can I turn on dev mode? Aw, that's too bad.
Roger, heading direct D&J.
I wish I could get like FPS or performance or debug mode or dev mode in here. They probably just don't have access to it. Flow used to be on Xbox. Apparently, ChasePlane might. I think they said it's too powerful for it to run on Xbox or something. Dude, we're at 74 FPS in an Indie Builds plane. $76 in the cockpit. No frame gen. Flow used... I think Flow was on... Oh, wait, did... Hold on, I forget. Was Flow on Xbox and then they removed it from Xbox? I forget exactly what happened with Flow and Xbox, but I'm pretty sure at one point Flow was on Xbox. Yeah, whatever Indie Builds is doing with their planes now, and they weren't doing it for like months and months and months since the 350 was out, performance-wise, they seem to have figured out how to help the performance, which is really good.
Seattle Center, Couch 323 Heavy, good day, flight level for 100.
You never saw it? Yeah, I'm talking about 2020. Yeah, sorry. Flight Sim 2020 and Flow. I'm pretty sure it used to be in there for Xbox, but I don't think it is now. You don't remember hearing about that? About Flow? Yeah, maybe it never was. Maybe my brain just sucks and I'm not sure. And it's not. I don't know. Maybe it never was. Maybe it's just wishful thinking. Bad memory, I don't know. Alright, let's turn dev mode back off. Yeah, the performance is great. You don't want to hear about them improving performance? You'll buy them. You need to stay strong. I mean, I haven't flown the 350 in a couple weeks, I think. But the last time I tried it, I think it was in the... Was it in Sim Update 4 beta? Or was it after the full release? But the 350 performance was also very good. Oh, whoops, we got another ATC message. Oh, top of descent is in... Alright, contact Seattle Center. Top of descent 90 miles, so let's see what we're gonna do on the arrival here. So for sim brief, we have the Glazer 3 arrival into runway 14 right. So let's set that up here, 14 right. ILS 14 right. I'll just pick that for now. IFR, of course, what the heck? Arrival, Glazer 3. And GEG was our transition, I think. Oh, look at that. We have Lido charts, too. Alright, Glazer 3. Glazer 3 via GEG. So, oh, GEG is Spokane VOR right there. And that's off scale. And are there any altitudes? Here we have jet 11,000 at Jackson. And then landing south, landing north, landing south. So we're going to be landing, well, 14, so south, I guess. 250 heading at the end. Glazer, Woody, Heather, then manual on a 250 track. So that matches right there, so that's right. All right, and then here on our restrictions going down until we get to the manual one, we have at Heather, looks like it has a restriction. No. Looks like the only restriction is here at Jackson, right? Jet 11,000. Yeah, 11,000 constraint at Jackson. So 11,000's our restriction, our last restriction. Flo had camera. I don't. It doesn't have actual camera settings. It just has the way to get into the menus. It had its own custom camera menu, but not movement. No. All of the actual movement with. All the actual movement of the camera and these chase views and stuff. This is all ChasePlane, which is just come out today for 2024. Flow Pro has a calculator. Oh, I haven't even tried the calculator. Oh, nice. Hey. There we go. Yeah, cool. It's got a calculator. I didn't know that. Alright, well, TOD is in 90 miles or so. Let's go to perf, next phase, and see if we can get the ATIS. Wait, descent. Step altitudes, next phase, approach phase. Hey, where do we put in our approach info? Descent. Oh, approach, yeah. I'm done. There it is. And let's get the ATIS if we can. 2775. Over here. 27.75.
1726 Zulu.
Oh, we can hear it.
At 12, gust 18.
Ooh, gust 18?
Scattered at 3,000.
We'll add 3 to that then.
Broken. Temperature 05. Dew point 0 tree. Altimeter 2985. Landing and departing runway.
Altimeter?
14 right, 14 left.
14 right, 14 left.
Advise on initial contact. You have information, Mike.
Information, Mike.
Couch 323, heavy Seattle Center, airport Glacier Tree, runway 14 right.
172.
We'll expect Glacier 3, runway 14 right, couch 323. Oh, heavy. I didn't say heavy. Crap. Glacier 3, 14 right. So that's what we're set up for. And then 14 right minimums. We need the Barrow minimums. Cat 1 is 310, 310, Barrow. I'm going to listen again to make sure I got the winds right at 155. And there was a gust.
12,000 broken. Temperature 05.
Oh, thanks, Ross. Good to see you too, man. TPR said, do you have Navigraph sub to update your AirAC? I have the data only now. I do not have... Yes, I have nav data only. My, what you call it? My annual resubscription time came up and I canceled it. And then they offered nav data only as an option once the subscription ran out. Until your subscription runs out, you can't see the nav data plan or whatever. So I chose the nav data and I only have the data now. So I'm 100% reliant on these charts or charts from other public resources or, you know, something like ChartFox. And it's not because I don't like Navigraph. I'm only just seeing if the flight sim charts are enough for me to just keep flying. I do want to check out some of the new Navigraph stuff. I mean, they added like taxi charts and stuff now. I don't know, they've added some new stuff, so I feel bad not looking at that stuff, but at the same time, I kind of like the challenge of not using Navigraph. Oh, you can see it? It's just well hidden? I guess it was hidden too much for me. Thanks, Ross. Yeah, I'm streaming regularly right now because I'm on vacation. I mean, there's also been some new stuff that's happened, right? Like Sim Update 4 came out, which is good. Sim Update 3 was crap. And part of the reason why I stopped streaming for a while was because it was such bad performance. I just got sick of it. So I played other games for a bit. And yeah, having ChasePlane today is incredible. Having the new PMDG, however you feel about coffee prices and textures and all that, it's still a really good plane, I think. That stuff doesn't upset me enough to not buy the plane, so I understand why people are upset, but it's not going to stop me from buying it and flying it because I like the old one and I like the new one. But yeah, there's just, you know, there's a lot of cool stuff happening. The A350 is performing well now, which is surprising, so I want to hop back in that again. Black Square released the Professional Series Bonanza and Barons. I've flown the Bonanza a little bit. The Baron I haven't flown yet. But yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot to do. 730 NG is creepy. Oh yeah, I don't know where those sounds are coming from, but I hate them. I agree with you, it's creepy. They should take those out. I don't like it at all. For some reason, the 737 is like saying things while you're flying, or like thanks for the upgrade or some crap after you fly. I've heard it several times and I don't know why. It's in there, it's creepy, it's weird. They need to get rid of it.
Couch 323 Heavy, Seattle Center.
PK says, I use Navigraph charts on my iPad. It's a must. Yeah. No, it's great, dude. Navigraph is fantastic. I don't think it's not that I don't think it's worth the money. I want to put it to the test to see without it if I can get by well just using what's built into Flight Sim. Because if I can, then I can recommend people that are on the fence to consider saving their money and trying just the built-in charts. And then if you want the extra stuff, you want Jeppesen charts, you want all the bells and whistles that come with Navigraph, then you go for it. Navigraph is great. Like, I love Navigraph charts. I also love putting it on my iPad on the side. It's beautiful. It's the Simmers 4-flight, and just like pilots use 4-flight, I think Simmers, if you can afford Navigraph, it's incredible. Yeah, especially on the tablet. So cool. It's pretty much mimicking how real pilots will have their iPad in a real plane with 4-flight. At a fraction of the cost, you know, for the Jeppesen chart. So yeah, it's great. I'm just seeing how I get on with it doing data only. And so far it's so good. I do miss certain things already though, like the ground charts, for example, are not geolocated. You don't see your plane's position on the ground charts for taxiing and where you're parking. So that's something that would be really cool to have in these charts. I don't know if we will have it or not, but I hope we do. Yeah, it's taking getting used to ChasePlane. Sawyer, did you try... Oh yeah, they said... Yeah, descend via the Glazer 3 arrival, thanks. Thank you, thank you. And I think are we at TOD? 27 miles, okay. I can just start it now because I'll probably forget. We're gonna go down to 11,000 eventually. So I'm gonna do the managed descent. Great, so we have managed descent here, and we'll see. Does it do 1,000 feet until it catches up to the profile? Maybe. 1,000 feet per minute. Looks like it's settling in 1,000. Cool. Sawyer, did you see the smart view thing? This is kind of a cool feature. Did I just turn it off though? Yeah, I just turned it off. Let me turn it back on. Oh, you've been using it? Okay. For those of you that didn't see it earlier, it might take me some getting used to use this. It's kind of a cool feature called Smart View. While in mouse look, you can click to go to Smart View. So what this does is, I set up my cameras like this one, right? I have the glare shield camera, that's shift 1 is what I set the control to, kind of like the instrument camera preset from the default camera system. Shift 2, Shift 3, and so on. These are all the views I have set up, right? Instead of using the shortcuts to get to those views, if you're somebody that likes to use the free look more, what you can do is look towards any one of those sections, and while you're looking towards it, so I'm holding the right mouse button while I'm moving around, if I look over here and then left click, it's going to find the nearest preset that's available and zoom in on it. So if I move here, I guess there's one for over here. So if I look down here and then click, it's now switching me to one of these. I wish it would like... Okay, so it switched me to the PFD ND Captain one. If I look up here and then left click, it just switched me to overhead panel. If I look up here further and click, it's now switched me to... Oh, it's backed out. Sorry, it's backed out. If I look way up here and click, here's another one just called overhead. So it basically picks the nearest camera view that you have to where you are pointing your mouse. So I guess if I wanted to clean it up, I could go through and delete the ones that I don't use. I could go in here and delete all these default ones I don't use, like this or this. Because if there's too many, then maybe you can't be very precise. But yeah, the idea is like you look down and then instead of looking down here and then zooming in with your mouse wheel like this, instead you just look down and then left click and it picks the nearest preset in that area you're looking in. So if I look more precisely to the McDo, maybe I'll pick that one. It's a cool feature for people that like using free look. So, and you could set, I wonder if you can, I don't know if you can customize the button or not, but like imagine if you looked around with this and then you could click a button on your stick or something. Like if you use a thumbstick to look around and then you could click a button instead of right clicking, left clicking like that. Anyway, it's a cool feature. But that's the smart view feature. What's up, Ed, E, or ED? How's the flight going with the 800? I'm in the I'm in the A340 now for this flight, but I did a couple flights with the 737 again, and it was fine. 737 is solid. I've just really been getting used to ChasePlane most of today. I've never used ChasePlane before, so it's been a little bit of a learning curve and just changing my mindset about how the cameras work and how I'm using the cameras. But yeah, after getting used to it a little bit, it is pretty awesome. And we just hit a button and do a flyby camera. Oh, hey, it's zooming in on the plane. I didn't notice it doing that before. Huh, yeah, it's cool. But yeah. Can you turn it off? Do you mean the smart view thing? Yeah, you can turn it off. I had it off just now. There are a lot of options in here, so yeah, click for smart view, you can just turn off. Scroll to zoom. You can turn that on or off. There are a lot of settings in here to get through.
Contact Seattle Center 119.22.
And I actually like how it minimizes. So if you move it up here and minimize it by clicking the little thing there, and then you mouse away from it, it just collapses like that. So it's just the little icon, and then you can point up here and click to reopen it, or double click here to reopen it. And then you can also access like cycling through different cameras if you want to, just by clicking these. Tower view. This is the tower view from the nearest tower, I guess. Speaking of contrails. Nearest runway. But yeah, you can just click up there to cycle through them too. Oh, the creepy PMDG voice. I don't know if there's a way to turn it off or not. I haven't looked. Oh, Greenlight says there are 0 voice settings anywhere. Yeah, it is kind of creepy. I heard that upgrade thing before and was very confused, and yeah, I don't like it. They should put an option in and it should be off by default. I don't know why you would put something like that in. I don't know, it's kind of ironic, right? Like I don't know, that's all, I don't know, it's like an Easter egg, whatever. It, yeah, I guess it's just kind of like an Easter egg thing, but it weirded me out. The one during takeoff was fine. I had like a rough takeoff or something, and it made a comment about it. Like I heard something rattling back there. Maybe the G's were too high on takeoff, and that was kind of funny. I don't mind it. There are some voices in the new PMDG 737. One of them plays when you have like a rough takeoff, like pull too many G's or something. I heard that a couple times today. I'm not sure what the criteria is to hear it. And then the other one, at some point after landing, it plays some other voice clip, and they say something about upgrading. You never upgraded, you bought it new. I didn't upgrade either, I bought it new. Because I have all the other PMDGs from the marketplace in 2020. So I paid full price for it. But yeah, it's very weird. So he says, thanks so much about explaining about ChasePlane and Flow. It's much better to see it used versus reading a website sales page. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I've used Flow. I'm not like a Flow power user, but I have used the basics of it since Flight Sim 2020. I loved it in that, and I think it's worth getting Flow just to get rid of the top toolbar. I hate that thing so much, just how it gets in the way. If there was an alternative to just download a free flightsim.to plugin that would get rid of it, I'd probably be happy with that too. I don't really use a ton of the Flow settings, honestly. Like, the things that I like it for can be done, like, you can get other nameplate replacements that are nice, so I don't necessarily think that's, like, the only reason to get it, you know? Hiding the top toolbar, if there was another plugin I could do that with, I would probably use that instead. Alright, contact Seattle Center again. Wilco. So I don't think Flow is 100% required if you just want those couple things. Like, maybe there are other ways to do it.
323 heavy, descending
it is very slick though. I don't know, the calculator thing is really nice though. I could see using the calculator in this search bar. Like if I'm like, oh, I want my rate of descent. What's my ground speed? Oh, 399. 399 times 5 gives me 1995 feet per minute, you know? Doing stuff like that is pretty cool. Or if you want to get a reciprocal, you're like, oh, 083, what's the reciprocal? Add 180, 263. This kind of stuff is neat, and I didn't even use the calculator until a few minutes ago when one of you guys mentioned it. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool features. I think ChasePlane is probably more of a no-brainer purchase because of how cool the cinematic cameras are and how much control you have over all the cameras. It does seem like there are a couple bugs I've run into that need to be ironed out. Like, it is listed as experimental. So, yeah, overall, I think ChasePlane is going to be probably much more popular. Most people are probably used to using the toolbar, you know, and all the normal things, but yeah, Flow is slick, the nameplates are great, getting rid of some of the UI like the toolbar is great. And yeah, maybe I'll lean more into using these features like the calculator, and I have more to learn about it. But yeah, I'm just a Parallel 42 shill. I just love everything that they make, so. Didn't they make the Juice Goose too? I mean, I got the fishing thing, right? So can you really trust me? Look what I caught yesterday. We caught this guy while we were waiting for the 737 to release. We got a 14-pound walleye. I mean, once I caught that, I was like, oh my god, what a treat. I'm going to only say good things about Parallel 42 now. Yeah, I mean, look at these cinematic views, dude. Like, these are very, very nice. And just the subtle, like, movement of the camera. Like, I really like all the physics stuff they did. It can be so overdone and so cheesy. Like, the taxi handling bouncing is a bit overdone, but all the other ones look really good, this subtle movement that's in there. And you can tweak it, but overall the defaults seem really good. Let me turn the exposure back up. It's almost like too dark now. But yeah, just being able to like hit a shortcut to just instantly switch to these wing views. I have wanted this capability for so long. Without using custom camera presets and all that crap where you fly through the cabin to get back to this view. And, you know, the times when a developer doesn't make the right camera for you is super frustrating to me, so yeah, ChasePlane is very, very good for me.
Glacier Tree, flight level 216.
Oh, we already checked in? Whoops. We checked in while I said Wilco on CPDLC. You might get the fishing thing. I mean, it's The fishing thing I got is kind of just like to laugh about it and like meme about it and be like have fun with it. Like just, you know, I don't fish in real life. I don't do a lot, not that you have to, but I don't do a lot of stuff in flight sim where I'm on the ground running around in the woods and near rivers and doing the bush stuff and the camp out stuff. Like they have that camp out utility. You can set up a whole campsite. I think that stuff is really cool. I just personally don't use it very often. But for the people that love that kind of like first person exploration that you can do on foot and stuff now, it's really, really cool. So yeah, having like, for people that like to hop in like the Cub or whatever and fly into the middle of nowhere. And like, yeah, this is the Go Fish one. You're like reeling the fish. It's all based on like real data for where the fish are in the world and seasonality and all that stuff. And then they also, like somebody that would like this would also like the camp out utility one where you can set up a full campsite. You set up like a custom campsite that you can save and place down wherever you land with like all of these objects you can just put down in the world. This is like the like, you know, first person role playing kind of features, you know, like the fishing and the camping. So for people that do this stuff, just bush flying and landing in the middle of nowhere, that's where these things are really cool. I don't really do that much, so like if I wasn't streaming, I probably wouldn't buy these things because I don't do those kinds of activities very often, but for people that do, they're really, really cool. Okay, standard altimeter. Let's grab the ATIS. I think I have it dialed in here.
Temperature 06. Dew point 02. Altimeter 2987. Landing and departing runways 14 right, 14 left.
Oh wait, do we have a...
Advise on initial contact. You have information.
No, there's no
November.
pre-selector. 2986, I think.
Boeing King Co Airport information November. 1826 Zulu. Wind 165 at 11. Gust 20.
Whoa.
Visibility 10. Few clouds at 9,000. Temperature 06. Dew point 02. Altimeter 2987. Landing and departing runways 14 right, 14 left.
2987.
Advise on initial contact. You have information November.
Alright, 2987. 87, 87, 87. Alright, we're still going down on the SID. Just been letting autopilot do its thing. I haven't checked in with it since we were off the screen over here. I'm a good pilot. Very responsible. Oh, you can get D-ATIS. Where do I get that? ATC COM. Atsu D-Link. Other requests. It's under here. Connection status. No. When can we? Reports, maybe? No, that's position report. Text. I don't know where to see it. Is it AOC menu? Weather? No, that's METAR. Receive messages, diversion, flight init, delay. Oh wait, there's a page 2. Oh, that's where departure requests. Oh, ATIS right here. Page 2, ATIS. There we go. I don't have FS Realistic Epic. I used it briefly a while back, but not since then, and ChasePlane is a full camera replacement though, whereas like FS Realistic has sound replacement with some camera movement stuff, but you can see the like shaking here on the side. It does have like physics-based camera movement stuff as part of ChasePlane. Dude, why do these keep showing up? Okay, let's see. I guess I'll try to get the D-ATIS just to see if it works. Gate, send request, so I just hit KBFI, I guess?
Hey Joe, wake up.
Oh, ATIS type, VATSIM, IVAO. Say intentions, bleh.
Oh,
Pilot
hey there,
edge.
thanks for a
Oh, it's
raid.
not
Comic
there. I can do
Crazy Tree,
VATSIM.
you know, I was just thinking about them. You got
Comic,
smell the
what's up,
roses,
dude?
right? Or was it, as someone said? Anyway, I appreciate all our folks tuning
All right,
in. Let's
Joe,
keep
come
flying
on.
together, folks.
Calm down, Joe. Joe being a little crazy. Comic, thanks for the raid, dude. Thanks for the raid at 20. You guys follow Comic if you haven't. He's super chill. How's it been, man? What's up, Captain Cocktail? I'm just finishing my first flight with the A340, but I've been on a good 9 hours today. I'm on vacation for the holidays, so I've been playing much earlier and much longer than usual this week. Beyond ATC on the A350, yeah, so it looks like CPDLC works. And I think I used D8 on, was it the Phoenix? Maybe it was the 350. Yeah, maybe that's not here, but the regular stuff does work. The CPDLC works. A340. This is my first time flying it. The performance is really good, actually.
Contact Seattle approach 125.9er.
Everything's been fine with it.
Contact Seattle approach couch 323 heavy.
It's surprising that the A350 now has good performance and this A340 has good performance. I have really good frames in it. I'm surprised. It's not like any builds to make a plane that performs well, but they've been doing a really good job lately.
Seattle approach, good day, altimeter 2987.
Having fun like we do. A grand haul. Man, the ChasePlane has been pretty awesome. I found some issues here and there, but overall, like the cinematic cameras and being able to pop out to any view I've set, like instantly, like these wing views is so nice. So I've been pretty happy about it.
Descend, maintain 3,000 feet. Altimeter 2987.
Alright, descend, maintain 3,000.
Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, we'll do open descent. Okay, open descent, thrust idle, down to 3,000. Let's get this zoomed way in on the map. And let's double check our approach. We have the ILS 14 right. They gave us 2987 on the altimeter, which we have. And we have our minimums in already, MDA 310 for the Cat 1. Would be the Class D, I guess. And we have the ATIS. Okay, so 109 or 1109 is the localizer. 1109 IBFI. That checks. It has DME.
Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 14 right.
All right, leave heading 255. Visual 14 right.
255. Expect radar vectors for visual approach.
And we do have 14 right.
Runway 14 right. Couch 323 heavy.
Okay, leave heading 255. Leave Woody heading 255. So we're about to cross Woody here in a mile, so let's just set it now.
323. Heavy, turn right, heading 250, descend and maintain 2,500 vectors for the approach.
Alright, 250, 2,500.
Turn right, heading 250.
And we're in open descent.
Maintain 2,500. Couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 heavy, descend, maintain 2,200.
2,200. Alright, 2,200.
Descend, maintain 2,200. Couch 323 heavy.
Let me get the flight recorder up. Okay, let's go back to what we're doing. So we're checking RadNav, final approach course 135 matches. Our bottom altitude here is 2,200. Oh no, we need to go down to 1,600 at Toga E. 1,600 for the glide path. Alrighty, let's turn on the landing system. Am I gonna set a landing view now? So I set this one, just moving forward a little bit. I feel like maybe it should be maybe like this. But I did set this one that just looks forward slightly and keeps the PFD shown. This might not be tilted right though, I'm not sure. I won't really know till I'm on final. I guess what I could do is get on final, active pause, and then get the camera exactly right, and then turn active pause off. Alright, we're under 10,000. I need to get the lights all set. Runway turn off and landing lights are on. Seatbelt sign is on. I didn't turn the engine anti-ice on at all. What's our total air temp right now? Where's the temp? Oh, there it is. Total air temp's +1, so we probably should have engine anti-ice on. Right when it's below +10. I had an anti-ice set to auto somewhere. Man, ChasePlane is so cool, dude. I love that people can share their cameras. It makes setting up a new plane so good. And then people that like specialize in a certain plane or just really, really fly one plane a lot, like perfect all their camera views, and you just, if they share them, you can just grab their camera views and use them, is so cool. Like somebody else set up these wing views, these cabin views, and I just grabbed them from the presets and just used them for my own. If I want, I could just zoom out here a little bit and then overwrite this and then be outside the plane instead too. I usually do the outside views like this, but I think with the whole physics camera thing, where you get that subtle shake, the ones inside the cabin instantly feel better because of that. All right, there's our glide slope. We're still going outbound and they're gonna vector us, so hopefully they don't vector us before the glide slope's above us. Want to be under that thing. Any compatibility issues with Flow Pro? I don't think I've run into any issues with Flow. I've run into a few bugs with ChasePlane today. Yeah, it's more immersive, exactly. Overall, ChasePlane is still really, really good, even though it's the first release and they have it marked as experimental.
Couch 323 heavy, descend, maintain 2,500.
Oh, okay.
Descend, maintain 2,500, couch 323 heavy.
All right, 2,500. I don't think I've had any issues with Flow, though, no. And Flow was really good in Flight Sim 2020 already. We were just playing with the calculator a little bit. But yeah, I'm a fan of Flow. I love it for getting rid of the top toolbar, the customized nameplates. I'm not really, I need to learn more about it, honestly. I like even the calculator thing, I didn't realize it had that.
Descend, maintain 2,000, couch 323 heavy.
All right, descend, maintain 2,000. Turn left heading 235, they said. All right, 235, let's switch it to nav. And over here, let's put this one on. Plan, but zoom it in a bit. Yeah, the immersion is so good. Oh, Two Tone did a tutorial on Flow Pro? Nice. Alright, we're capturing 2,000 feet now. We're so low. But we're just gonna turn left and land, basically, so. Alright, perf. I'm gonna activate approach phase, confirm. Alright, LS is on. 14.4 miles DME. Flaps, spoilers, and landing gear are next. And I think I factored in the gust factor when we did the, put in the approach info on the performance screen. Zero regret with Flow, you can easily change sim servers. Oh, you can do the servers through that? Oh yeah, you can. Oh wow, that's cool, I didn't know that. I wish I could, I'm guessing that they're limited, but I wish I could turn on dev mode, or turn on the FPS. Without going in. That would be super cool. Oh yeah, landing predictions, I'll turn them on. They'll only, sorry, the bot's kind of messed up on YouTube right now, but the landing predictions on the Twitch side are open. The bot software is out of my control, having problems that are out of my control. The developer needs to fix them or whatever. It's like too many people are using their software and they're getting throttled by Google for too many API requests on YouTube. So unfortunately it won't work on YouTube right now, sorry guys. Yeah, this is the first 340 landing. I should just do an auto land, right? Alright, they said 235. I mean, we're well above Oh wait, is this the final approach course? No. 1-4 is... Wait, we flew right past it. It's over there. I'm just gonna go direct to CF-14. We're just gonna go direct to. They just totally forgot about me or something. All right, let's hit Loc, and we're just gonna turn around ourselves. The last thing they said was turn heading 235 to set and maintain 2000, and we're just chilling here. It happens. You've had flow for 10 minutes. You already found so much more that it can do. It can do a lot. Yeah, I'm definitely not an expert on flow.
Intercept the 1 for
okay, 135, intercept the localizer.
323 heavy.
That's pretty much where we're going already. I'm just gonna let the LNAV take care of it.
Report the field in sight.
Report the field in sight. I don't know that we'll be able to. Looking, couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 heavy. Verify you have the field in sight.
I'll let her reply. Looking for field. Yeah, we overshot that big time. Alright, let's get the spoilers armed. What's our approach speed anyway? Perf 126. Okay, and it was 1.6 on the winds. I'm gonna listen to the wind again.
Landing and departing runways 14 right, 14 left. Advise on initial contact. You have information November.
Yeah, this is a visual.
Boeing King Co Airport information November. 1826 Zulu. Wind 165 at 11, gust 20.
1-1, gust 20, so I added 5 for the gust factor, which is a difference of 10. Okay. Alright, we're good. Just wanted to make sure I got the gust factor in there, and I did. Yeah, I just went off course. Type 1 if I should do a 24-hour stream. The only thing stopping me from doing that is eating something. I've been munching on a snack from Starbucks I got like yesterday, like a packaged snack. I should get some proper food. You wonder if Flow and ChasePlane can work together. I don't think they do, but it would be cool if they could. Beyond ATC makes you mad they don't say what approach they're doing at the airport. They should assign you an approach. They gave me a visual in this case, though, with this weather is ridiculous. Like Warlock said. It's like, how is this a visual approach? I mean, Beyond ATC isn't perfect. I really like it, but usually my beef with it is, like, the vectoring can be really bad still. Like, they just left me off on that vector, right? Oh, I should hit approach now. Glide slope's coming down before we're intercepting the localizer. We'll see how this goes. Sometimes they pick the wrong runway. Sometimes they forget to keep vectoring you. Oh, we got GS star, Loc star at the exact same time. Alright, I'm gonna get flaps 1. We're on a 7-mile final already. I'm just gonna get flaps 2 and gear down as soon as I can. Alright, flaps 1. Let's do flaps 2, gear down. I should have done flaps 2 first because we needed to slow down a little. Or gear down first and then waited. Alright, there's the runway. I'm just gonna, as soon as we get VFE, I'm gonna get under VFE. I'm gonna put the next notch of flaps down. Oh yeah, that is tilted way too down low. No, we're not going around. No.
Maintain 1,600 feet.
No, 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 no. That is a good call for the go around, but I'm not doing it. Flaps 3.
Couch 323 heavy.
Okay, we're under VFE. Flaps full. Okay, recording. Alright, let's get autopilot off. Got a 15 knot crosswind from the right almost. $400. 300. I think I need to turn those sounds up a little, some of them. Call out sounds pretty low. $17 knot wind from the front right. Ooh. Whoa, that looked hard. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't set auto brakes. Auto brakes low. I forget to set my auto brakes. 318 feet per minute. That was rough. See how bouncy the camera is? I think the overall the
folks,
physics
it looks
stuff is
like we
good,
have
but
a winner. Congratulations, JVation Johnny, with that impressive guess of 282
even when we're
feet
just
per minute.
taxing, it's like
That's some expert level predicting right there. Here's your prize, 1 Bork Coin. Use it wisely, my friend. And Kip, maybe it's time you took a flying lesson, just saying.
Just seeing. Yeah, this is the one thing with ChasePlane that needs to be toned down is when you're on the ground, the camera shaking is excessive. They need to like cut it in half. Besides that, the other ones are pretty, yeah, it's just when you're on the ground. In flight, they all look good to me with the default settings, but just when you're on the ground, it just needs to be like cut in half. It's just too intense. As you guys can see, it's a little ridiculous. I don't like that cinematic camera. This one's kind of a waste. I don't know if that's a bug or not. I don't know why it's looking at the tail. Another flight. God, I kind of want to. I also need to eat something. And this is not a mukbang stream, so... Now, let me see if I can use the drone camera properly or not. It's going to take some getting used to. I'm going to leave it configured for landing because I'm going to use the replay tool in a second. But let's see. Drone camera. Oh, you know what I can do is nearest runway camera. Tower view, there, nearest runway. Oh, I want the other runway. I think I can choose the other runway, right? Nearest parking, nearest runway. BFI, runway. There we go, 14 right. The camera just, I wish the drone camera moved like 5 times faster always. Like I don't want to hold down an extra button to get it to go faster. Yeah, just changing the speed of the drone camera would be a really good change. I don't want to hit a speed boost button, which is what you have to do now, I think. So when I'm moving around, this is the normal speed, but I set a key for the speed boost, so if I hit that, it goes 8 times faster. I think I can make it go even faster than 8 times, but I just don't want to have to hit yet another button. There should just be like... It should just, where is it? It should just be faster. Like, I should just be able to choose the speed of it. Speed boost. Where's the speed boost setting, though? Speed boost, yes. I don't know where the speed boost setting is. Speed boost control? Maybe it's just under here. No. I don't know, whatever. I don't know where it is. Missing landings. Sorry, I missed some landings. I passed it under control. Preferences, under control. Control profile? Oh, right here. Oh yeah, I thought I set this to like 8. 10. Oh, it's different for... What the... Where am I? What the hell? Wait, didn't I set the parking brake? I swear I set the parking brake, dude. Oh no. I kept looking at it, not gonna lie. Whoops. Oh, the drone camera reset. I did set the parking brake? Oh, I did. What the heck, dude? When they make it so you can just choose somebody to look at, like, I don't... Flying the drone camera around like this is so... It's just a lot of work. Especially when I can't go fast enough. I guess it does zoom in a lot, though. Maybe I just need to rely on the zoom more. You have a number for me to call? Hopefully it's my mom's phone number so I can cry about my mishap at work. I ran into a building. Jules in the 7... Wait, it says 717. He's in the 727 though, I think. Alright, let's stop recording. Whoops, I was recording that whole time. Alright, we'll get the passenger experience first. I think I might modify some of these a little. You know, I can also do the, I can use the flight recorder, the replay, to get my landing camera better too. That'd be a good use of it, I think. The plane really wanted to plane? Oh, really wanted that that building. Plane wanted to plane. And turn off beyond ATC. Yeah, this is the passenger experience. Possible hungry pilot and pilot deviation, yeah. Flow also stops the fuel consumption during active pause. Oh. That's nice. Let's see how rough this is. Oh my god, dude. Alright, I don't know. I don't think it was that bad. Oh my god. I don't know. That is it really that bad? Not great, Bob. You guys seeing this? Look, this is okay, but this is just me taxiing right now. Look, it's just excessive. They just need to cut this effect on the ground in half, and it'll be great. Because like we're going 30 knots on the rollout, and it's like violently shaking. And I don't really want to change the settings. You can change like how stiff or loose the camera wobbling is. I don't really want to change it because when you're not on the ground, it's already good. So I don't want to make the in-flight ones too rigid. I just want this one. I just want the ground behavior to change a little. This is just excessive. I mean, maybe it's just this plane. No, the 737 was the same way. All right, let's do the replay again with... we'll do the flyby cameras and all that. I'll just leave it on cinematic for now. Kind of rolling the dice with cinematic. It could pick a pretty crappy angle for the touchdown, but, you know. ChasePlane, take the wheel. Oh, there. That little glitch that just happened, that's another small bug that I've seen. I think they said it has something to do with like the camera. It's like the camera physics. I don't know. Yeah, that little stutter right there. That's another bug that I've noticed today. What's up, dog? It's good, man. It's the massage mode that's installed in the plane when you land. I had the massage switch in the auto position, so as soon as you touch down. I mean, I think technically that's true. Seems technically accurate. I mean, it could pick any... It could pick any camera when it's doing this, but... Alright, so the spoiler's deployed properly. Oh, there was a little stutter there. And I forgot to hit my reverser button for a bit. I think I finally hit it here in a second. It'd be so cool if in the future it could detect... I mean, maybe it does this already. I wonder if it detects like if you're coming in for a landing or not and does different cinematic cameras based on that compared to being on route or something, or in cruise. Okay, we'll replay it again, and I'll use the, just do a bunch of flyby cameras. So these, I can hit flyby camera and it'll pick a spot on the ground at this point to watch the landing, and then if I hit it again, it'll reset the camera. If I don't touch anything, once the plane gets far enough, it'll automatically pick another spot in front of the plane. So I'm not hitting anything right now, and it's gonna... hopefully in a second here, pick another spot in front of the plane and then start it over again. Please let me do the Bork. Oh, it just oh, that's nice. Stop looking in my windows. The bot is borked on YouTube right now, unfortunately. It's out of my control. I'm gonna hit the button here because it's behind a building. So you can just hit the button as many times as you want to reset the... That's pretty sweet, though. It's still working on Twitch right now, but yeah, it's just messed up on YouTube. It has to do with the quota that it has for the bot software. Dude, that is awesome. Yeah, this is just this the flyby view is so cool. Taking some screenshots. Yeah, I got the reversers out a little bit. Oh, the reversers are cool. The weather looks pretty epic right now, too. Yeah, the shake is really my main complaint. You know, there are bugs, but in terms of like tweaks, yeah, once they tweak this, it'll be great. All right, stop replay. All right, we'll get the flaps up. You can also like fly the plane in any of these views. So like if you want to turn on cinematic mode while you're cleaning the plane up or whatever, like you can do that. You can taxi. I've been taxiing a bit in cinematic mode, which is pretty fun. But you can control the plane in all of those modes. You can also do that in Sim Update 4 now, though. If you're using like a fixed camera, like one of those under the wing camera, on the wing camera, on the tail camera, those cameras, they finally unlocked it so you can actually control the plane in Flight Sim 24 like you could in Flight Sim 2020. But it's just a little more epic in this. Do an entire flight in only cinematic mode. What do you think I am, a TikToker or something? The heck? I think one time I did a landing from the back seat of a plane, like the M500 or something. I moved the camera to the back seat as a passenger and did the landing from back there. It's kind of fun. Yeah, this landing camera is not great. I think the default camera, I think maybe up a little bit like this would be nice. So I can just move the camera like that and then just go up here and overwrite that camera. Pilot. So I'll go here. You can do fine-tuning adjustments like this if you want to, with all these little, like, whatever, gimbal controls or whatever they're called. Or you can just move it manually. So I can move this up a little, save position, and now when I go back to that, it's in that position. I don't know where I was supposed to park. All right, Mike, have a good one, dude. Yeah, this is a bad landing camera. Did I share that camera? I should probably unshare that camera. I don't know if I did. Hopefully I did not. I did not share that camera. Okay, good. Oh, you can oh, nice. You can tell it to be Smart View eligible or whatever. So you can turn off the ones you don't want to be used in Smart View if you use that feature where you right click and then left click and it zooms to the closest preset. That's a good option too. Wow. What a great parking job. Parking job. Amazing. Don't worry, pilots, I'm a flight simmer. Let me connect my controls in the back seat. Yeah. Don't worry. Man, I don't know. It's only 8:30, but I should take a break and eat some food and stuff. I've been on 9.5 hours. I'll be on again tomorrow, so we'll do more flights. Okay, so overall, I think ChasePlane, after using it for the first time, is incredible. It does take some getting used to, especially for those of us that have been using the default camera system since like 2020 came out. The thing you have to make sure you do is unbind all of your camera controls in Microsoft Flight Simulator's control settings, because it really takes over like absolutely every control. We've seen a few bugs like where it like glitches and the default camera position messes up. It seems to be related to the timing of when the cinematic camera is about to change to another cinematic camera view, like that cycle going from one to the next to the next. It seems like it's related to that. Like if I hit a button right now, oh, that was close. If I hit a button a split second before that and then the timer hits to change the cinematic camera, all of a sudden it like moves it like this, and then it just breaks until we turn off ChasePlane, reset the camera with the flight sim camera controls, and then restart ChasePlane. Anyway, that seems like the most major bug because it just messes with all the cameras. I was getting some weird bugs where, like, when I go to cinematic mode, it was, like, going to a camera view that was, like, looking at the wing or something, or an internal view. I don't know why that was. I mean, overall, it's really good. I mean, the cinematic cameras are so cool. I can just hit one button and then go to any of my views like this. You can choose whether it, like, smoothly moves between views or not, like these do. So that's up to you. It's in your control. The community features are awesome. I'm not going to uninstall it. Hopefully with a few more bug fixes, we won't run into some of these bugs. But I mean, overall, it's really good. But yeah, I like it a lot. The cinematic views are just awesome. Yeah, I'm a fan. All right. That's my 1 minute review. There are some bugs, but I think it's stable enough to use it. If you run into that braking bug where the whole camera, like, because all the camera positions are messed up, it seems like you can fix it by turning ChasePlane off, using the default camera buttons to reset the camera view, and then turning ChasePlane back on. That worked for me when it happened earlier. Alright, yeah, that's gonna do it for me. Sorry that I wasn't so great looking at the landings today. That's I need to get used to ChasePlane. If they add it so you can change it to look at somebody else and
they call this
watch their landing, it's gonna be
cinema.
awesome. Cinema, exactly. Thanks for the biddies, Jewel. Okay, let me see who's on. I don't know, let's see who's on Twitch to raid, and yeah, I'm gonna get some food. It's almost a 10-hour stream today. That's how much I like ChasePlane, I guess, as I played for 10 hours. Alright, let's see who's streaming. If anyone. Is Conti streaming? I tried to raid Conti yesterday. When he was playing, he was playing, Fallout New Vegas or something. Oh, Speeve is streaming Arc Raiders. Yeah, other people that I'm following aren't playing Flight Sim. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna call it. GG's. I'm gonna go get some food. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out most of the day today. Some of you guys have been here, like, all day. Thanks for hanging out so long. Comic, if you're still here, anybody from Comics channel, thanks again for the raid earlier. Much appreciated. Conti, thanks for the gifted subs. JT, thanks for the sub. Conti for 4 months as a couch commander on the YouTubes. Aaron, thanks for the sub. Dan, P2, thank you guys for the subs and the super chats.
Kip hadn't
Johnny,
flown in months. Then
Steve, thanks for the
showed
prime.
up. Smooth views, real motion, zero fuss. Now he's back in the left seat. ChasePlane, more flying, more doing.
You know what I mean? All day. Dude, I've been on almost 10 hours. This is what happens when I'm on vacation, but I'll probably be on tomorrow again. I do want to do some VFR flying this weekend and I also bought Typical Weather. This is a really weird plugin. Not in a bad way, but this is just, it's different. This is another Parallel 42 plugin, but if you turn on Typical Weather, it's not live weather. It's going to change. It's almost like a smart preset. It uses like historic weather data and where you are in the world to give you what the weather typically is at that time of year and time of day in that part of the world. So it's different. And there's also some random settings you can use, but it's interesting, and I think it's probably very good for flying VFR. Like if you have boring weather and you don't just want to load like a few clouds preset, you would go in here and turn on the typical weather, and it would maybe spice things up a bit based on historic weather. I don't know. It's interesting. What's up, Nate? Oh, Travis, thank you for joining the Couch Captains, dude. Sorry, the bot is broken on YouTube right now. It normally plops down a little lanyard with a badge for you and all that stuff, so sorry that's not happening right now, but thank you for joining the Couch Captains, Travis. Good to have you. Nate says, have a good one. Saw you all flying over CDA while I was working on scenery. Oh, nice, man. Around Standpoint. Catch you next time. Sounds good. Thanks for dropping in, Nate. Nick says, do I recommend NeoFly or On Air? Nowadays, I've been using FS Hub as like an achievement tracker and an automatic flight tracker. It just really matters what you're looking for. NeoFly and On Air are both good and both kind of complex. On Air Company is as complex as you can get. I mean, it's like hardcore, like MMORPG flight sim mode. Like you could fly somewhere where there's no fuel and your plane will be stranded there, so you have to call a bus to transport your pilot somewhere else where you can rent another plane. Like, and some people really, really want that kind of like realism and like hardcore aspects to it. If you love that stuff, like On Air essentially has every feature you could ask for, and they are constantly updating it. Over time, in trying all of those and using them for a while, On Air Company is a bit too much for me. I think that most of the time I want something like FS Hub has been really good because it not only is it free, which is amazing, but it is almost like an automatic Volanta where it tracks every one of my flights. So for example, here flying to BFI, I'll refresh this, and this was an achievement we just did. That's part of this multi-achievement, U.S. Cities Volume 3. So now we did Detroit today and Seattle today. If I go into my profile, you can see that it's tracking all of my flights automatically. I don't have to tell it what plane I'm flying, what my departure and arrival are. You just have the software called, that it runs on, Landing Rate Monitor, running in the background. And it just tracks all of your flights automatically. So I don't even use Volanta anymore. This is enough for me because not only does it track all my flights regardless of where I'm flying and what I'm flying, they have daily flight challenges you can do. They have all of these achievements that are like multi-leg achievements we've done a bunch of, you know, the single ones, and you can make your own. So we've like made some of our own. Like fly Sawyer to his space shuttles. This is also really fun for doing a virtual airline. So we've been doing it on here for a bit with a virtual airline. So when we fly together, it counts it for everybody, and we all work on the achievements together. They're also making this Air Economy feature, which is more like something like On Air Company and NeoFly, you know, where you have like properties, you earn money for doing flights. There's a whole separate app you use that's a job board called Pilots for Hire. So you can grab missions essentially and get paid for doing them. So they're building this out more.
Raccoon here. And guess what? Yaden the rookie has been a couch captain for 12 whole months. Asterisk
but anyway, FS Hub is really good
Kip
for me
and
because of
couches.
like the simplicity.
Yeah, Shub is fun. Did you know that raccoons can remember the solution to tasks for at least 3 years? So, maybe.
That's Base Raccoon. Rookie, thanks so much, dude. Thanks for a year, man. 1 year on Twitch. Thanks so much, dude. FS Hub is fun, yeah. Anyway, like FS Hub has found a good balance for me personally. I think a lot of us like it because it's just a set and forget thing. It'll track all of your flights. You'll get credit for all the flights here. And if you just happen to be doing an achievement, you'll get credit for it. Or you can intentionally do the achievements, you know. Like they have one they added that is for the New Year's, so this one's not available yet, but this is an upcoming achievement to do a certain flight, a certain number of miles. Some of them are to or from certain airports with certain planes. You know, there's all sorts of variations on the rules for those achievements. So I like FS Hub a lot. I don't use Volanta anymore because this tracks everything automatically and I love it. But yeah, if you want to get more into the whole economy side of things, you know, On Air Company is an option. NeoFly is an option. If you like flying airlines only and you want kind of like a progression from new airline pilot working at a budget airline all the way up to flying for like a prestigious, like, you know, 5-star airline, or you're like flying for Delta or something like that, then a pilot's life is very, very good for that. It's very focused on flying realistic routes for carriers that are either real carriers or like now defunct real carriers. And it gets you around the world flying all sorts of places in airliners. So I like a pilot's life for that. It's a one-time cost software you run. You do have to install, what's it called? What's that software? Yeah, FSUI PC I think has to be running for it. Yeah, that's a good one. What else? I mean, yeah, New Sky is another option too if you want really detailed takeoff and landing analysis and it to be very harsh in its rating for you. We used to use New Sky a lot for the virtual airline, but have switched over to FS Hub. Anyway, hopefully that gives you enough to look at. But yeah, On Air Company is like the most advanced. It'll have every possible feature under the sun, and sometimes the complexity can be too much. So I've kind of been drawn to simpler things over time where I don't really feel like building a hunting cabin in the middle of the woods on on-air company and flying supplies in and out and flying the like ore or the meat that my hunters have gathered from my little shack I've built physically in a spot in the world with a grand caravan. Like, you can do that stuff in on-air company, and it's crazy. So it's just what you're matters what you're looking for, you know? Canadian Captain Mustache, what's up? How's ChasePlane? I've never used it before. Overall, I loved it. There are some glitches with it. For one, I don't know how to use photo mode anymore. It's just frozen, even though I have the bindings there. I don't know how I'm supposed to use photo mode. Overall, I love it. There are some glitches we ran into. We ran into something, I think it has to do with the cycling of the cameras on cinematic mode. There's a bug where when I switch cameras after using cinematic mode, it would suddenly reset my camera view to like here, and I'd be stuck here, and everything would be off where it should be. Like everything's offset kind of. So that's a bug that needs to be fixed. If you rewind in the stream a bit when I'm on the ground in the A340 in this plane, you can see me trying to figure it out. We did find a way to get by it for now. Like, you have to go in, turn off ChasePlane, then use the Microsoft Flight Sim camera controls to reset it. So I went into here, messed around with these three, and well, why is my parking brake off? What the heck? Wait, why did my parking brake just turn off? Mess with these a bit and reset the position. Oh, I'm crashing it. It's crashing. There we go. That has also happened a couple times. So overall, ChasePlane is very good. There are some bugs they need to fix. I've been using it for almost 10 hours on the stream today, though. Learning it from scratch, getting used to it. If they fix a couple of those bugs, like, I do not plan on uninstalling it. Can the bindings be done externally? I believe there is an API. All I know about it is from what I saw in the settings, there is a setting that says something about allow third-party control or something through some API. I don't know 100% if you can use it with SPAT or something, but it seems like maybe there is something. Oh, Flow crashes it. I'm not sure if it was Flow crashing it or what, but I think more than likely that crash that I just got was because of ChasePlane and me messing with the camera. I would guess it's ChasePlane versus Microsoft's camera menus just then. But overall, I'm very impressed with ChasePlane. I like it a lot. No, Eric, I'm about to get off. Oh, sorry, Eric. I am about to turn the stream off after an almost 10-hour stream.
Wow, Eric Flight just raided us. Thanks for bringing 6 new friends to the stream. It's super cool to have you all here.
Thank you for the raid, though, dude.
By the
Sorry.
way, I just spent my whole allowance on another plane for the sim. Again.
10 hours, yeah. I'm on vacation, so I've been playing throughout what would normally be the workday. And yeah, today ChasePlane came out, so I've been using it and learning it for the first time. Overall, I give it like, because it has some bugs, it's like an 8 out of 10. As soon as they fix the bugs, it'll be a 10 out of 10. There's some bugs, and I need to know how to use photo mode again, because I like using photography mode. But I was talking too long, yeah. But thanks for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. Sorry that I'm hopping off though. Yeah, PMDG 737 came out. ChasePlane came out. Man, ChasePlane is incredible, dude. If you rewind the stream and just see me like in cruise and stuff using the cinematic views, holy crap, it's awesome. And you can have, like, I set all my wing views really quickly actually because you can share them with other people. So there's a whole community list for the plane you're flying of cameras people have made that you can browse and preview and decide to use or not. It's kind of a mindset change with ChasePlane though, because pretty much how I use it is like, you set per plane, you set up your cameras. I'm not used to having to do that. I usually just rely on all the default instrument cameras, but it does not take long, and it's you're in full control of it, which is really nice. I also like the movement. Oh, realistic's gonna require ChasePlane. Interesting. Yeah, I don't use FS Realistic. I used it once to check out the sounds, but that was about it. Travis, I have not done a tutorial on FS Hub, but if you want I did make an instructions on my site. Sorry, one sec. Let me go to my website, make sure I don't have any weird browser history. Okay, yeah, so on my site, I have a join the VA page. I put a little step-by-step tutorial here for people that specifically want to join Couch Captains as a VA using it, but you can pretty much just skip the steps about the VA. But this does go through how to get it installed, install FSUI PC, what settings I recommend, and you don't have to join Couch Captains. If you want to, you're more than welcome. It's open to everybody, but you can just check this page out. Just go to Kip on the Ground and click join the VA, or it's linked in the video description of the YouTube video. But yeah, you can start your own VA with your friends. Like if you just want a small group of friends in a VA, yeah, it's very easy to get it started. You can make your own challenges and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, ChasePlane has those like bumpy physics movements, and I think overall they were really, really good. The only one that needs some tweaking is when you're on the ground. It's like way too dramatic. When you're taxiing or on the rollout, it's just like, you know, it needs to be toned down by like half as much. It's just kind of it's kind of intense. But anyway, overall, ChasePlane is awesome. So a few bug fixes when it gets out of experimental mode or whatever. I mean, I don't regret buying it, and I think I'll just keep using it. It's definitely impressive. And man, if you're streaming and like you are, Eric, or you're making videos, man, the cinematic view just looks so good on the stream. it's like a cheat code, dude. It's fantastic. All right, guys, thanks for hanging out so long today. Thanks again for the subs, resubs, and the raids. Eric, thanks again for the raid. Sorry I'm out of here. But yeah, I would recommend checking it out. I think it's awesome, and it's only going to get better when they fix those few bugs and, you know, tweak it a bit. But yeah, I was really impressed. All right, guys, you have a good one. Microsoft would call it a finished product. All right, good to see you guys. See ya, Conti. Thanks for dropping in, man. And thanks for the gifted subs again. See ya, Johnny. See ya, Roslurm. I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry. I want to say Ross. Rookie, good to see you, man. See you later, Cyber. See you, Travis. See you, Nick. All right, guys, have a good one. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow after I wake up and get some coffee, so I'll see you then. Bye-bye. Have a good night.